Alright. No excuse. Oops, I got the wrong dang on goal up there. Take that away. Take it away. Take it away. Take it away. I can't explain this. Where the heck did I put the refreshing? The refreshment. Sheesh. Just go ahead, man. Uh-huh. Make it brand new again. Brand new. Brand new. Here I am. There goes Sophie. There goes Sophie. We gotta act like it's everything brand new. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't seen you in a while. What's up, sugar mama? Baby, baby, I've been dreaming. Ah, man.
Bro, what is your beef with Kevin Samuels?
What is up? Oh, ain't no beef here, my brother.
Why you dissing my man Kevin Samuels?
Where you see a diss at?
Oh, you agreeing with him?
Of course.
Oh, my bad, you see, I'm sitting up here thinking you dissing the GOAT. My bad, let me go.
Not the GOAT, bro. You can't diss the GOAT.
He is the GOAT.
Man.
What is your obsession with
There you go the
Kevin
counter right there.
Samuels?
That's what I was looking for. It's one of the two. It's either you hate him or you obsessed with him, boy. There ain't no middle ground, huh?
Because,
I
bro,
mean,
it's either
look
black
at
or white. Either you all for him or you not for him at all.
Dang. There's no
I
middle
mean,
ground.
there's a difference between agreeing with somebody or whatever, but it's like every statement involves Kevin Samuels. Like this is literally a Kevin Samuels live I see. So what's the obsession about?
It's not an obsession. Kevin
No, I
Samuels
mean,
wasn't even on my mind until I seen his live.
mm, mm, mm,
Okay, so
mm.
what's with the background, Kevin Samuels and all that?
Did you read it before you said anything?
Yes, I did. That's how I know that it has
What
Kevin
was it
Samuels
about?
in it. It's about why people disagree with Kevin Samuels. Something about him not being married, or people not listening
See,
to him because he's not married and all that.
See, you ain't even listen. You just said that.
she
You
just
ain't even read. You
scammed
just
through
got
half
straight
them
to the
things and just
story.
making it up as it go.
Exactly. Like
Boy,
I mean,
what?
okay.
this takes.
So what is it about?
Read and
Yeah.
find
I
out.
did read it. So
My gosh,
like I
it's the
read
people that
it.
Kevin Samuels be talking to, ain't
Exactly.
it?
Like you come here trying to slander him. You like his prime example.
I didn't even slander him.
You can't make this ish up.
I'm asking you what's the obsession with Kevin Samuels. That's it.
Oh my gosh. He said if you post them, you obsessed with them, huh? Okay, I got you.
Oh, y'all not
I
okay?
take
So
that, dude. I
why
take
do
it.
you
Yeah,
like Kevin
I'm obsessed with him because
Samuels
he
so
teaches
much?
accountability.
I Miss Cake, what was your question, Miss Cake?
What is the big deal with Kevin Samuels? That's my
I
question.
don't even know where did you read that question at. That's crazy.
Okay. Why do you like Kevin Samuels so much?
Why do I why do I like him? Cause he check women. It's like actually because he teach people how to read a whole prompt before saying anything.
He taught black
Yeah,
men how to
He
love
hold people
themselves.
accountable.
Okay, how does he hold people accountable?
He take them out the Delulu way of thinking. Sometimes that's what that
Okay,
be.
how
You
does he
feel
do
me?
that?
He actually bring awareness
Okay,
and to
how
like
does he do that? How?
Maybe
talking to them.
maybe we should play a video first in case people or
No, I don't think we
Yeah,
should.
if you don't know who Kevin Samuels is, this live not for you.
You sound like you know a lot about him. While you say somebody obsessed, then
I've seen a few of his
oh,
videos.
that's what it is. I got you. That makes sense then. Okay. What's your hatred towards Kevin Samuels? Let's talk
No
about your
one's.
end
I
now.
didn't say that I hate him. I just asked you,
Okay.
why do
So
you like him?
what's the dislike about him? Why do you feel that
I
people?
never expressed any dislike. You just think
Me
because I'm a
neither.
woman and because I'm up here, like I'm literally asking you, why do
Okay,
you
I'm
like
asking you.
Kevin
I
Samuels?
answer all your questions. Can you answer mine now?
Okay, what's your question?
Oh my gosh, bro. Let me ask this question. Why do you have listening?
You asked, why don't you like him? I said there isn't a dislike for him. Like I'm answering your question. Why aren't you listening? Why are you assuming?
I love it.
Did he teach you how to
I
listen?
love it, bro. So did you like Kevin Samuels? It don't sound like you did.
How does it not sound like I don't like him?
Because you sound like you said it's
Or is
either
it because you're
extreme.
assuming?
You said it's an
Because
extreme obsession over him, or is either I understood him
yeah,
or not.
because
You
I
didn't
mean,
say
look
no.
at the prompt. Like, look at the background.
I got Priscilla back there too. So I mean, we talking about Queenmaker.
We barely talk
How you
about
feel?
them.
How
It's
you
they
feel
said
about her?
one.
Did you read that
I
part?
never watched. I never
I put
watched her. I don't know
so
her
I'm
name.
obsessed about her because I got her up there too.
Okay, you only have her one picture, and you mentioned her one time.
I mean, I got Kevin Samuels one picture too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's mentioned 5 times, and you know,
It's a
6
question about him,
times.
right? Exactly. I put I put I put your mother up there too. I mean, I'm not mentioning. I'm not talking about that the whole
I
time.
don't see her up there. So let's leave
Yeah,
her
that's what I'm
alone.
saying. It's up there. You see,
Let's not be immature and
it
result
say
to
what made Kevin Samuels'
those type
delivery
of
worse than your mother. So that's one of them. So I
insects.
guess I'm obsessed with
Your
that.
maturity is showing. Your age is showing. Let's not do that.
What are you talking about? That's what it's saying. I know how to read. That's what I'm. Oh yeah. Maybe you got to listen to some more Kevin Samuels. Probably teach you how to read the prompt right because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I read it. All I did was ask, what was your obsession? And then you took it to a whole nother level.
What make you? That's what I'm saying. What made you assume that I'm obsessed?
Are you not listening? I said because of the background.
That make sense. Because of a background, I'm obsessed.
That's what it's giving.
You obsessed over cakes?
I do. I am. That's why my name is Kate.
Oh wow! So yeah, this you can't keep putting your mentality on everybody else. So no, it's no exception over here. People can put a topic up and not be obsessed about it.
Okay, you could have just said that.
Stop assuming. Then
You're assuming I came up here.
you
You think
came in
I'm
here and said
just.
somebody obsessed because of what you feel.
You think I'm against Kevin Samuels. I have a problem with Kevin
Something up.
Samuels.
Uh,
I just want to
you
know
act like this your first time on
why you
TikTok
like
or
him so
something.
much. That's it. That's all.
It's your first time on TikTok.
Kevin Samuels
No,
was
it's
the
not.
GOAT.
Obviously,
Oh,
it's
Best
okay,
not.
yeah. It's this thing called a prompt. You just put up a person and you put up a topic
I've
and you
never
talk
seen
about it. It don't mean you
somebody
automatically
put up a
obsessed about it.
prompt and it just looked. I don't know. It's really, if the topic is only
it's
about Kevin
giving.
You
Samuels,
about
then
to say
I
that in a
can't
minute,
say
son.
that.
You like one of them people.
y'all sound jealous of my king,
It's
Kevin Samuels.
giving.
Jealous of my king is insane.
Y'all sound jealous of Lord Kevin Samuels. That's all I'm saying.
Lord.
Lord Kevin Samuels is
Nah, I ain't saying
ridiculous.
all that, but I know it's burning though. But I ain't gonna say.
He's saying all that.
All right, let me get
Like,
some new
that's
people here,
crazy.
man. We gave her enough attention. I know she wants some attention, man.
All right. So, Miss K, what is your stance other than thinking that people is obsessed with Kevin Samuels? What is
Yeah, I'm
your
gonna leave her
stance on
alone,
the
man.
topic?
She gonna talk in circles. We gonna get her. We gonna teach her one thing: how to try to build some understanding and listen sometimes.
Right.
So she can see where we coming from. You know.
That's what Kevin Samuels was preaching to. Women do not know how to listen no more.
You sound like a woman.
Yeah, good one, good
A
one. Nice. That was
butch,
nice. That was sweet.
a
That was
butch
sweet.
woman or a feminine man.
See,
Yeah,
that's
you
so
got it.
that's
You got it.
that's
You
so
got it.
messed
Why
up,
did
bro.
you up this morning early in the morning? Just seem angry. It's kind of crazy.
I'm not angry. I'm not
I
Exactly.
don't know.
yelling.
Boy, how do
I'm
you wake
talking
up
with a
this early in the morning
smile,
like that? It's
actually.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Why do y'all want me to be so angry? Why do y'all want that for me so
Because why you
bad? Is it because I'm
resorting
a
to
black
insults,
woman?
baby?
I'm not about to be angry. I'm
She
not
came up here on
angry.
tip though. First thing
On
she
No, I
said,
toes.
didn't. All I did was ask, "What's the obsession with Kevin Samuels?" If
"Oh,
you
I
don't
want to
like
see. I
that,
want to
I
see
assume
if you
you
go
have
in every last
obsession.
prompt in every last room and just say that. What is there? You must be bored or I don't know what's going on.
Good
So it'll be
morning.
all right though. It'll be all
Not
right.
bored enough to make a
Good
prompt
morning,
about Kevin
Sophie.
Samuels. Not that bored.
Yep. Good morning, everyone.
See, Sophie, I like her. That's because she know. That's why she got a man because she know how to listen and pay attention. That's
Exactly.
I
why.
She
haven't.
came in here
But
I
great.
haven't been.
She
I
come in
haven't been.
here
yeah, of course,
ostracizing us.
everybody.
She
Of course
came
you
in here
do. Of course
I
you
greatly.
do.
do.
That's
We've
what
been
they all
together for
do.
6 months. He's from East Africa,
Well,
so
okay.
yeah.
You from what part of
Hey,
Africa?
I said
congratulations, man.
I have a
I
man.
can
We've been
imagine the
together for
struggle he
6
go
months.
through.
He's
I
from East Africa. That's what I said.
Your man
Is he
from
your
Africa?
husband though? Just kidding.
Sophie.
don't know what's going on. That's probably right. We talked on the phone a couple times. That's about it.
I'm just kidding.
Looking at it.
We have a little schmicks from time to time.
He
That's
liked
neither
my
here
photo.
nor
We're husband and wife now.
Wow. I love my booski.
Hey, that's cute. That's cute. All right.
Thank you.
Who came in first? Well,
Tina, or I
yeah,
can't
yeah,
tell.
you
Ydelska is my
came.
name. Good morning,
Yeah,
everyone.
you already know I was about to have a hard time. You already knew the deal. I was like, hold up.
I came in here first.
You not answering anything. You need to take time to
Okay,
listen real quick though.
what
You
question?
be all right.
I'm answering your question, just not the way you want it. So, what's your next question?
I'm
You
not
ain't
saying you
answer
had
not one
so all
question,
right. We're gonna
bro.
try this again though. All right, cool. All right. So we asked. Okay.
One thing I will say about Kevin Samuel, excuse me. I'm just call him KS from now, because if I keep saying his name, he probably will pop up. But anyway, one thing I saw in one of his videos, he spoke about how beautiful women. I'm gonna paraphrase it, right? Basically, like if you want not a high value, but if you're looking for a certain type of man, you need to be the type of woman that man is looking for, and I do agree with that.
Preach.
Now, he was on live, and I see he bring up women and the issue. Okay, let me get my words together, because it's the issue that a lot of people have is how women would come up on a live, and he would kind of, based on his standards, basically tell them like they're either not worthy of a man because of their looks or because they're fat or whatever. And people being outraged about that is valid, but I think his message was, you have to look a certain way in order to get a certain type of man, which I do agree on that. I agree. So
What?
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we can go in order of
Yeah.
how the layout is. So it can good morning, Tina, and then it can be I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I don't want to butcher your name either. And I'm sorry, I know you was talking earlier. Would you like to go first,
Ydelska is my name.
Yadelska?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
These all
awesome.
women. Let's notice that.
Yep, it's all women. Yep,
Man, the
all right.
perfect
Good
crowd,
morning,
man. Perfect
everyone.
crowd.
yep. You just answer the first one, and yeah.
Are you speaking to me, ma'am?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. What makes Kevin Samuels' delivery worse than your mother's? I don't think it's worse. I really just wanted to provide a comment, if that's okay, as it relates to Kevin Samuels. I really, initially, I didn't particularly care for how he came off, but the more I listened to what he said, it made sense. And just talking with my husband, he was like, a lot of men are too afraid to say how they feel, like their wives and gain weight because they done had the kids and they got to be okay with that.
Can you
And
repeat that one part again? It said something about husband, right? Say that one more time.
okay, yes, my husband. No, I'm just
There
kidding.
you go.
So my husband and I were talking, and he was like, Kevin Samuels is really on point. And I agree 100% with a lot of different things because some men, before Kevin Samuels had a hard time being honest with their wives or maybe not being married, but when their significant others, let's say, they done gained weight because they done had the kids. And, it's like you expect the man to still be satisfied and to still be pleased ecstatically with you after you done had the kids, lose some weight. And, I like the fact that Kevin Samuels would say that, because it's hard. You can, a man and a woman can begin, their lives and they're aesthetically pleasing to one another. And then if the woman gains weight and the man says something's wrong with that when it really shouldn't be. It should be that constructive criticism should be in a relationship. Because he don't want it like that no more. He don't want it. Okay, you didn't have the kids, please lose some weight. So I get that with Kevin Samuels. I like the reality of saying, okay, you're 37 with 5 kids and you weigh 250 pounds and you expect to get the man, a high valued man. More than likely, you're not going to be able to get that. So I like the reality. It helped me lose weight, shoot. So, I don't disagree with Kevin Samuels. His approach, I think, was needed because it's a feministic world. And it's really not supposed to be a feministic world. It's supposed to be a man's world because the way the world system is, it should be that a man should be the lead. A man should lead. A man should have the provision. A man should allow his family to follow his mission. That's how it should be. But I don't want to get into the Bible or anything like that, but that's just my comments on how it should be. It's a man's world. It really is. A man is the prize. He really is. And if women stop listening to City Girls and Cardi B and back in the day, Foxy Brown and Little Kim, we'll be all right. The world will be a happier place. It really would be. And that's all I
you
have.
making it burn. Okay, I hear you. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Miss Tina's turn. Good morning.
Tina.
I'm sorry, y'all dealing with me because I'm new to like the live thing. I do agree with everything that she said. I'm married as well.
Say that again one more time.
I said I agree with everything she said. I'm married as well.
There go the part I wanted to hear. There you go. Everybody.
I don't dislike Kevin Samuels. I think his delivery was needed. Only because I didn't watch like a whole bunch of his videos, but I watched enough. And I feel like that is what's missing. So like me, when I met my husband, I had 2 children by 2 different men. And I think if I didn't come into the relationship knowing that, he was the prize, I feel like that's the part that people feel like is they try to downplay men a lot in that area, as if as if it's some type of I don't know, to not give men the credit they deserve for coming into a relationship with somebody. Like his expectations was, I want a wife, that don't have children, or a woman that don't have children. I want to build with her. And I think a lot of men that want that, it's always an issue when it comes to the things that a man want. And a lot of times with Kevin Samuels, is not saying that these women can't get these type of men. He's just letting them know, like, the chances, like, what are the chances of you really getting this type of man if you do have 2 children? Because at one point I didn't love myself. I wasn't in the space that I was in when I met my husband. And I did value the fact that, he took on such a huge responsibility to even want to deal with a woman like me, knowing that the options was so many other options was available to him. You know, he's a very nice looking man. He has a lot going for himself. He didn't have children. So just that alone being, I guess, just accepting of that, and then also knowing that I had to bring more to the table than just my looks, just my vagina. This is what women say nowadays, you
Hey.
know. So when people talk about a lot of different things, I always try to let people know, you know, I'm married. So clearly I did something right. I'm married to a man who didn't have children. You know, I'm married to a man who was willing to teach me and not just teach me, but really more so mold me into a better woman. Because, you know, ultimately that's what we want as women. We want to, you know, become better. You know, you want this man to provide for you. You want all these things from a man. You want him to lead, but then you want to have a lot of masculine energy. So me came to my husband already doing the work and process of, you know, doing the work. I didn't come to him needing him to make me a better woman. In that sense, I was already a better woman. You know, I just came to learn more. I'm not gonna say not be a better woman. You always be better. You always learn more. But just more so like not coming for him to teach me everything. You know what I mean? Like a lot of women sometimes get into these relationships and they want men to teach them everything. You have to be ready. You have to do the work yourself. And then when you get into a relationship, that man is just to lead you to become even better than you already are. So I feel like I made a lot of mistakes when I was younger. You know, that do hinder you when you get older. You got to think about that. So those are the conversations, the tough ones that I got to have with my daughter, you know, my son, to let them know, like, you think about it, like my son 11, do I want him to be with a woman who got multiple children or multiple men?
Right.
You know, so it's not that it's a bad thing. And I think a lot of times everybody gets so defensive because nobody wants to hear the truth. And I just appreciate men having these conversations, women being open-minded to these conversations, not taking things personal. If you listen to Kevin Samuels, he didn't only say things about women, it was men too, you know, like, so I think people just heard what they wanted to hear from him, and they didn't like his delivery, but they didn't like his delivery because they didn't have that delivery in their homes with their fathers or, you know, with a male role model in their life. So a lot of times a lot of women who don't like Kevin Samuels or men like that is because they don't want to change, they don't want to grow, you know. And there's nothing wrong with elevation, there's nothing wrong with becoming a better woman for your mate, for yourself, you know. Ultimately, I love it over here. I love that I don't have to pay bills. I'm gonna be honest. I love that, you know, I have a husband who shows up for me every day. But I can't imagine I would be in this position had I not did a work on myself. You know what I mean? So that's what I gotta say about that. You know.
Nice.
You know.
Watch out, y'all. Y'all know that word's coming soon. Y'all keep talking like that. El pygmies. Don't do that. Oh, the single women don't like hearing things like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Sadari, I see you. What's up, Sadari? Wow, we refreshing and we get
Good morning,
right.
Sadari. All
I
right.
guess old girl couldn't take that energy that was in that corner up there. She's like, dang, 2 married people, I gotta go.
Wait, did you know her?
Who?
Did you know her, Cake?
That one in the corner?
Mm-hmm.
Heck, you know, she came in hot in the mud. No, I didn't.
What? I thought you knew her, but she must have been in another live because I don't know her like that, but I've seen her in other lives. I thought maybe it would have been in this one.
He came in hot though. That's all I know.
No, yeah.
But you obsessed over him? I'm like, what the?
That's why I thought you knew her because she was like talk.
They get so upset. It's crazy because I feel like a lot of people they watch clips. They never really watch the actual video. So they don't really know much about Kevin Samuels. They watch like a clip and then they get all in their feelings. But if you watch him, like he say some things about men too. He be coming into, he be going at men and women. It don't be just selective, but that's what they show. And you know, he's good at what he do. He's good at going viral. He knows what's going to cause going to frenzy. But I don't know who the other person is, the lady on here. I never saw her.
Talking to me?
No, the lady that's on the flyer.
That's Priscilla. I know a little bit. I seen a little bit about her. Now her, I seen clips and stuff. But I think the point of me throwing her up there is because people always come with this little with an invalidation and so he's a man that's not married and y'all listen to him. But she not married. Well, they said she legally married, but she's separated though, right? And also she's same sex too. But women listen to her at the same time, and she talking about straight marriages. So I'm like, that don't make, and they into her. I'm talking about they love her, and she like a counter version of Kevin Samuels, low key. She say everything opposite. Men are the more emotional, and women are more logical. She literally like, if you listen to what she be saying, she say everything to counter what Kevin Samuels say, and women be believing that stuff too. I'm like, that just sound funny. Women are the breadwinners, and the men. I was like, bro, it's like she doing it on purpose or something. But they listen to her. She got books out. She got all type of stuff. They call her the Queen Maker.
Oh,
Priscilla
wow.
Clark. Look her up. She on TikTok.
I know who you're talking about, and it's a shame
Yeah.
because that's just anti to the way the world should be.
Mm-hmm.
I know for a fact that I know it sounds crazy, and I don't know. A lot of women feel that way, where they feel like I'm the prize. I
Mm-hmm.
win this. It's a woman's world. It really isn't. Well, anytime, if you look at the statistical research for children rearing, a single mother is going to have more issues and not as much success statistically than a single man raising his children. It's something about a man that is needed in our children. And that's too bad that people listen to her, because it's not the way it should be. I know personally, like just in my marriage, like if I respect my husband, and I'm also Christian too, so I'm not gonna like really go into that, because I know this platform is not about that. But I honor him because I honor God, and I notice that my children respect me more. I notice that there's favor financially, all of that, because I honor God, I honor my man. I try to really cater to him because he really caters to me. It's not just, I'm holding him on a pedestal and, I idolize him, but I honor his leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear?
That's fine.
Somebody in the comments said they hear that. It's like a high.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too. I said, I hear it too. I was checking my earpiece like, no, is my job about to bust in my ear? I don't know what was going on.
No, I thought my phone was about to blow up. I was about to say, let me back up.
Dog, I don't know what that noise was. She got something in her background until she said something in the comments. I was like, let me take this thing on my ear just in case the thing blow up in my ear. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but we could do
She
number
was cooking
2.
though.
Yep. Let's see. Why do people find the worst talking point to dislike? I guess we kind of all touched on that. What do you think, Kev? Or should we go
We
into
can go back over it again then just to see what they want to say, how they feel about that then.
All right,
For
so I'll go first.
Okay.
Because I don't think I even got to number 2.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm sorry, Sophie and everyone. I have to get to work, but it was lovely being on with you guys.
Bye. Have a
All
great day
right.
at work.
Okay, for sure, man. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you for
guys
speaking.
have a good one, okay?
You too.
I'm gonna need y'all again later because I'm running another Kevin Samuels later this week.
All right.
Let them know, man. This is how you get married. I think that's something. But yeah.
Let me see. They find the worst ones because they I don't know. They just want to be difficult. People just like being difficult. That's it. They don't want like my mom loved Kevin Samuels until he said something about her and like something that
You know,
and then
be
she
like
said,
that.
turn him off. I hate him. I'm like, really?
No.
So as long as women are getting complimented or put on a pedestal, they love him. So
that's what it is.
That's why they don't like being like how that girl Priscilla, she have her legs wide open. Like, what is that? Why would you ever take a picture like that?
Yeah, I did it on purpose too. I made sure I picked that picture right there.
No, I saw her on the Fresh and Fit podcast, and she was so annoying. I was like,
oh, she was on there? I gotta see it. I didn't know she made it on there.
That's the only time I saw her because I blocked her once I seen her. I didn't want her to ever pop up on any of my social media ever again.
I seen what's his name? My boy Charleston White got on her head, made her quiet one time.
Charleston White, he sounds so familiar.
Yeah. That's the dude that be he speak real.
I think I know.
He like that harsh guy that people don't like, dog.
Right.
Yeah, with the one eye. We
You
got
can
one
go.
fake eye and one real eye.
Right. Yeah, but that's all I gotta say. So now you can go, Tina.
Are we I'm sorry, my daughter came and started talking to me. Are we answering the first one that said why do people find the worst talking points?
Yep.
Okay.
Come
Well,
on now.
that just I think people don't finish all of his videos. I don't think people really like watch. They just see like clips, like snippets from it. They don't really watch it. And then a lot of times people don't like, well, women don't like the delivery because I know at one point I struggled with I got my father in my life. So of course he told me about men. He molded me to try to be a prize to a man. And I didn't take his advice. I went and did whatever I thought I wanted to do at the time, which, really caused me to be in a lot of messed up situations. And I feel like if women more so listen to the men that's in their lives or men that come into their lives, and stop trying to be so masculine, stop trying to be the man, we can go so far, you know what I mean? Especially Black women, because we are told at a young age, well, not like everybody, but a lot of women are told to be so strong. And I think like that strength, you can use it as a superpower in so many different ways. Some women try to use that like, all right, I don't need a man. Like, I'm so strong, I don't need a man. Like, I can do everything on my own. No, you do. Like, you should want a man, even if you feel you don't need. But I think everybody needs a man in their life. But I feel like even if you feel like you don't need, it's more so you should want them, because after a while, nobody wants to feel needed anyway. Put it like that. Men don't want to feel needed because after they sit and you do all these things for them or they do all these things for you, and then they're no longer of service for that specific reason, then they're not needed no more. So it's more so of a want. You should want your partner. You should want your partner to elevate you. And so with Kevin Samuels, I think that he didn't have to be married to teach you these things. It goes from wisdom. He was an older male. He was a successful Black male. Even if nobody knew like his actual job description, we seen how successful he became off of YouTube alone. Clearly, there were millions of men around the world who agree with him. So if I'm a single woman and I'm watching all of these men agree, and I want to get a high value man, I want to be in these rooms with these men, I'm going to listen to the men that is in the room with these men. Like, I'm going to take the advice from a man. I'm not going to take advice from my girlfriend who don't have a man, never had a high value man or no knowledge from it. And that's another thing too. A lot of times we surround ourselves with like-minded individuals. That's just how we are as humans. So most of the time, if a woman is thinking that way, she's likely around the same type of woman. You know what I mean? So she's not going to grow and learn. She's not going to be able to see a different side. So I think that's why a lot of people hate Kevin Samuels. They don't really know him to see a different side of him. They only seen what social media put out, and it's like monkey see, monkey do. Like, all right, everybody hate Kevin Samuels because he said this. All right, we all gonna hate him, But we're not gonna talk about when he talked to Black men and he tell Black men like, you need to lose weight. You want this type of woman, but you living in the basement playing video games. These are things that he said to Black men too, but we're not going to talk about that. And he was a relationship expert. If you look in, I know there was a lot of couples that he like merged together, So I don't know. I just think that people, they just this social media. This is what social media is about. Controversy. I want to, see conflict, but if women, especially women in their 30s, that's older, women who are like me, had multiple children, father, it's not over for you, but you do gotta work harder. That's a fact. If you want a good man, I'm not talking about, okay, I got 2 baby daddies and I just want to talk to anybody. I'm talking about I got 2 baby daddies and I want me this certain type of man. Like, let's be for real. So you're gonna meet a guy, he don't have no children, and just because you're a great girl, that's just not what it is. Like, because he has multiple options, he is the prize. And it's not taking away saying that the woman is not a prize. I think that people think like that. Like, okay, so if he the prize, then I'm not. So with that, no, it's not saying that you're not the prize. It's not saying that at all. Y'all both could be the prize. It's just that look at what he's coming in the relationship with, and look at what you're coming in with. You're already coming with baggage. No matter how much you don't want to see it, you coming in a relationship with 2 children by 2 different men. I'm speaking on me. You coming in there, like, that's how I felt when I met my husband. Like, you know, I gotta bring more to the table than just my looks and me saying I got a vagina, some good stuff like that. Come on, like that's
Facts.
in general. Even if I didn't have kids, I'm just saying like you gotta come more to the table because the expectations of a man, especially a black man, is so high. So if you expect them to pay your bills, take you out, just be the prize basically, but then you don't want to honor them and you don't want to make them feel like they're the prize. You know what I mean? And you want to have these false narratives like I'm coming in here with just this and that's that. No, you coming in there with an open mind. You coming like me. My husband was like, you know, like he never asked me what I was offering or nothing like that, but from our conversations, I let him know, like, you know, I cook every night, I clean, you know, I love working, you know, I love meeting you halfway. I didn't come in there like, he got to do this, he got to make this amount of money, you know. My husband worked a regular job just like me. I came into our relationship knowing like, okay, I have a business, I run a business. He didn't at the time. How can I get you to be, you know, like to do what I'm doing even better? You know what I mean? Like what are our plans and goals that we can get to together? I wasn't never thinking about meeting a man that already had these things because I'm gonna be honest with you, it didn't make sense. It didn't align with my life. You know what I mean? So I was okay with building my man up. Like, and a lot of women don't want to do that. You know, they get into these, oh, I want a man that's already self-made built because, yeah, I got 2 baby fathers, but I got all this money, I got all these degrees, so he should already have his stuff together. Okay, so how about if he looked at it, if a lot of men was like, okay, I ain't got no kids, and even though I ain't got no degrees on that, I know how I'm cool. I can take care of myself. I can survive. I'd rather just date me a regular woman and this, that, and the third. You're missing out on good men with those mindsets. Like if we had more conversations, uncomfortable conversations, and seeing each other point of view, and like I said, ready to do the work, man, it'd be so many marriages. Like, and marriage is beautiful. You know, it has its ups and downs, but it's beautiful, man. Having somebody, a partner that's going to show up for you, knowing when, God forbid, you get sick or something happens, you got a partner there, it's nothing better than that. It's no greater feeling than that. You know, I think it's sad at this point. You know, it's like, even if they don't agree with Kevin Samuels, okay, take him out of the equation in general. Like, being a better woman for yourself, like you want that in general. You know what I mean? How would we know as women how to be even better women if we don't have the man? Just like how would a man know how to be a greater man if he don't have a woman? So it's like we really are feeding off of each other. So it's really sad that, you know, we at a place now where the women are, you know, so masculine, so deep into their masculinity that they're not feminine no more. They don't want to be feminine. And then you got women, I was in another live and the men in there kind of like opened my eyes up a lot. They was talking about how a lot of women come into relationships wanting at 30s, like in their late 30s, wanting to be taught. You can't be taught when you are 35, 36. You can come in because like they say, you can't teach your old dog new tricks. That's true. So you really got to do the work on your own. You have to do so much work so that when you get into this new relationship, this new situation, you're mentally ready. You know, you're ready to turn over this new leaf and really, you know, be submissive to your mate, to your partner. You know what I mean? Be his peace. Because listen, black men, y'all don't like to argue. Like majority of black men, they just want you to listen to them. They want to have somebody when, you know, let's be real, y'all already got the door with a bunch of weight lifted on y'all, put on y'all. So a lot of times black men want to just have peace. And so when you see a lot of black men with different races, more, and I know this is going to cause like a crazy, it's going to keep people on their feelings, but it's like, they do that a lot of times because, you know, other races deem more peaceful than black women. And it's crazy, but my son is 11 years old, and he said something to me one day. He was like, you know, I'm done dating black girls, whatever. And I'm like, what? Like, what's wrong with you? He was like, they just so combative. Like, you know, they always argue. Man, he's 11. He's like, I just don't get it. Like, they're always gonna argue with you. And I was like, what? Like, I was like blown away by that, but I was like, you know, don't let one person, you know, like make that out of the whole race, because you see, I'm not like that. So therefore, there are black women who are not like that, you know. But it's so sad because even like I don't have these friends no more, but like before I was married, the friends I used to hang around, like just hearing when you really sit back and think about the conversations, I'm like, I see why I was a baby mom at 19. I see why, like, yo, the people I was hanging around, like, you know, like the things I was feeding off of, and it's like, yo, when you, I didn't have a mom, like my mom died when I was 16. You know what I mean? So like, I didn't have a strong woman in my life to really like mold me so that I could see like different. And I did have brothers. I did have a father. But, you know, women, we high head. Just like how boys high heads, we're high heads too. So, I don't know. So like, yeah, like I was saying, seeing my 11-year-old say that to me, I had to have that conversation with him. And I just was like, you know, I can see why he feels that way. Like, you know what I mean? Thank you, Sophie. But yeah, I'm like, I can see why he feel that way, you know? But yeah, so I could talk to you all day when it comes to this stuff.
Hey, I like it, too. I
Yeah,
like
but
it.
there's a lot of good women
Broke
out
his
here.
heart. He broke his little heart early. My
Broke his heart
goodness.
early. You know, but I like that he keeps an open mind and he always tell me, Mom, I want a woman that's just like you know what I mean? And I just let him know all the time, like, you'll get that, you know, like I'm raising you to be a strong man, you know, but don't never let a woman disrespect you. Don't never let a woman make you feel less valued. I don't care what their color is, you know what I mean? But it's just sad that like we got so much trauma and we come from like I said, always being gotta be the strong woman. Like if I tell y'all my story, like I lost 2 brothers from gun violence. I had to raise one of my brothers, you know what I mean? Like working 2 jobs at 16, you know, just had to step up at a young age. That alone, not making an excuse, but that makes you feel like you gotta have superpowers that you don't know how to use. So yeah, when you meet men, you're not looking really for marriage and all those things. You know what I'm saying? Like you just having a good time and, you know, doing whatever you feel is right, even when it's not. So I just think about a lot of women that are in situations like that. You gotta really do the work. That's all I'm gonna say. You just gotta do the work, you know, basically. Yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta really say. I don't know what else. I don't have nothing else to say, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well said.
Right.
Yep. All right, let's see. What's this next one? What's it saying? Oh, what about
So I guess I chime in since it's just a small crew in here at the moment.
Yay.
You see? That's fun. So why do people find the worst talking points? I think basically we got to the center of that. So it's just basically people. My man said in the comments earlier. It's basically it's no different. People going to find different things to validate or prove themselves of what they like or dislike about a person and stuff. So they gonna find one video that hurt their little feelings, so they gonna keep finding everything else to make it worse and worse. You know, it's no different from what they do with McDonald's or people that just be hating, right? Especially on success or something like that, or if they have a bad experience, they like somebody must have ate a cold fry at McDonald's and they like, okay, we put humans in. They come with some weird stuff. I don't know, whatever.
Right.
So it's just like they think about stuff like that to validate, or because people love being that feeling of being right too. Like I said, so they're gonna since I gave it up, I want everybody else to see why I gave it up, to know I'm not crazy or something like that. Something like that. So that's basically, yeah, if they was part of one of the categories of what Kevin was talking about, they're gonna find all the worst stuff. So they're gonna find out, okay, oh, this the part he got to snap back on. But they ain't gonna say he snapped back. They gonna say he started to snap. So they're gonna cut off half his videos. And I can believe some of the times I get what my brother was saying earlier, that some of the stuff he probably did. So I think some of it he'll put out, maybe some of his clips or some of his fans did it, or some of the ones was took it from one of his haters and stuff, and they made clips out of it. But he knew what he was gonna do, just like I know they do probably some of my stuff like that. That's why I say good exposure, bad exposure with me. I really don't care, man, because I can't stop everybody. Once you expose yourself on this internet, you open for anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all about you ain't really got to keep defending yourself. That's the one thing when you defend yourself, make you sometimes look like you make it look like you're guilty. I'll put it that way. So I always try to prove myself based off action rather than just words. Like, oh, you know, I swear I'm not that person. I swear I'm not. But you have to just catch me in my talking points and see what I'm really about type situation. So you guys are on later. I'll be back. I have to go. It was nice. Oh yeah, for sure. I appreciate you. So what's my So yeah, for the most part, yeah, they just gonna, that's their lifestyle. Whatever gonna keep them from changing the way it is, and whatever that can keep them to twerk their booty, so they can just, I don't know, little stuff like that. Or the only reason I got to mention that because it was always harder for the women, so that's why I mentioned women stuff or whatever. Because the men, it wasn't like, they was getting roasted, and it wasn't like they would look for every last bad video because it wouldn't have been. That don't go viral for real. You talk about man all day. It's cool. I mean, some of them it ain't gonna go as viral as a woman because that was just rare to say anything about a woman. So I can get, he like, since I'm all out and it's rare for a dude to do that, shoot, do what you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna still stand on what I stand on. That's what type of situation it is. That's why how I am not too. Because like I'm not about to, I say stuff with my chest out. It is what it is. People gonna think what they gonna think about me or not. I know what my intentions is, and you take it how it is. 'Cause I can't save everybody. It's gonna either be people that understand me, and it's gonna be some that just choose not to because they got their feelings hurt. So I can see that's where he came from with it. So he got viral off his worst videos or from what they thought or perceived as his worst videos, and he also, you know, built up off that. No, yeah, that's what I say. I built off of it. He went viral off of it, and he got the haters that's gonna to look for validations through his worst videos, so they can find a way for people to stop listening to him. That's all it is, because they know that what he was getting to was really powerful. That's what it was. Like, dang, he mentioning stuff that I was trying to hide all these years and stuff. So they like, dang, let me hear him and see if I can expose him and stuff. So, yeah. So that's what I got on that one.
Andrew Tate. I mean, I haven't really listened to him because he's cringy to me. So I mean, I haven't really gotten too much to listen to him because I just don't like his voice and his vibe. So
Yeah.
I can't speak on him.
Bugatti.
Who?
Or them Bugattis he always talk about.
No, right. Get out of my face with that. Ugh.
I said he almost heard you boiling over there. But yeah, Andrew, I don't know. He got banana though. He ain't on the platform no more. He was a little extreme. I mean, I can understand where he come from too. I don't think he was super bad as people trying to put him out though. But he had some crazy talking points though. I wouldn't say he's misogynistic because I know he loved women. He most definitely loved women. Slept with plenty of them and stuff, and women love him too. That was another thing. But it's just I think we start talking about the other groups and all that stuff. He ain't hold his tongue on nothing. I know my limits though. I try my, because I ain't trying to get banana because they trying to look for any little thing. That's why I try not to mess with certain things. Yeah. But yeah, he just said everything with his chest straight up out. So that's probably why he got banana. So.
Well, you already know I don't think he is. But I mean, I can't prove it.
Think he would?
I don't think he's passed away.
Who? Oh, Kevin?
Yeah. I think he's hiding somewhere.
Could be, sure. Could be. We'll never know.
Because he seems just like a super smart dude. Like he was always like 10 steps ahead of everybody. And it was so suspicious. It doesn't even, I mean, nothing adds up.
Made his money and he moved out here passport, bro. We just don't know. That's what happened.
Yep. I think
we found Kevin in China.
Probably is.
I would do that. Tupac real quick.
Yeah.
Right.
He's chilling with him. He probably chilling with him, right?
No, for real. No, I actually have that joke. That's funny that you said that because one of my neighbors looks like Tupac. And I'm like, oh, see, there they go. There's Kevin up in there too.
Cardi. I know it.
Remember, even when Pac had passed, they was trying to make it seem like they had sightings of him certain places. I was like, man, listen, that man ain't going.
Yep. I mean, we'll really never know unless they do pop out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Let me see.
Mrs. What's up? Oh yeah, she was preaching last night. I remember walking. Good morning. Come on up. Come
Good
on up.
morning.
That hey, didn't you remember? I mean, didn't you see how that room just jumped? It had when we came back, that jump jumped to like 80, almost 100, and then it just
Yeah, it was
blew
like
back down. That was
81.
weird. that was weird.
All
I
right.
was out there, old girl came in here heated. I'm like, man, I restarted back to that. I was trying my best. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna let her get to me. I'll let her be mad. You know, that's what I be doing. I be toying with people sometimes, especially when they be just so angry for what. Be trying to get them to question their own selves sometimes. Funny thing about Kevin Samuels is high value man in my life. Didn't know who he was. Only broke man knew he was. I'm talking about the ones in my life. Yeah. Come on up and talk about them broke man.
Because I'm gonna be honest, and this is just me being honest. I didn't know nothing about the man until he died. And once I
Interesting.
started doing I didn't know about him until he died. So until then, that's when I started doing the research. And I'm like, hold on, why everybody jump on his neck I'm a numbers guy. When you look at his interviews with the men and then you look at his interviews with the women, I see exactly why he blew up. You understand?
Yep.
So that being said, it wasn't even broke men or rich men who boosted his level so high. It was literally you women
It was
who
pure
boosted
women. It
him
was
to
the
the
women, right?
yeah.
Yep.
Flat
I
out.
boosted him to the fame that he is. He didn't have a whole cult behind him until the passing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad part.
Yeah,
Yep.
that low key. That's when I kind of noticed them too. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what the heck? I ain't never because I used to. That's what made me think about that too. That's when because I was watching like people like Love Dorsey though. Because at that time I was just looking for anything that was holding a woman accountable because that was my time when I think I was chilling with my ex and all that stuff and whatever. And I'm like, dang, why it always seem like that? You know, she keep coming. I was trying to look for little videos to actually show that women can be wrong, and I was trying to kind of throw it in her face too at the same time. But at that time, I don't know what happened. But then I still was watching her. This is a woman named Love Dorsey. I want to talk about her too, though.
And then it's crazy, Kev.
She be cussing and all. She go crazy though, so I can't. She ain't gonna make it on this app though. But
And
yeah, I
it's
think she was.
crazy.
I would say she a little bit worse than Kevin Samuels, low key, because she be calling them girls out their names. She saw all type of stuff though. But I was feeling everything she was saying though. Like her delivery be crazy. But I
Right.
was watching in Love Doors before Kevin Samuels, and then I looked at I'm like, what the heck? And this a dude that's talking like her now? Well, not as bad as hers, but I was like, what the heck? That's when I noticed him. But I wasn't around when he was talking to the man though. I did notice him when he blew up though.
Yeah. I just want to point out that the fact that she said only broke men knew it, but then her son started getting influenced by it, which means in the ideal world, especially since your son is basically a part of this tag bracket that these women want to be a part of, even those women have a certain distaste for the women who are speaking. Like, how do you dare think that you can have me, or because you think you deserve me? Like you thinking you could deserve a person like me, it doesn't mean that you deserve me. You have to show and prove. And I keep saying that when we get up here, we start saying, "Oh, I want this, I want that." People are going to look at you
Hello.
like, "Oh well, why you think you worth
Hi.
this?" What's up, Elise?
Entitlement, yeah, that's the problem. My boy Mirror in the building. I gotta say something to my brother. Make sure I'm up.
Hi,
What's the
Mirror.
deal? Good morning, my brother.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. What's good? How y'all doing?
Good. How
Man, trying to stretch it again, you know.
Don't forget about what is her name? Ali Shaharazad or Shaharazad Ali. That's
Shahazad, I know it's a hard time saying her name too.
yeah.
Shahar. I ain't never watched her either though, but I know she probably was about this. Yeah, she probably
Oh, she
started this whole thing. So I know.
right. She was one of the first ones, one of the pioneers. Yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
she be at their head and then trying to just tell them the truth
Yep.
about how they
Yep.
got y'all, got the women out here, not wanting to love their men and do right by their men.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good
Yeah,
morning.
y'all gotta watch. I don't know Love Dorsey.
Who? Wait, spell that in the comments so I can screenshot it.
Who Love Dorsey? Yeah, I used to watch her like crazy, but way before Kevin Samuels though. Her and it was a
I
couple
never heard
girls
of
that
her.
be holding women accountable. That's what called me a girl. I was like, what the heck? Women can be held accountable? What? That's why I
hey,
was a big fan.
Y'all
Hi,
tell me
y'all. Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Sadari?
y'all tell me if I'm wrong or not, but it's just this is a thought I had on my, as I was coming to work this morning, and like Kev, I think a lot about relationships just from what I've been through. So I was like, I'm sitting there thinking, and I'm like, the dude that ain't no good for him got all these red flags, but yet and still they ignore them. And still somehow end up hooked up with that dude, then it's everybody else's fault that they went through what they went through with that dude.
Right.
But then the dude that's good for them, the dude that would do right by them, they can come up with all these red flags while he ain't right, and actually stick to
That
them
is
red
funny.
flags. Yeah,
That is funny.
and
You
it's
right. I ain't think about that.
and it's always, and when you break it down, this is Kevin's favorite because we were talking about things to get on your nerves last night, and it made me think about it. One of the that you forgot, Kev, but it should get it. One of the ones that get on your nerves. They are, but I heard you mention it. That vibe.
Not the
Sometimes you're so
vibe.
busy
Right.
seeking the vibe. I think the problem is you don't know what a vibe really is. So you out there seeking
Mm,
what somebody gonna make you feel, not realizing that the
that's what it
devil know
is.
how to make you feel. So he gonna make you feel, and you out
Exactly.
there chasing something to make you feel, not realizing that if you took the time and energy to put it into the other person, they can make you feel too. But the problem is your feelings come from your thoughts. So you
Mm,
need to check your thoughts. So because you think this certain way about this certain man, that's why you feel this way about this man, and that's why you got that vibe from that man. So you need to
mm-hmm.
change your thinking. The problem is in your thinking. But that make too much sense, I mean, I don't know.
You want to know what's crazy, Mirror? I'm going to back you on that by saying people be like, oh, I was chasing demons when I was out there sleeping with X, Y, and Z, or I was chasing demons when I was treating men like X, Y, Z, or women like a certain thing. No, the whole time you were never facing any demons. You were actually walking with the demons. You don't start to face any demons until you stop doing the demon acts. You understand? You
Mm.
can't be in act of demonic things and then say, "Oh, I was facing demons at the time." No, you were a
That's
demon.
facts,
You
right?
ran with the demon. You do not stop facing demons until you stop doing the bullshit.
Right. Exactly. That's when
So
you
yeah, I
fighting
was
it.
definitely a demon in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ran with the demons. I do not care. But now I fight demons.
Right.
I think that's why some of it, and it's like that we don't want to talk about it, but that's the problem because we don't want to talk about stuff. And let's be honest, some of us Christians are some of the biggest heathens out here. And it's because
Mm.
of just that. We don't want to admit what we doing. We think we can walk holding the devil's hand and then say we with Jesus. And it's like, no, you can't do both. You're doing one or the other. You either walking with the devil holding his hands or you walking with God. And it's like, if everything seemed to be easy and you ain't got no problems, that's because the devil's sitting back like, hey, I ain't got to mess with that one. I got them right where I want them. While the rest of us
See
out
what
here
happened when
catching
you
hell.
give Mirror a fresh new sleep and he just wake up preaching like
Hey, I do be,
man with
man,
the
waking up with
energy
just,
today.
he just put stuff on my mind when I wake up in the morning and I just let it
Facts,
go. I
facts.
just
And
flow
that's
with it.
how God work too. Ain't
Yeah.
no lie about that for real.
You know,
Welcome. Oh, I know she do the same thing. I just thought about that. Who commenting down there that she be having a full energy, be preach mode after that. I'm like, what the?
yeah, because
God
she
done
done
put
slept in
something in
all
your
y'all
mind.
boxes. Because she done slept in all y'all boxes. She slept in Lala box last night.
They all in not right. Right.
Yeah,
She right.
man.
It was at Lala's first, right? I went in there. She was getting gifts while she's sleeping.
Oh,
She's
man.
golden for that one. I'm like, how does she get gifts? My boy, teach me.
I will.
I'm
Sleep.
learning. There's a trick, though, that I learned. We learned yesterday. I don't know if it's still happening, but like I said,
Probably pregnant. I
we're
know.
gonna save it for
Don't wish
tomorrow.
that on her.
Oh my God! You know that's the worst thing you could
I
actually
know that's the worst. That was
It
with
still
disrespectful.
work.
somebody pregnant.
Yo,
No, I
She
want
said
that.
no. Right. Yeah, no, that's the only thing I think of when somebody say they tired and stuff.
I always be wishing that I'm secretly that. But
Oh,
but
I
I'm
don't wish to be pregnant. You know what that feel like, girl?
no. But I
Oh,
got
So
when you're
like, man,
in your
that's
20s,
so
you get baby fever. Like I forget what the
oh, I
medical term,
appreciate you, missus.
what is medically called. But like when you're in your 20s, your body sends you all these signals to want a baby. So
yeah.
yeah, mm-hmm.
Oh,
There's
I
a lot
must
of
have
women.
missed that memo. I must have missed that memo and went straight for the juggler because
Something happen
baby,
every time I come up. You gotta
They need to.
at least you gotta reset you gotta get off the app and come back. Cause they do that
It's
to
an
a few
update
people when
too.
they try to come in that box. The sign to go out. So you probably gotta
Yeah, that
get
did
out
that
the
to
app or
me.
update the app if you gotta update and then come back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it did
this an
that to me
update
too,
too.
Elise.
No.
But
Hi,
yeah, Mrs. I
Mom.
appreciate you, man. I be trying to. That's why I'm stretching this thing so I can get my face up out here, man, so we can get this word spread and get seen out here, man. I do feel like I got a voice for real. That's the reason why I'm doing this. I feel like God got something. He using me in some type of way, man. That's why I ain't been out in these streets for real like that. So I mean, it's so much, man. And I got to build a passion out this situation though, and I'm
mm-hmm.
learning a lot. I'm learning a lot. That's the thing. So I be loving it. So I
Yep.
learn to
Heck yeah.
appreciate every day for real. I learn to appreciate every day for real.
Every
So,
second, every minute, just kidding.
there you go. To do it right, we gonna get the deepness. I do that too. Then whatever, y'all take it. Yeah, you preach too.
I have a
I
Yo,
gotta
headache.
do that.
so here's what I'm gonna say about Kevin Samuels. I'm not. I like some of his stuff. I don't like all of his stuff, right? But that's with everybody. You're not gonna like everything they have to say or do, right?
Right.
Same thing with
What's up,
Andrew Tate.
Lola?
Good morning, Mayor. I like Andrew Tate, but I don't like everything he says. Or I'm not gonna say I don't like everything he says. I'm gonna say I don't agree with everything Tate and Samuel said, right?
Right.
Hold on,
But
I'll
at
be
the
right back.
end of the day, they have good points. Like both of them have good points. That's why I don't understand the controversy surrounding Kevin Samuels so much. Like if you have such a disdain for somebody, why do they pay it? Why do people pay attention to what he says so much?
Because you was right.
You know what I mean? Like if I don't like a certain TV show or news channel, I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna go to the other 5,000 I got to choose from, right? So if people don't have such a disdain for him, why do they pay attention to him? That's just my question. But
I know the
Kevin,
answer.
you're not gonna get no argument from me on any of your points because I especially number two, I have to agree with you. I think a lot of people in this day and age, the newer generation, because I'm not going to say the older people. I'm 41. We didn't grow up with trigger warnings and safe spaces. We didn't grow up with that, right? So I think that's more like coddling to the new generation of feelings over facts instead of facts over feelings.
I'm sorry, about twin
That's just
acting up.
I think that women don't like because he actually held them responsible for his actions, and you can't keep blaming everybody for the shit you do.
I literally just said that in the comments. Somebody said something about products of their environment, and some people are products of like the example was broke men, how people are raising broke men, but they complain about them. But there comes a point in time where you have to quit blaming your parents and take accountability and responsibility and decide to make better choices. But people don't do
Hey,
that because of the work that it takes to break that generational curse. That's what I refer to them as, the generational curse.
this
They don't want to do that. And
Right.
even
this
if
is my
they work
thing. This
hard,
is my thing. But this is my thing. We can talk about broke men all day. You can sit up here and chase this money, about this bag, about this bag, about this money. You look like Delilah to me because all you worried about is some doggone money. That's the
right?
only thing that matters. You forget about my character, forget about what type of person I am, forget about if I'm a good man or not, forget about if I'm a good father or not, forget about all that stuff. It's about money. But see, this the thing. We got to realize there's a time where we think that money is just the end all to everything and that money is going to always be there, and they keep trying to tell us that this bottom of this money going to fall out, and people don't believe it. People don't believe it, but we don't believe fat meat greasy until you cook it. The thing is, there's gonna be a time where now you got these cats that got all this money, and then the money drop out. Now you still out here hungry because now you can't buy no food. But the dude that can still hunt, that can fish, that
That's
can
it.
do all, hey, he gonna be still doing his thing. While the
That's
rest of y'all sitting out here starving, he gonna be sitting back cooking, looking fat, laughing, talking about, hey, your money don't work here. You can't buy this. What you got to trade?
Well,
But
Mayor, I'll give you.
the thing is, the main thing I'm trying to get to is you using this money as an excuse to get away from messing up to deal with your poor mentality. Because as long as I stay on this money, I can use it to justify because all the women will back me up and excuse my poor mentality. Because at the end of the day, most of these women hollering about money, their issue is they got a poor mentality. You trying to buy some intelligence. You trying to buy a heart. You can't buy what you missing. It don't matter how much money you got. If you ain't got no love in your heart, it don't matter how much money you got, you still ain't gonna have no good relationships. If you ain't got no compassion, if you don't got some concern, some gratitude, if you just a shallow ass person, I'm gonna break my neck trying to dive in you because you shallow. Which means we can't make nothing last. We can't make nothing work. I don't know what happened that everybody's so freaking shallow. I'm looking for a woman with some depth. I'm looking for a woman that I can drown in. When I dive into her, I ain't never coming out because she's that deep. But y'all so shallow, man. I'm breaking my neck trying to dive into a shallow pool.
So,
Man,
Mayor,
get some depth about yourself. Read a book. Learn how to love. Learn how to be passionate. Learn how to romance it. It's like you hounding about these men ain't romantic. Who want to be romantic with somebody that's hounding about this don't cost enough? It don't cost enough. Buy your own damn shit. I'll be by myself. This is getting stupid.
but
and I
Mayor,
agree.
I'm gonna say right. I'm gonna say this. Y'all heard me say this. Man don't make a money. Money makes man. You can have the richest man in the world, or whatever. But if he doesn't have morals, values, characteristics, in my opinion, he's still a broke man.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are just things in this world that money can't buy. Morals, values, and characteristics, and respect, and adoration, and all these good things, those are things money can't buy. And at the end of the day, you can have all the money in the world, but if you don't have those things, in my opinion, you're still a broke person. But people don't want to talk about that. Because at the end of the day, I'm just going to say this. I'm about to look. If y'all have ever seen a hearse carrying a U-Haul, please let me know because I ain't never seen one.
My thing is,
Just
money
saying.
is not end all be all for me. Like, I can't take it when I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She said.
I can't. Like, what am I going to do? I mean, I'm good with going to work and living, but I don't like. I be in these lives sometimes, and women be like, "Oh, I want a 6-figure dude," and I asked one woman. I said, "How many figures you ever touched? How many?" Because how you saying you want something you never had?
And then the thing that's cracking me up is them old bitter single ass women who out there dying by themselves ain't saying nothing. They keeping their mouth closed. They ain't sitting out there warning y'all, telling y'all you don't want to be like this. The nights I done spent crying alone by myself because I didn't have anybody to hold me. They ain't telling you about that. And some of y'all going through that right now, you crying alone at night, but you don't want nobody to know that. You ain't gonna tell that story. You ain't gonna tell how you want somebody to hold you. And it's like, come on. I want somebody to grow old with. I want somebody to sit back and chill and be sitting back drinking lemonade, talking about the grandkids and trying to spoil them and spoil the great grandkid. But we so stuck on stupid, like we living the life of the rich and the famous all of a sudden. Everybody want to be the rich and the famous. And it's like, but for who? Who is you doing it for? Because the whole time you're not doing it for you. Because if you was doing it for you, well, the rest of us wouldn't know about it. Because you'd be too busy enjoying it instead of trying to post it to show everybody to see how many likes you're going to get,
That's
to
a
see how
fact.
many followers you're going to pick up. So you're not even doing it for you. A lot of the women, the men you dating, you're not dating a man for you. You dating a man for your girlfriends. Can he oppress them?
Ooh.
Not the man that's best for you. Make it make sense. You chasing what you want and sacrificing what you need for what you want. That makes no sense.
Mary, it's called validation.
Dog, my boy in here coming on fire. What the freak going on this morning, dog? What's in your cereal?
Who lit a fire in
The freak is in
here?
his cereal, bro? You
Because
about to make me spend some money? I don't even be usually spending like that. What the heck going on?
Bruh,
because
Play
we
some
tired
music.
of the
Maybe that'll calm him
bullshit.
down a little
We
bit.
tired of the
I done
drama.
got to
We
the.
tired of all
That's
that
it.
shit. That's what it is. That's why my
Yep.
monkey ass still
Speak
up
I'm
there.
on
Warlock.
fire this
Speak
morning. What
Warlock.
the?
Warlock, no. It's just, man, I just want to love somebody. And it gets tiring.
Look, let
I
me tell
just
you
want to
something.
give my heart to a woman, man. And it's tiring, man. Every time I try to connect with a woman, they can come up with the dumbest, any excuse to disconnect. And I'm just like, fuck it. Why even try?
Let
I'm
me tell
good.
you
I got
something.
peace by myself. So why keep trying to mess up my peace, trying to bring some fool in?
Mirror, Mirror, are you Christian, right?
Yeah, I got something for Warlock. Hold up.
Yes.
Oh, I was
And
just gonna recommend
What the
my
hell you
sis.
got for me?
Mary, peace is never for sale.
A piece of
And
corn.
that's one thing I'm glad you mentioned it. But I'm also going to say this. Mary, people post all this stuff about their life and this, that, and the third. You know, everybody eating the same shit on New Year's Day and Christmas Day and Thanksgiving, but God, they posting it all over social media, right? They do it for validation because they don't have validation within themselves. And that's the one thing that I will never understand because I don't have to be validated by social media. Like, I live perfectly content over here in my little house, minding my business, doing what I do. It's validation. And that's an inside issue.
Lala, I got a question for you, man.
That's an inside issue.
I have a question for you.
Yes,
Are you married?
I am engaged.
Okay, so
I have been married.
let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, right? For the ladies that have someone, we don't hear this bullshit.
No,
right?
you don't.
So not to discount your relationship or anybody that's married. I don't want to I don't want y'all to think I'm tossing y'all aside, but I actually am, because y'all are not even relevant to this conversation. It's
No,
the single people that we're dealing with. So let me tell y'all something. I was in a fucking live. This is why I'm up right now, because I'm still steaming from that shit.
Uh-oh.
I was in a live with Biggie.
Oh,
And there were 3 women up there. One was married for 7 years before her husband passed away. And she was asking me questions. And y'all know me. You ask me a question, I'm going to give you a straight up motherfucking answer.
True.
It was this young lady, and I don't know if y'all know her. And y'all know I don't usually use names, but y'all know that she had to piss me off from using her name. Her name is Kate. I don't know if any of y'all ever ran across her or not. She's a young girl.
Wait, what?
Cake was just here.
Wait,
Cake was
what?
just
Hold
here.
up. Right, I just tuned in what he was talking about. Say that again.
What, the name or what?
Well, you talking about her? Is her name Cake on his app, or you just know her in person?
Yeah, no. Her name's Cake on this app.
Oh no! So say that over again. Hold on, I need to hear this.
Is it Cake or Kate? Like Kate?
No. Say that story again, because that's crazy. This funny right here.
I was on the app.
Mm-hmm.
It was me and Biggie and some guy named, I forgot his name, but it was other young lady. One lady on there was Tiny Tina. She was married for 7 years. Her husband passed away, so she said. Can't say she lying because I don't know her. Another young lady named Cake, Cake, with something, a heart and heart, some shit like that. She was a young girl. Another young lady, I forgot her name. It was Little Big Mama or something like that. So I came in, you know me, I came in when I started hearing some bullshit. So I said what I usually say in reference to marriages and all of that shit and yada, yada, yada. So Kate asked me a question, how old I was. I said 55. She said, oh, exactly. And they tried to come at me like, well, what happened back then ain't the same today. I said, you're absolutely right. Because y'all motherfuckers want to ask for, y'all want to live this modern fucking life, and you want the fucking quote unquote traditional value shit. The shit don't fucking mesh. So we went through this whole spiel, and they was asking me questions, and you know me, I don't have no problem answering questions. But they would, you know how a motherfucker hears something get triggered, and then they don't hear exactly what the fuck you say. That was what she was doing. And at the end of it all, there were 3 things that happened. One, she finally admitted, we was talking about the leadership too, and why a man should be a leader in a household and yada, yada, yada. We ran through all the fucking scenarios, whether or not the woman is making the money or the man is making the money. They both of them making the money and all of that shit. So, and they still didn't see why the man should lead the household. Nonetheless, the last three things was she finally admitted it, and I was wanting her to say this shit. She said that if I'm making the money, I'm gonna fucking be the leader of the household. First and foremost, that's where you fucked up. Second of all, I asked her, I said, do you believe, and that was all of them, do you believe that men love idealistically, women love conditionally? They agreed with that. But when I asked them, what was the last one I said? Shit. Oh, I said, do you believe that the higher a woman climbs in the social ladder in reference to her position as far as her job, the money she makes, all of that shit, that her options become smaller? And they were, no, they don't. But they've already had agreed that they won't date down. So I'm like, okay, so if that is not the case, why is everything, first and foremost, everything y'all said was based upon money? I never made it based upon money. Second of all, you said that you wouldn't date down. If there's that many guys up that high on the social ladder, why would you even have to mention that you wouldn't date down? Third of all, most of the men that's in that social status, in that level of social status, probably don't want you, because the higher you get, the less feminine you can be while you're in there, because you have to fight against the guys. And most of y'all don't know how to turn that shit off. Well, I don't know who you be hanging with. Evidently, you don't be hanging around the right people because your ass still single. So tell me where any of your logic makes sense.
Hey, Warlock.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. So,
Because
Sophie, I want you. I just wanted to say this real quick. Sophie, you gonna tell her that's funny how he mentioned her though. That's some
Right.
funny
Mention
stuff.
who?
Cake. She was just in
Cake.
here trying to argue with Kev. Like she came out.
Oh, she was
angry.
here?
Yes, she was the first one when I resetted this app came in here. That's some funny stuff, and me and her was going back and forth because she came in here like, "What you obsessed with Kevin Samuels?" I'm like, I said, "What make you think that I was this
Man,
obsessed
see, I
with?"
should have been in this motherfucker. I was in the
Dog, she was literally the first one in
Yo,
here, though. That's
I
funny
swear
how
to
you
God,
mentioned
if
her.
I
'Cause
would've came in here, she would have probably
and
back.
she must do stand out because that's how I remember her. Because you just mentioned her, and that's some funny stuff. And it was two married women that was in here though, and one of them was named Tina something, and the other one was I forgot the other name though.
Tina?
I don't think it's Tidy. Let me see. I got her name right here. Hold on, let me see. Her name is it's Tina Sasa or something like that. She just actually
Probably
just
was
left.
her.
And there's another good one named Yadelska. So they both was married ones, and that's why I was messing with her. I'm like, well, listen to
But
these
the funny
married
thing
women,
about that is, Kev, they
and she
followed me.
left. Huh?
They followed me.
Oh wow,
And I'm like, oh, y'all waiting for me to go live so y'all can start.
that's funny.
They have no idea. They have no idea what they're gonna get into if they come to my daggone live and start some shit. They really don't. Because I
And she
maintain
left.
that cool. I don't have to do that shit on my live.
I want to
Yeah.
say this because I heard Warlock say that women don't date now, which is the dumbest thing ever, right?
Hold on, say that again.
Um, I just wanted to say, like, when you said women said they don't date now, to me that's the dumbest shit ever. You know why? Because what if his credit is better than yours? You know, I had to really tell my coworker that the other day. Matter of fact, last week I said to her, she was like, "Oh, because I'm not dating down." I said, "But your credit is 550, and okay, so he could be making 50K, right? But what if his credit is 850? If you guys go buy a house, you know who income they looking at? Not yours, his."
But see, hold on, Sadari. That's the dumbest fucking thing I heard for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, 8 times out of 10, you're probably not making more than most men any goddamn way. So I don't even know why the fuck you said that shit. Second of all, the guys that are in the median range are some of the best guys that you can find. Because you want to date the motherfuckers that's in the higher upper echelon, and you talking about you don't want a man cheating on you or this, that, and the other, yada, yada. 7 times out of 10, that motherfucker gonna cheat on you.
Oh, I don't. That's not what I said. I was.
No. I'm not talking about you per se, man.
You know, the thing is with these women, like I just don't get it. Like we see presidents cheat. Look, we see celebrities cheating and they cheating with men. But these the kind
Because
of men you want.
because cheating isn't the problem. Cheating is, see, we like to we don't, we're not paying attention. It's just like God really worked on me last year, and one of the things he worked on me was picking weeds. And what happens is that cheating is just the top of the weed. The root is actually deeper than that. What it is that they can use that as to cover up their
Yeah,
part of the
no, that's
mess.
what. Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
cheated on me, but
saying.
why? You mean I made him cheat? There's two people
You
involved in
didn't
this
ask that.
relationship. So either he was a cheater from the beginning and you knew it and you still chose him and you tried to change him, or there was things that happened throughout that relationship that caused a break in that relationship and you don't want to take no accountability. So we go straight to the end of it and was he cheated. But what about the times that you mistreated him? What about the times that he came to you for attention and you ignored him and you blew him off? We want to keep trying to make it everything like it's so
No,
one-sided
that
because it
shit don't
makes it
happen,
easier
yo.
pointing the finger.
That shit don't
Right. It's
happen.
always his
Yeah,
fault.
Mary
It's
was
always
hot
his fault.
tonight.
Because I'm tired of this. I'm tired, man. Man,
I
like
was
D been hollering about. It's like, what
Look,
are we doing
let
this
me tell
for
you
if
the
we're
other
not
I
thing
gonna
was
that you
with you
brought
change?
to
up,
that
though.
part.
Check it out. But check it out. Check it out. Check this out. Check this out. I can go meet up with any other culture of woman and have no issue. We can connect. We can vibe. But why is it when I meet up with one of my sisters who look like me, all of a sudden she trying to look deeper into me and trying to find something that ain't there?
Oh,
And
listen,
they can
don't get
always
that
find
shit
some
twisted.
reason to disconnect with me. It's like make it make sense.
Oh, that was another part of the conversation, though, my guy. Because first and foremost, you know they always bring up the DV part, right? About how much more men do that shit to women than women do that shit to men, and it was like, oh, you guys are so fucking delusional. Y'all motherfuckers living in some Earth 659 or some shit in the multiverse. Because not only does it happen as often, or if not a little bit more, y'all are talking about physicality. I'm talking about mental and emotional abuse as well. You don't want to talk about that part though, do you? No, you don't. So that was one thing. Now, as far as the other shit that you talking about, B, look, man, I covered the whole. Look, I gave my damn near my entire spiel to them motherfuckers, and they still wanted to try to blame us.
Oops.
And I'm like, you know what? It ain't us because we can go wherever we want to go and find a fucking woman. You can't go anywhere you want to go and find a fucking man to marry. No, you cannot. Because the only reason that another race probably would take you, one reason, is that they're fetishized about your ass and they just want to blow your freaking back out. Most men of other races is not going to deal with you. But the one thing that really fucks me up, and I think we discussed this on Cam's Live, how is it that you can change, you can morph, you can transform into somebody totally different for another freaking race, but you can't even do it for your own man.
Fact.
You can't even do it for your brothers. You can't. You don't. And it's been proven many and many a times over. Come on, really?
I want to hear that.
Then it's like the women, and then it's like the women. I'm sorry, Alter, but the women like y'all, the women that we
Also don't
talk
get to
to.
speak this morning.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna let Alter. Yeah, because she was sleeping in the boxes.
And I ain't got
but
to speak worth a damn.
but it's like you run across women like Alter, Bunny, and they already taken. So it's like you run across women like that all day long, but 9 times out of 10, she already taken.
Right.
Yeah, they taking this to take it for a reason. I noticed that.
That's why.
Like,
That's
hold up,
why
you agree with men?
I
Yeah, I'm taking
just
though.
don't wear that motherfucker.
Like, okay, it makes sense.
Able to pick me, I told him wear that motherfucker
That's so
without
funny,
What
dog.
I need me.
Hey, so listen, right, y'all? When we do the math that Warlock and Mary just said, do we really believe that women are the prize? Like, cause if you don't have marriage proposals just banging out your door and you just rejecting them left and right, I don't really see the prize in you. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
I get you.
I
Okay.
think the wife is the prize. Just ready to find
Exactly.
him.
And then
Exactly.
the thing
Thank
is,
you.
It's ready to
if you got
find a wife. That's sad.
marriage proposals knocking you down the door like that, why would you be rejecting them like that?
Now, listen, y'all. I want to say this. We're not saying that you are not valued, right? Because everybody has a certain amount of value to them. However, when we start talking about worth and value, that shit is
Some of
extremely
y'all way
skewed.
overpriced. I ain't ashamed to say it.
Right.
Some of
You
y'all
want
way
me to pay
overpriced.
$1,000 for some beat up old kitty cat or some used up, mentally fragmented, emotional motherfucker? No. Your goddamn value to yourself can be 1,000, but I'm only gonna pay 100, maybe. And I
My
might get
whole
that to
thing
you
is
in
this though,
pennies.
y'all. My whole thing is this though,
That's
y'all.
a word.
They fail to realize that no matter what's in your bank account, your price value can still be low. Nobody cares. Like you gotta understand, certain people don't care. You could be making 300,000, and unless you looking at a dude who's specifically looking at you for your money, which would be the wrong type of dude in my eyes, we don't care. Like you got a better chance at having a banging personality and just a regular job than just thinking that you the top notch thing with 600K in your bank account, but you don't look like 600K.
Hey, Bang. So what do you want? You want a woman that's going to count on you, that's going to act like she needs you. You want to be
Oh
able to
hell no!
control her. Is
I
that what you want?
always Warlock. I always said this. I don't come from a rich background. Whatever I got, I worked for and grind for, and I want a woman who got the same type of mentality. We're not playing that over here. If you don't work, then have your business already set up where you could stay at home, and it better be bringing in some bread. Nah, we're not doing none of that. I don't need nobody rich. I need somebody just as ambitious as me.
Look, you know what I tell them, Bags? I said, you don't have to be anything. The first thing that, if you can't give me the respect that I deserve, fuck you, first and foremost. Second of all, I already have a game plan. I already have a mission. I need somebody that's going to respect me and have the same vision and be able to help me where I'm half-ass deficient in my mission.
But Warlock, you know why we can't get that respect? Why, as a black man, we can't get the respect from the black woman? Because these women don't know how to be grateful for a man, and they are ungrateful. They have no gratitude for us. When you hear them talk, and we talking about the one, and like I said, I'm a fisherman. I love to fish. I'm throwing out the bait. If you bite the hook, you the fish I'm fishing for. If you don't bite, you wasn't the fish I was fishing for. This is the thing is, it's like, it's jacked up because it's like, man,
You could work for
I
McDonald's.
lost my thought.
You can work for McDonald's, but if you tell me you work for McDonald's and you're not putting into your 401k, which they provide, I'm not fucking with you.
But it's like like we said, there's no depth to them anymore. It's like all I am is these eyelashes, this makeup, and this bag and this attitude that I just put on, this facade, and I pretend to be a grown ass child.
No, Mary, you
And
can't
I never
handle a
take any
strong black woman, dude.
responsibility for nothing, huh?
You can't handle a strong black woman. What you talking about?
Whatever. You show me one and I'll show you I can handle it. But you keep bringing these kids to me. No, I ain't playing with nobody kids.
I ain't trying to handle a motherfucking soul. That's not my job.
No. If I got I handle tools. I don't handle people. So if I'm handling you, I'm going to treat you like a tool, which means, hey, whatever tool we talking about right now in this situation.
It's crazy you said that. I don't handle people either. You're a tool at that point, and I'll be telling people that too. Like I don't like to handle you. I'm not. That's like a boss mentality. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
Like
but they claim they don't want a boss. They don't want to be somebody that's looked down upon. They want to be looked at as equals, but you want to be handled. Motherfucker, man, make up your goddamn mind. You don't even know what the fuck you saying.
Okay, thank you, Warlock. You brought it back to the delusion.
That's a different kind of handling, though. That's a different kind of handling. I don't have no disagreement with
We get to speak
what
on
they
here.
saying is.
Go ahead, Alter.
Yeah, go ahead, Alter.
My bad, babe. I told you I wasn't gonna let you speak. I meant that.
You meant that. Like, I just want to know, do women get to speak on this thing? I just want to know. Hello guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Not married women. Y'all married women ain't got nothing to say in this conversation.
Good morning.
That's why
Be quiet,
I'm
you married woman. You will pick me. Be quiet. No.
I know. Oh my God, that's so funny you said this. I really want to talk about that. Oh,
Go ahead, Alter.
But I definitely want to talk about that one because I really learned what pick me was yesterday.
Oh, yeah, she wide awake. She talking fast as shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So rap my boy.
Turn her loose. Turn her loose.
I was gonna say though, y'all, because I know I've been hearing this like women are hypergamy, right? But I don't really think they all are. I know a lot of like. So tell me if this, because I don't think this is hypergamy. If you're like, you make a lot of money, you make 6 figures, you make over 6 figures, you have all these degrees and things like that. How are you dating street pharmaceuticals? And then people that are not on your level. So a lot of women do not. I don't know if it's a lot, but I know there's enough to say. That many do not date up. A lot of them are not dating up like they say. So I don't know if we should really hold that to them. I don't think all women really like that are dating are dating up. And I think that's where the bitterness and the anger comes from, is because they know they dated somebody who wasn't ish, and now they want to blame the whole world or blame all men. So I don't know.
Can I answer that, please? Can I answer that?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Go
man.
All
ahead,
right.
Bax.
So,
And then we
all
got
right.
Goddard and Prees up here. And then real quick, hey, y'all tap that screen. Tap that screen. I know he done been up for at least an hour since I done been on
I
here.
don't know
Y'all
God,
tap that
but I
screen,
know
bro.
preach
Tap that
don't give a
screen.
fuck either.
I'll say
All
this,
right, go
right?
ahead, Bax.
I say this, and I say this from a woman's point of view, and what I think that a woman should look at anybody that they're dating out of love and out of something that they feel natural energy towards. So let's say, for instance, right, you walking into the store and you know this dude sells street pharmaceutical products or whatever the situation. Say it's MJ, Mary Jamana, or whatever. At this point, if you're dating because you have a genuine like, you have the money to help this man build the situation. Now I get it. Everybody on some, I'm not no build a bear, I'm not building a man or anything like that. But you
Build
have
the
to
boo or build the
understand.
bay.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, anybody that's interested in you should want you to do better. So even when I date people who say, oh, they nail text or they do here or they like to do their little knitting situations, oh, what's up? You know about LLCs, you do X, Y, and Z. Why? Because I'm interested in them. I don't care nothing about if they leave me, now they got all this set up. You want to know why? Because I genuinely like them. I'm not looking for a comparison. But if I could find ways to make you better because I genuinely like you, the world would be better. So at the end of the day, if he's selling his little bit of actually I don't even know if I could say it anyway, right? But if he's selling his little bit of weed, at this point, we in 2024, everybody got an LLC for that. They got their own growers, all different types of things. You could set up little shops, legal ones, and start making buku money because everybody smoke. You might actually find a man that actually might marry you and make you a millionaire off of your a couple of 100,000 in the bank. Like, I just feel like we be creating so much blockage when we look at certain shit from a financial situation. When you naturally like somebody, you're supposed to naturally like people, in my point of view.
But
Hey,
hey, I just remember. Hold up, Roy, real quick. I just remembered. It's the contradiction because you saying you want a man who make more than you and make all this, but then you want to make all the money and make the bag too. So you want him to be equal but greater than. Make it make sense. How can somebody be
hold on.
equal
Here's
but
the
greater
thing,
than
though.
you?
Here's
In
the
New
thing, though.
York,
The
I
net
know
worth,
dudes who were dusty growing up.
the
They
net
had their
worth,
own
the
plant
net worth
businesses
of
and
black
they
women
got
this
money.
now is $1,700. That's net worth. That's after, this is yearly, right? This is after all bills and everything has been taken care of. You have a net worth of $1,700. That's per year. That's less than $200 a fucking month that you have left over to spend. That's on average. Now, seeing as though that you want to lie, and we want to lie, if you take away your lies, what would your net worth be? Now, black men, our net worth is 1925 or some shit, but it's not that much bigger. But the simple fact is that most of us do have our shit in order. That's where most of our shit go. We're not counting the shit that we invest in. That's not what we're counting. We're counting what your average net worth is yearly after all bills and all your investments or whatever is taken care of. Neither one of us are really in that good of a fucking spot. It's all about what you do with your fucking money. You can have a guy that's making 50, 55 stacks a year that in actuality, his gross is more than a guy that makes six figures. You got to figure you got to make at least 127,000 to actually earn six figures after taxes or some shit like that, if not more. So I don't even think ladies, women, females, whatever you want to call your fucking self, know how much money six figures are because it takes you about 3 or 4 years to even make that much on average. So I don't
You
want,
dehumanized us.
man, I don't give a fuck if it applies, let it apply. See, that's the thing. They think I actually give two shits. I don't. If I offend you, if you feel as though I'm being demeaning, if you feel like I'm talking down to you, then that's on you. That's a you thing. That's not a me thing.
That's a us.
And I want to point out something else too before they say, "Oh, you build a
Black
man up and
love
they
right
leave."
there.
Can I say
But
something?
oh yeah, go ahead.
Um,
Uh oh.
in reality,
She cleared
after
the throat.
everything is all said and done, I got $5, and that $5 gotta go 10 ways. No, I'm only playing, but I was
Don't scare me.
No, she joking.
anyways.
She joking, y'all. She
Hey,
got
listen,
15.
give me that $5. I'm gonna buy a T-shirt, and it could go as many ways as you want when I turn it into 100. You
But
understand?
you know what? I don't like. My thing is, I live in reality, right? I know that. You know, when I used to make $50,000, which was yesterday, I was grateful, and I feel yo. You know, I asked my job, no lie, no bullshit, y'all. I asked them yesterday, can I demote myself? Because up here is lonely, and I mean that shit. And I hate that I'm not the woman that's gonna go to a guy and be like, yeah, because I make this amount of money. I'm not doing that. I'm not. To me, that's like trying to emasculate a man. I have dated men who, you know, they make 50,000 and they got their shit together. Stability. A lot of these women don't even know what the fuck stability is.
Yeah, they do. 6 figures.
Nah.
A dude can have 6 figures, but that's the thing. That's the other part. Like you said, stability. It don't matter how much. You can have a dude that make 50 grand and he do better than a dude that makes 6 figures because he know how to move and budget his money.
Right.
If
Mm-hmm.
you don't know how to work your money and make your money work for you, it don't matter how much of it you got.
Right.
Because like we say, all these 6-figure women on here, let's go see how much you got in the bank. Most of them probably broke because they done overspent it. They overspent. They don't budget their money. They got a whole bunch of crap that they don't even wear. Still got the tags on it, sitting up in the
Yep.
bags in their closet. Can't even do nothing with it. But you just steady spending money. And then you talking about you need somebody to lead. You don't want nobody to lead because you don't want nobody to tell you that this stuff is nonsense and you don't need to buy all this crap. So then it's like, well, I want to do what I want to do. You're grown ass kids.
Go ahead, you do that shit by yourself.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I respect everything that she said, but she did kind of lose me when she said demote me. Unless my pay staying the same, man. I don't care
Well,
how
you know,
ugly
I
you
get why
was
she
up there.
said that because the amount of money that she makes, she's not finding guys that she wants to date. Well, that would want to date her just because of the simple fact of how much money she makes. And I'm quite sure Sadari could probably live very comfortably off of 40 grand.
Can I
But my
comment
thing is
next?
this:
I ain't gonna lie.
who really cares
Have a good
about
day,
what she
babe.
make? Like
Was
men is
that
Well,
really
was
out
that
here
got it?
doing this.
You know, no.
Got it. That
So
was you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and jump in. You just got to
Hey,
kind of
thank you
jump in. We
guys.
kind of just,
Good
especially with Warlock in the
topics.
box.
fuck y'all. I'm going on mute.
Appreciate you. I heard a gentleman up on the panel say you can't handle a strong black woman, but when you say strong black woman, are you talking about
Oh no,
like
he
a
was joking.
bossy baddie who has
That was a
who
joke.
flexes her degrees,
Patrick, let me
has
say
a
this to you,
A
dude.
strong black woman is a
Yeah,
strong
I
black
hear me.
woman.
I
Let me
can't
say
hear
this
no
to you.
one.
First and foremost, I was just being an op at the moment. But the simple fact is, I still don't know what the fuck a strong black woman is.
A strong
Because
black
when you
woman.
talk about a
well, let me.
strong black woman, they're just talking about adulting, being an adult. They want praise for everything as far as being a fucking adult. Oh, I pay my bills. I take care of my kids. I pay my rent. I pay my car note.
Well,
You want praise for that stupid shit? Get the fuck out of here.
okay. Let me ask everybody because I hear a lot of these. I don't want to
You
say
hear what?
attitude on TikTok where
See, every time
these
I come in
these
here, I
strong
can't
black
hear
women
nobody.
are
Y'all
independent
hear me
and
probably.
Hold up,
they
hold up.
are basically
Everybody mute up so then we can hear my man, and then we'll work our way down from Goddard to who is that? Mark
they want to
Mark
have their
the GOAT, and
careers.
then we'll go to Killer.
They're working like 40, 56 hours a week trying to get that bag, and then um, they're fighting. They're competing in the workplace, so they're in their masculine, right? So when they come
Tell
home, they're
Killer he
not
might
gonna.
need to do an update.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Keep going. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
So
you.
when they come home, they're not gonna give their man a back rub. They're not gonna make their man a sandwich because they're in their masculine. They probably won't even give their man smacks because they're tired from competing with other men. So, do you want that strong black woman, or do you want a soft, feminine woman who will make
So
you a
feminine.
sandwich and who will rub your back and who will call yourself your wife.
So
That's what
feminine.
Christian. I'm not playing.
I'm
She
from
ain't
New York
feminine
Brother,
all
I
City,
would
day.
agree.
Logic.
Brother, I would agree with you 100%. But see, the problem is when you can see them do it for any and everybody else, when they do it for themselves. The only time a problem comes in when that black face of a male comes in that door, then all of a sudden it becomes an issue. We got to start acknowledging for what it is. It's a mentality. It's not. She's so tired. Come on, bro. We tired too.
And,
We
and,
all
and I'm
tired, but we
glad
got
you
to learn
pointed
how to
that out,
love and
man.
support each other. And it's like I'm tired of us trying to give them a scapegoat all the time. That's why we having the issue we having. I had a conversation with a woman last night, and she was talking about I'm tired of hearing men talk about this and that. And I'm like, I'm 49 years old. I done heard women dog me, put me down, and I ain't even been that dude my entire life. Now we open up our mouths a little bit about what we've been going through with y'all, and all of a sudden we bashing, we beating you down. No, we telling you the truth and you just don't want to hear it. Like you've been telling us forever. But all man, this is what I'm talking about. It's like every time we try to make an inch, somehow somebody finds a way to drag us back 5 miles.
Yeah, what's good, fam? How y'all feeling?
Yo.
What's good, my man? Ain't nothing. I find it crazy that, especially in our demographic, we have too much competition within relationships. And the fact that when you hear strong, independent woman, they're trying to compete with men. They want to do the same things that you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm gonna put the soft and feminine to the side because I gotta do this because you're not doing it. When we're not made to do the same thing. Like I really don't get it. Because if we have the option, because you ask people, hey, would you rather go to work or stay home? And you hear women nowadays say, oh, I'd rather go to work. I'm like, is your house a prison? Because who don't want to stay home in the comfort of what they've built? And we don't see how crazy that ideology is, that people would much rather go out here, unalive themselves and give themselves over rather than staying home. Do we hear how asinine that is? Like, I'll ask the ladies, do y'all feel like you would rather go to a job or rather stay home if you had the choice, if everything else was taken care of?
I'm
And
home
I've
for
been
you.
hearing
I
women
ain't
say
lying.
they would rather.
Shit.
I'm
I wanna
sorry.
be I wanna be home. Okay? I wanna be home to make sure that my home is copacetic, my daughter's good, my house good. Like I wanna be home. But
Right,
unfortunately,
but see,
that's
that's
not the life that I'm given right now. So I gotta take my ass to work.
right. But rather than a lot of women saying that they're gonna make money to help with the building of the kingdom, they're saying they need money for an escape plan just in case you don't do right as a man. And in a relationship, we don't hear how detrimental that is. When you got one party that's focused on building the kingdom, and you got another person that's focused on making sure they got one foot out so they'll be straight. Like, do we hear how that sounds?
That right there, what you just said, man, you just hit it on the head. And it's like
Can I
to recognize what is it that has you to have such a disdain for your brother who does nothing but want to love you. And it's
They'll
like you
do
steady
whatever
talk.
for you.
I hear all the time. Black men hate black women. And I'm like, where did you get that from? I'm like, that has to be what you feeling inside of yourself, and you projecting it onto us. Because I love my sister, man. My mama is a black woman. My daughter is a black woman. The mother of my children is a black woman. I love black women. And anybody try to tell me any different, you must be on crack.
can I say something real quick? Then I go on mute. I feel like this, right? Because I live in New York City. So we have the softest to the most aggressive women that you could ever find. But what I tell y'all, one thing is this: they all have cooked for me. They all have rubbed my back. They all have been in certain support systems that I definitely needed. And I think that because I provided those same services, it was granted to me. Now, I done had certain females who talk the talk like, oh, yeah, I'm never doing this for no man. I'm never doing that. But I honestly just believe that's a talking point. Once you actually get to know the person and you pursue a person, you break down certain walls and boundaries. These women are lovers. They want to be loved on. I don't care how aggressive and how bad they talk down on men. They want to be loved on. So when it comes to certain things, I just feel like we need to listen to them, but pay more attention to their actions when we get them.
So women will blessings though, right? Because they'll say that a lot of women feel like they can be a man better than a man, right? And once it becomes overwhelming, the life that men live, like you got to do all these things with no recognition, without no accolades, without no pats on the back. A lot of women do things because they do receive those things. You feel what I'm saying? So whenever they're thrust into a man's role and all that talking, it goes away. That's why they left with cats. Look, I want to address something real quick. Then I'm gonna go back on mute. Mo Money asked the question in the comments, right? When are we as men gonna start holding brothers accountable for their actions? All right. First and foremost, let me say this much: we can't hold nobody accountable. That's on them, right? That's an internal thing as far as accountability. All right. I always say responsibility. Now we can do something about the responsibility because that's not internalized. All right. Accountability is internalized. So here's the thing that I always say: we all recognize that there are fucked up dudes out there and fucked up women, right? We recognize that. The thing that we're trying to do is tell these women, hey, we acknowledge that they're fucked up. We can't do nothing. We're like the freaking police for the guys that are the good, quote unquote, good guys. We're like the police. Police don't stop crimes. They're an afterthought. Accountability is an afterthought after they done fuck shit up. So the whole thing is we're trying to get men in the mindset of being responsible for the way that they move, the way that they act, and the things that they fucking say. When you get to the point where you hold yourself responsible and we hold you responsible, that accountability thing will be damn near a thing of the past, because we know there's certain things we're going to have to be accountable for because we're not freaking perfect. And there are some things that we fuck up. But you only hear accountability after somebody done fuck something up. So when are we going to hold men accountable? No, they got to do that for themselves. That's a post-action word. That's an after you done fucked up some shit. That's how it's used here.
Hey, Warlock.
Yeah.
You know when we can hold men accountable? We can hold men accountable when we got a coochie between our legs that they want that we can keep from them.
There you go. There you go.
When they say men hold other men accountable, what do they talk about? For what?
I don't know what they're talking about holding them accountable for, because we can't. However, here's the thing that was brought up the other day. And I'm not talking about
Warlock, real quick. Warlock, real quick. Did you witness that Mr. Washington mess that went on through TikTok?
Yeah.
So y'all tell me how to hold a man accountable when you got a man out there ain't no good. We calling him out and y'all all running into his page to get bumped, to get turned out by him. You tell me how we hold him accountable.
Right, exactly. So here's the thing, right? And I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. God damn it, I forgot. Shit, I forgot. You should have let me at least got into it. That way somebody could have reminded me. But the whole thing in a nutshell is this. All right. I always say, and fellas get mad at me when I say this, and the ladies really go buck fucking wild when I tell y'all ladies, look, y'all giving up y'all shit too quick, too early, and too often. Keep y'all shit closed. See, here's the thing. Men are not committing to you because you are not requiring us to. Oh, really? No, nothing? You're not requiring us to. You will give it to us just because we flash a little bit of money, or we take you somewhere, or we talk sweet nothings in your ear. You will open them legs. you will have your legs behind your head if, in fact, you were flexible enough.
What you
That's
say,
the
Warlock?
problem.
Hey, Warlock, what did I say earlier? You need somebody to handle you. Well, the only thing I handle is tools. I don't handle people. So if I'm handling you like a tool, hey,
See, and
304.
women don't like to hear that shit. But I keep trying to tell
No.
their asses, who is the last person that has to say to get in between your legs outside of grape? You. You can try to say, well, men do it. We will stick out shit in anything that, well, not
I
you,
want it
but
just as
then
much as you
anything
do.
that opens up to us.
Why
So
can't we want it just as much as you do? Why can't I be like, I like you, I want you?
because you're not a man.
Mm.
And there's
So you woke
there's
up now,
even more
huh?
dire
Your husband was
consequences
just
for
on
you
earlier.
guys.
I just woke up and I'm like, what the hell
No,
going
I'm
Rise
saying
and shine.
you're
But
not
that's just
a
it. That's
dude,
just
and
it.
there are
If you get
dire
your husband or
consequences.
get you a man, you can want him all you want to. You can want that man until he can't take it no more. But just to be out here with any and everybody, it ain't good for none of us to be out here just with any and everybody.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
want to. I
Because I
don't want to
definitely
sleep with
gave it up
you,
the first night.
Fred, Frida, the Transformer, and everybody else that he slept with, that you done slept with. Now I'm sleeping with. Now I'm cool on that. I just want you, just me and you.
That's
All
so
right,
sweet.
dear heart, listen. You ask Jay. You ask our independent women. There's no such thing as fucking independent. You're interdependent.
Oh my
But are they
God.
competing with men? Yes, they are. A lot of them are
Hang
trying.
on, hang
Mm.
on. Independent women don't need a man. Isn't that the whole point?
A lot of them are trying to compete with men. Yes. Why is it
Isn't that what the
confusing?
feminists are saying? They don't
See,
need a man.
here's
That's
the
what
thing.
No,
the
y'all
feminists
Here's
need
are
the
it.
thing,
saying.
y'all. All right. I tell motherfuckers this shit all the time. I am a feminist and I am a red pill. When I say I'm a feminist, I half-ass agree with that women should have the rights to get a job, to vote, and all of that shit. I agree with all that shit. I also agree with the red pill when it says the basis of a red pill is a man to be the best person that he can be. I agree with that. When you start going to the second and third and fourth wave of shit where it has devolved, that's where you lose me. Y'all notice I said devolved, not evolved. That's where you fucking lose me. The phase of feminism that really fucked me up is when it came to that what is that God damn it. It was the third wave that started in the 90s and went into the 2000s. Something liberation. The sexual liberation thing. Where
Sexual
though I
like
can do what I want to with my body, you can't tell me shit, yada yada yada. That's when it really started to roll fucking back downhill.
Oh man, but I like doing what I want with my body.
Well, guess what?
Without feeling
I'm not saying
shame.
that you can't, baby. Do what you want. But understand this. When you go looking for a man and he say, fuck that, I can't fuck with you. Why? Because I got 3 babies by 5 different baby daddies. Because I've been with 37 men and I'm only 27 years old. Don't get mad when they tell you they don't want your ass. Don't think that we not shit because we don't want that ran through kitty cat that flaps in the
oh.
wind like a goddamn flag during a hurricane. Don't get
No,
mad
well,
at
but
us
some
because,
people don't. But some people do. I've been ran through more times than McDonald's drive-through, but I'm
well, you
still
know what,
married.
man? Yeah, you'll get somebody. I'm not
I
saying
do
that
got
you
somebody.
won't. But 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be the motherfucker that you feel as though that you think you may deserve.
No, I got some. I got really lucky. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
I'm not saying that you won't. What I'm saying to
I
you is,
did.
ladies nowadays have this they have an over sense of value of them when they don't get to dictate their value. They think that they do because
Oh
they think that
wow.
they're 9s or 10s and that they figure their self-worth is all up on the side of goddamn on Mount Fuji when that motherfucker's in the valley. When it
Oh
comes
my.
to your value, the motherfuckers get worth and value fucked up.
Oh my God.
I have a question
What
for
do
the
you? Oh my
women
god!
who. I have a question for the nice lady who said she wanted to give herself a demotion. Now,
Well,
is it true that if you are a fancy degree career woman, that you're not gonna mess with a dude that works at Walmart? You're not gonna mess with a dude that works at Starbucks, or
Why would
um, that's not equal
VO, I'm
in
not
your
doing this shit with
education.
you tonight.
why wouldn't
I'm
I?
not doing this shit with you tonight. because of all this. I'm. You know what? I'm sorry. My apologies. Go ahead. I'm talking to somebody in the comments. Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
Because
Sorry.
is it true that that woman won't respect that man just because he makes less money or doesn't have the equal degrees? Is
I
that
think
really
this
true?
is the first time you and I ever ran across each other. Because if you ever heard me speak, you'll never hear me say I won't date a man that's a porter or a garbage man, or I don't talk like that. I'm sorry, like I'm not that woman that be like, oh, I want a man that makes 9 figures, 12 figures. Hell no. I'm setting myself up for failure. So I'm okay with dating a man if he, he works in the hospital and he's, cleaning the hospital, whatever his career, whatever his career choice is. That's his career choice. But let me tell you something. That man has stability. That man has life insurance. He have health insurance. Things that really matters. I
Right.
mean, you got people that got,
But would you really respect that man?
why?
Yes.
Yes.
You
That's the
respect the
problem.
man, not his profession. You respect the
Right.
man, how he hold himself, how he carry himself, how he regards you. You don't respect him based off of his profession of what he makes. You respect the man as him as a man.
Right. And that's the difference between uh, a woman and a grown girl. See, I respect my father. I love that man. My father's a black man, God rest his soul. And my father, he worked for MTA. And guess what? He was happy. Happy.
Sadari. Miss Sadari. Miss Sadari.
I had a phone call. So that
Okay.
question.
I need to address something real quick, man, because he's starting to piss me the fuck off. And I haven't been to sleep yet, so y'all know I'm going to be very irritable. Vio, seriously though, you really want to go down this road with me, huh? Do you really want to go down this road? I never said anything about white supremacy didn't exist. All I told you, because you want to be one of them militant brothers, the only thing that I was telling you is this. You are not prepared for a revolution. You are not prepared to fight. You're not. I played that shit from Killer Mike. You are not prepared for any of that shit. So all of that shit you be spitting out your mouth, although some of it I agree with you on, you're not prepared. We, as a people, are not prepared for any type of fucking revolution. All you're gonna do is send motherfuckers out there to get mowed down like blades by like grass by a lawnmower. We can't even get along with each other talking about fighting somebody. So
We
stop
can't
that
even get
shit, my
along in our
guy.
own houses. We can't even
Stop.
get the war is already on, brother, and they got us fight right now. You sitting up here fighting with each other right now. So how we gonna fight somebody else when we can't stop fighting each other?
You want to sit up there and call names and this, that, and the other. Dude, I'm saying this. We are not ready for a revolution. We're not. So if you want to send your children out there or whatever to get mowed down, fine, do that. But I'm setting up some shit for the future.
What's the revolution about?
This fight is not going unless I live a hell of a lot longer, which I hope that I do.
But what is the revolution
That
about?
change is most likely not
Hold
going
up
to
real
come during
quick.
my time.
Yeah, hold up. Let me get my brother Evans in the building, man. What's up, my brother, man? Harsh Truth is in the building.
What is going on? What's going on, folks?
God
How you
damn.
feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm just listening to the conversation.
What's good, my man?
How you doing, brother? I don't know where that revolution talk went from, so I'm
No,
not
he
gonna
was
address
talking
that.
about that I was a blue pill and I say that white supremacy don't exist
Man, you
and
know
all of that
Vio just
shit.
say
You
anything
a
out
blue
his mouth.
pill?
You should know by now.
Yeah,
He
he
just
be
say
looking for
anything.
fire. He just trying to
Yeah,
get some fire. But
he's
what's
just
up,
talking.
Evans?
He's just talking if
What's
he
up,
says
Evans?
you're blue pill. So yeah, we can ignore him. Um,
Yeah, what's good with you, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Been good. Can't complain. Listen,
Yeah, sorry, I woke up with some fire in my belly this morning.
Man,
nothing
I
wrong
ain't been to
with
sleep. That shit is up, man. All right, I'm going on mute. Sorry, y'all.
You need a hug, Warlock.
that. Listen, I came in at the part where I heard the young lady was making, or someone made a statement to the young lady that she should date someone that's, she should respect someone who works at what I think it might have been Walmart or something like that. And I totally agree. I think that's a one of the issues that is plaguing our community. And we know that there's more and more ladies who's getting better and better jobs and getting better
Kevin,
education
wait,
and things of that sort. And
hold on,
that's
Evans. He asked me, would I date a man that worked in
yes.
Walmart? And I said yes.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm just making a point about that. That's all. This is not an attack at all. All I'm saying is what's happening in our community, and it's unprecedented because there's no other community where the women, by and large, have this idea in their mind that they're greater than their own men. And that is happening in our community. Most, or at least 50% of the women actually believe that they're better than the men that are likely to marry you. So when that is indeed the case, what ends up happening is you stifle your ability to ever create real families. You just deal with the people that you don't think is good enough for you. So if you think about how our community does, the moment a mistake happens or something goes wrong, you leave the relationship, leaving our children without parents. And that's the biggest war that you can wage on any community, is make them upside down. Tell everybody what is right is wrong and everything is wrong is right. And that's where we are today. Everybody believes what is absolutely the truth, which is undeniable truth. They will stand in your face and say, no, that's not the truth. And you look no further than just the alphabet community, where our community more than any other has dived deep into it and said, you know what? I don't care what your eyes see. I don't care what your knowledge tells you. Whatever I feel is the truth. And that is decimating our community more than anything else. We're upside down, folks. Alan.
See, here's the thing, Evan. Here's the thing, right? And we can all agree or disagree or what have you. My whole thing is this. You ask, some women ask, well, what's the problem? We tell them what the problem is. They'll say, no, that's not the problem. But it's coming from the horse's mouth who's telling you it's a problem. Now, the whole thing is, you say that, but you really don't want to know what the problem is, because it's going to require you to change some things. We've been changing and trying to keep up with shit for the past 50, 60 fucking years. And y'all just went off the freaking deep end. Now we're actually starting to say something about it. And it's a major problem because it's going against what you've been doing all of these freaking years. And we're finally standing up and saying, hold on. This shit has gotten out of hand. Yeah, we should have spoke up earlier, but motherfucker, y'all had us pinned down. Right? Now we're speaking up. Now it's gotten so out of freaking whack that it's real hard to stop that pendulum from banging up against this left side of the damn wall. We're just trying to slow that motherfucker down, because we know whenever there's a correction, there's an overcorrection. Then we got to find a way to bring that shit back down to even. And I think that's where we are. You say that you don't need us, but you know damn well you do. But you don't want to conform to the point where as though we realize it. You want to compete. You want to be better than. You want to try to hold us to a certain degree, to a certain standard. But in truth and actuality, the standard that you are putting out there is damn near impossible for most men to reach.
Well, like I say this, a lot of women don't even know themselves, right?
No, well, that was going to be my next argument after y'all said it, but you know my spiel, baby.
No, but they don't know themselves. Like I it's sad. It's so sad, because I've seen it with my own two eyes. I'm not perfect. Like, it took me years to get to this place. Years, that was like years wasted, where if I would have just sat down and actually listened to someone when they were talking to me, I'll be happily married right now. But no, I went against the grain, rebelling. When it was time for me to sit my ass down and actually learn myself, it was already too late. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just being honest. And
Well,
as a
in that honesty, don't you think the men are in? I hopefully everybody agree with this too, but the men are just as lost. They're just as lost. If you say the
Yes.
woman is lost, think about who's raising these men. The men are growing up lost.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
It's a
A lot of
community
them
of
motherfuckers are.
lost people, and when we finally get old enough to understand, it's almost too late. We've already made so many mistakes. Think about how many people have, just the people on TikTok that has made some of the greatest mistakes of their life, and they're getting it right now. But you've already made all these mistakes. So guess what? Your offspring saw those mistakes, think those mistakes are okay. We got music and entertainment glorifying everything that we did wrong. Every damn thing that we do wrong, every fucked up issue. They're all saying it's great right now. So we're both lost. We're lost. I think people are trying to get it right. But look at our old grizzled ages where we got it right. That's kind of
But
backwards,
Evans,
right?
the picture is so much bigger, and the battle's so much bigger because it's like, I mean, like we talk about it all the time, like what you just said. Our music, our movies, where do we see anything that shows us positive? Everything about us that's negative, whether it fits us or not, is what's glorified. So it's constantly telling us that everything is telling us that this is what you are, even to the point of our relationships. Now, when it cracks me up because I'm like, I see this Cialis commercial, which is a pill for, or not Cialis, the pill for the AIDS, the pill that they got for the AIDS. Now you want to put black people in the commercial, but when you put us in the commercial, it's two gay men. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to, two,
For
F1 in the
educational
chats, F1 in the
purposes only,
chats.
everybody.
Yes. It's two men, black men, or it's a black woman with another color man. So everything is trying to push us and tell us that we're not supposed to get along together. Everything is trying to force us apart, and we're the only ones that's not recognizing it. And we're blaming it on each other and this and that, and not recognizing that we're being emotionally motivated or moved to do things that we don't want to do. We're being moved away from each other to the point that we don't, to the point where we want to not love each other or feel like that or feel like the other is a threat when that's my better half. So what happens when I start to feel like my better half is a threat to me? And that's where we're at.
This is all, and you know, excuse me.
But what I was trying to say earlier, there's no gratitude for us. I'm just looking at the situation like you say. For you to think that you're better than me, that means that you're ungrateful for what I bring to the table, while you want me to be grateful for what you bring to the table. Make it make sense. You want somebody to consistently give to you something that you can't or not willing to give to them. Like Evan said, you lost. So you want me to find you, but I'm lost too. And then when I do find my way and I try to tell you the way, now you'd rather stay lost. You've been lost so long, or you just don't trust that I can guide you. It's frustrating,
Here's the
man. It's
thing.
really frustrating because there's so many
Here's
different
the
angles
thing.
and dynamics to the problem.
Regardless of how much we speak, right? The whole thing is, I'm gonna tell y'all, ladies, and this is typically how men are to a great degree. You can tell we care because we're still talking. If we were not talking and trying to address the issue, however you may think it may be bashing or whatever the fuck you think it is, as long as we're talking, we care. The problem is going to be when we stop. When we stop talking, when we stop trying to address these issues that we have, that's when the problem is going to occur. And y'all are up here always talking about, we don't need men, we don't want men, we can do this, we can do that, we can protect ourselves. I said this on another live one day. I said, y'all are talking about how bad we are, how violent we are, and a whole bunch of other shit. I said, listen, you have to understand. It's the quote unquote good guys, if you even believe that there are some good men out here that's holding those guys that you consider all of those things at bay. I said, if we just, all of us just said, you know what, fuck it. For 3 days, just 3 days, not even a week, we just step back and say, you know what, fuck it. Fellas, go do what you want to do. Y'all would be in trouble. You would be in trouble, and you would see exactly the role that we, as the quote unquote good guys, play in this freaking society.
We can't though, because it's in our nature to protect.
That's what I was gonna say, Gordon. I was gonna tell you. I said, look, it will tear our souls up to watch that type of shit happen. It would tear us a freaking apart. That's why I said 3 days, dude, because I think we can sleep a day and a half away at least.
But you know what? These women are coming up here telling men that they don't want their protection anymore.
That's why I said give them 3 days without any protection from any of us and see how they feel. Listen, ladies, this is something that y'all have to understand, right? And I'm going to end on this one. There are, and I never said that there aren't, there are men out here that really hate you. There are. And without guys like us standing in that gap to say, you know what? I know they talk bad about us, but we're not going to let you harm them. If we was not in that gap, ladies, all your pew-pews and crossbows and all of that shit would not matter worth a fuck. It's just like a lock. They say a lock is not to keep a thief out, it's to keep an honest person honest. And that's where we are. The bad guys, the ones that's out here, they're going to do what they're going to do. We can't stop that because of the simple fact that you keep poking the freaking bear. Only thing we can do is say, you know what, babe, this is what you need to do to keep yourself safe. Sweetie, don't go here, don't go there. But we can't even tell you that because you think we're trying to control the fuck out you. No, we're trying to protect you.
They call that victim blaming. They want to go into that area, and then if something happens, it's not their fault. It's victim blaming.
Right. So you got to understand where we're... Well, no, you really can't understand where you're coming from because you don't look at shit like us. But we're trying to educate you. We're trying to protect you as best as we can. I was on the phone with a friend of mine that lives in fucking Wisconsin. She was scared because she started a new job as babysitting at these people's houses. What did I do? She was only there for 4 hours. What did I do? I was on the phone with her going there, and she left her phone off the hook. Well, I was on the phone listening the whole time she was there. That's a form of protection because if something was to happen, I could have called the police or whatever, gave them the address and all of that shit. That's a form of protection. Just the simple fact that we pull up in the gas station when you're there late at night, when your ass shouldn't have been. And the simple fact that could be somebody there that's looking to do you harm. But the simple fact that a man pulls up in his car offers you a level of freaking protection. We protect y'all in ways that y'all don't even realize. And it's not physical. And it doesn't have to be verbal. It can be just by our freaking presence. But let us step away
a
from
man
that.
standing next to a woman is going to stop other men from going up there and checking her out. Just standing there next to her. Do nothing else.
They don't
address that a little bit further.
They don't know and don't appreciate what we do in society for the most part. But I digress. I took too fucking long. My bad.
No, you good. And then we don't even get that protection back in return. That same protection, when I ask you to do certain things or not to dress a certain way or to move a certain way or act a certain way, I'm trying to protect both of us because I'm trying to avoid a situation that I may not necessarily need to have to get into a altercation with if we just respond and move the right way.
Exactly.
Also, a woman's not going to protect a man the way a man protects a woman. It's just different biology.
I'm sitting back and I'm listening because, sometimes I appreciate the harsh reality. I'm not a feminist. I'm not into all of that crazy shit that people are into. But I would say, if I knew 10 years ago what I know now, I'll be way further in life. And I don't make excuses for myself. I've never been the one to be like, oh, yeah. No, I'm not looking for a pity party. I appreciate every lesson that I've learned, but I just still wish I would have set my ass down somewhere and actually listened when my father was talking, when my mother was talking, when my grandmother was talking. So now I'll be 39 this year. I'm single, with a 15-year-old, but I'm my daughter still has her father. We got a healthy co-parenting relationship. But this is not the life I pictured for myself when I, as a young girl, I wanted to be married, the princess treatment, but reality done hit me because I never listened to nobody. I didn't.
It wasn't meant. That's what it was.
Yeah, but
You
then
know
the
what you
other
know
piece
now. You
is,
wouldn't be the person you was now if it wasn't back then.
yeah. But then the piece is now that you get the chance to tell some other young lady coming behind you to do something different, to not sit up here and listen to these women out here who are telling you how to live life wrong, how to end up bitter and single like them. Oh, I'm living my best life. I don't need a man. I'm this, that, and the other. Yeah, listen to her while she online. Then when she get offline, go see her sit up in her house crying by herself. See, that's the part that you miss. See, you get the front when they get on here in front and act like they this, that, and the other, and you don't get to hear the side that I'm sorry, what's your name? Talk with my
Sadari. Sadari.
yeah, you don't get to hear the part that Sadari's telling you or they ignore that part where you telling them, I wish I would have listened. I wish I would have sat down. I wish I would have stopped acting like I knew it all. Same thing as a man. There's plenty of times in my life that I wish I would have listened. I wish I would have sat down. And I want to give that to my sons today, that they do it so that they not going through what I'm going through today. And that's the part that's really crazy. That all the craziness and madness you going through, all these nights you crying alone, and you gonna send your children through it? Make it make sense.
That's the craziest part.
It was good
Sadari, I
enough for
wanted
me,
to
so it's
share
good
with
enough
you
for them.
that. Yeah, Sadari, I wanted to share with you that you said you're 39 years old. I don't want you to feel like this is over. You still have time. You still have an opportunity.
Wait,
You not only have an opportunity for yourself, but an opportunity to be an example for others. So it's not only that you can share it verbally, but you can actually get out there, make a relationship work with the newfound information that you have, and be the example. Because there's no better advice you can give somebody than to show somebody exactly how this thing works. The feminists, honestly, if anyone look at a feminist long enough, you're going to see two things. Either they're living an alternative lifestyle or they're really angry and miserable. Those are the two examples that they get. I don't know if anyone has ever seen it, but have anyone ever seen an extremely happy or joyful feminist? They're always mad as fuck. Always.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Right.
So their example is horrible, but again, they're one of the two things, and the one that's living the alternative lifestyle, they always portray that they're happy. But give them a few years, give them maybe 10 years and see how many times they need to be in therapy or they're going through this, and they live really difficult lives. And I'm not saying my life is easy, but damn it, I know it's a lot easier than having to be in therapy all the damn time. And then they try to normalize it by saying, you know what? Everybody need therapy. I'll be damned. Everybody don't need therapy. But if you live that kind of life, you're going to need it.
They say all men need therapy because men get angry and hurt people, so they all need therapy.
Right. They've normalized it because they're so angry and so their life is so difficult to live. They do need therapy, and I get why they do. But everybody does not need therapy. That's one of those things that they're trying to group us all in together so they can normalize their deficits.
Yep. Here's the thing. I equivocate. A lot of the real feminists through our music today. They show you all the glitz and glamour, but they never show you the ending. A lot of our music today praises and glorifies either the illegal pharmaceuticals or being carrying around a weapon or whatever, this, that, and the other, yada, yada, yada. But they rarely tell you how that shit ends. And that's what I think the feminists do. They try to tell you all of the good shit, whatever that may be. They try to make it seem so shiny and so brand new and all of that stuff, but not telling you that, like you said, when they get off this fucking app, they are lonely as two fucks. They're in a house full of freaking candles and pets. That's it. And the sad thing is, it comes from a lot of these ladies that the young ladies call aunties. And I tell them this all the time. I say, do you know why your quote unquote auntie is telling you this? And I'm going to tell you why. Because of the simple fact, the men that are looking at you young ladies are the men that they want, and they know they can't compete with you. So they're going to fuck you up just like they fucked up. That's one of the reasons why they tell you all this shit. They know they're not happy with the shit that they done did, where they're at, how they're living. Yeah, they could be making a bag or what have you, but I'm going to tell it to you like this, I've seen elderly people that, and I'm not saying it was their choice then because I don't know their life, but I know how they were when they are either put into a long-term care facility or they go to sit around a table at Thanksgiving with their family and they have nothing to show for it. By the time you get that age, nobody gives a shit how many clubs you went to, how many bottles you popped, how many bags you have. Then you get to the ones that have had children, that have grandchildren, that have great-grandkids. That is what you would like to have. When you get older, you can say, look, all of this, these 65, 75 people came from me. This is what my lineage is. This is my posterity. This is my legacy. And I'm going to tell you, a lot of women are going to have a whole lot of kids. They're going to have grandkids. They're going to have great-grandkids. But just by the way that a lot of them raise their children, they're going to raise them and they're going to have a lot of regret and a lot of anger towards the moms. And they're not going to be, they probably won't even be around when you get elderly. That's the sad part. I don't want to see anybody be an elderly person and be by themselves. That is a horrible freaking feeling. I've seen it in the elderly eyes when my mom and my dad were in long-term care facilities and we go in and you got to sign in and you see your name is the only one on that fucking sign-in sheet for that whole week, with the exception of maybe one or two people, and the place is full. That's got to be a lonely ass feeling. And I wouldn't want to wish that on nobody, man. I've talked to too many freaking elderly people to know how bad that is. Don't do it to yourself. I land, man.
It goes even deeper. I experienced it.
That's what she said.
I live in the state of Florida where, there's a ton of elderly here, right? And you got to remember there's more to it than just, oh, no one's visiting you. The nurses, the orderly, the people who care for those individuals, they care for you based on how many people come see you.
Oh, yeah.
They care for you. They make sure to give you extra attention if they know at 3:00 on Sunday, somebody's going to be here to see this person.
Oh, yeah.
If at 5:00 on Friday, someone's going to be here to see that person, I got to make sure by 4:00 I'm taking care of everything for that person.
Yeah.
You be that person that don't have any visitors and see how often you get attention.
That's crazy.
And you know what? You're absolutely correct, because it's funny because it was every day somebody was there for my mom and my dad, right? every day until they shut down for COVID. But the funny thing is that they know that I'm not related to some of the elderly people that I talk to. But because I was there like every other day and I became cool with them or close to them, the way that they took care of them changed. And I'm not even freaking family. So there's a lot of legitimacy to that in reference to the visitors, because yeah, a lot of them treated like shit. But nonetheless, I digress.
Hey, does their money matter, or is it about the visitor?
No, it's more
Having
or less about how you are cared for. I mean, how your family cares for you, because
Right.
there's money regardless.
Right. This reverberates throughout life. If you are okay, we always say, if you care for yourself, the person you meet is going to care for you. If you treat yourself a certain way, this is what the hypocrisy is always when a woman wants a Birkin bag, but you never bought one for yourself. So the idea is, even as a child, if you were a child that your parents showed up to parent-teacher meetings, and your parents made sure that they showed up whenever something was going on, it was part of the PTA, you always got a little bit extra care at school. Same thing that goes in the hospital, same thing that goes at your job. It really is about having relationships. And people think that they can go it alone. It's a misnomer. There's no way you're going to miss out on so many advantages, and you're going to experience a lot of hell. Because when someone knows that no one cares for you, it's hard for them to care for you. It just is.
Say that shit, because I'll tell you, I see it. You know, I work in psych. I see it every day, and you know, a lot. And I work on the children's side of psych, so you know, it breaks my heart every day, like to see these kids in there and nobody go visit them. So I take my time and I talk to them. I have conversations with them. You know, it's about like building up their self-esteem. And a lot of, like, you would never know how talented these kids are if you don't even have a conversation with them. And it breaks my heart to see, like,
Whoa, good looks.
how could your mother or your father or your sister or your brother, nobody come visit you? And these are children. Nobody? That shit is so heartbreaking. And I just be like, damn, you know, like, how did it get this bad? How?
So for everybody worry about stuff. That's all I care about.
And our children are the ones that, you know, they're growing up now. Like, I'm so scared for my daughter in today's society. It's crazy. Like, I opened up Instagram yesterday, and the first picture I see is Sexy Red clenching her coochie together and taking the picture. Like, what the hell are you thinking?
They're not thinking.
And that one has so many goddamn likes.
Yep. It's the music.
So I'm gonna throw this one, and this is not to y'all because of course I know y'all are on point, but to those women who always talk about when we gonna hold the men accountable, when y'all gonna hold the women accountable, when y'all gonna say enough of this Sexy Red, when y'all gonna say this isn't who we are, what we want represented, this is not what I want my daughter to think a black woman is supposed to be. What happened to the elegance of black women? What happened to this is the thing that trips me out. Instead of taking a step back, stop looking in the mirror. Take a step back and look at the world. Look at this United States of America. Every woman in this country wants to be you, but you. And I land.
That's I was kind of mad when our friend was up here though, because it'd be stuff like that we say. I can't think of her name right now, but the one that was just up here, and I was mad I couldn't get to the phone in time because the fact that we say things like, what did she say? More people been through her than McDonald's or whatever she said, drive through whatever. That's wild. And because when we do that though, we say things like that, and then we say, oh well, you know, oh now I got somebody though, I got a man. Like that like takes away what you're saying, and then like you said, you're speaking that for yourself, but you're also putting that out there to tell everybody else, do this as if that will work out for everybody, as if that is the best decision or the best answer to give to women, to young women.
Let me
That
say,
is
I'm gonna
crazy.
say this to y'all, and I'm an old guy, right? So y'all will understand where I'm coming from. Now, mind you, as she got older, I still thought she was sexy as hell till the day that she died. That's just me.
Mm.
But if I could find a woman with the elegance, the decorum, the femininity of of an Eartha Kitt, I'd be the happiest son of a bitch in the world. I really would be. And a lot of people say she wasn't the best looking woman in the world. That doesn't matter to me. The way that woman carried herself through all of the obstacles that she had in her life, even after she got grown, it's unmatched. It is unmatched. Now she was somebody that I would consider to be a sex symbol, not a sex object.
For me, it's Angela Bassett. She still do it for me.
But see,
You
Angela,
know, man, it's just
see,
something about the way that she carry herself, bro.
I get that, but when she did that,
What's the difference between a sex symbol and a sex?
a sex object is what we have today. As in the Nicki Minaj is the stallion girl and the sexy, that's a sex object. That is something that you lust over. A sex symbol is a symbol of motivation, a symbol of elegance. That's what a sex
Bro,
symbol
did you
is.
make that up or?
No, I'm not.
That's so weird.
I'm not.
Wait, what you talking about?
The difference between a sex
That-
symbol and a sex object.
Who we talking about though?
No, I was mentioning Eartha Kitt. I said if I could have somebody like
Oh.
Eartha, I'd be the happiest motherfucker in the world, and I consider her a sex symbol, not a sex object.
So are you saying like sex symbol as in other people just looked at her that way versus she put herself out there that way? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I was saying a sex symbol is somebody that is looked to for motivation. As more, damn! I just bit my tongue again. I need to stop chewing gum. Fuck.
That's because that bull you coming out with your mouth was I'm talking
No, man,
to.
I done bit my tongue. No, I done bit my tongue like 4 times today. Fuck.
Do a lot of fast
No,
talking.
no, but okay, I equivalent a sex. What is it? Sex symbol, sex object is somebody
Mhm.
as in like as we have today as a who the fuck did I say? Nikki, a Stallion, and them motherfuckers. They what's the other one? Cardi B and all of them. They're sex objects because all they do
Rihanna.
is lust after them. That's all it is. It's pure lust. They have no elegance about them. They don't have those things. A sex symbol is used as motivation. They have an air of elegance about them. It's just a total opposite thing from what we have today. I don't even know who I could consider a sex symbol today. Pam Grier at one time was considered a sex symbol.
Angela Bassett.
You just stuck on Angela, aren't you?
Hmm.
Tell her stop doing.
Hmm.
Tell
I
her
think I
stop
just
Yep.
look
doing
at them
girl
the
on girl
same though.
scenes.
Both of them got sex in it, so I
Look,
don't know.
tell her stop doing girl on girl scenes, and I'll consider it.
They both want to lust at them though. That's one thing. I don't know.
No,
Something
I
about
loved Eartha just because of the way that she carried herself. I
it.
did. That woman carried herself with so much pride and elegance and honor and all of that stuff throughout her entire life. Even when she was blackballed out of freaking Hollywood, she still carried herself that way.
Mm.
And she was abused when she was growing up. She was beaten, abused, and all of that stuff growing up.
Oh
So
my.
yeah, watch her documentary, man. I'm gonna tell you, she did an interview with a gentleman one time, and he said I know that you've been. I know outside of your fans. I mean, no. He said, I know that you've been in love and somebody's loved you before. And she said, there's been a lot of people that wanted to lay me down, but nobody ever wanted to pick me up.
Hey, I was just reading the comments down there.
Yeah.
Like a sad story.
And as I was reading the comments, you know what really made me sad?
What was that?
That black women can get out here and express their disdain and hate for black men the way that they do, and then turn around and tell us that we shouldn't talk about them like that.
Right.
That they do it so easily, and they do it without a second thought. And there's no hate or disdain for the President Cheeto or anybody else who really has done some harm to him. This man ain't did nothing to you, but you got this disdain for him because he spoke the truth, because he told on you, because he called you out and told you that you wasn't what you thought you was. And now I just don't get it. How is it that you can hate somebody who look like you more than anybody else and not realize it's really you hate? Because in order for you to hate a black man the way that you hate him, you got to hate yourself, and vice versa. You got to hate yourself. For you to sit up here and look at a man and say, oh, he must hate his mama because he dating another woman. Why do you even care? It's like when I sit back and listen to the stuff that I hear they talk about, and it's like, but you ain't even looking at your relationship. At least he got somebody. You ain't even got nobody, and you hating on him. Make it make sense.
It's just a sad state, man. Look, I guarantee you, most of them don't even have a mirror in their house, because there's no way that you can look at yourself in the mirror and love what you putting out into the world like that. Because you talk like this on this app, guaranteed, 20 times out of 20, you get in the face of no, I'm not even gonna say that. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that be.
Bro, it's something I really want to say, but it's like I don't want to say it because I ain't trying to get banned or
Right,
tip nobody off or
I left
upset
mine
nobody.
off right
But
there.
like,
If you gotta think
yeah,
about
because
it,
it's like stuff like with the dating apps. I'll be sitting up here looking at this mess, and I'll be like, so the women that I like, it's like that's like, why even try? Because the women that I like, I guess they think they can do so much better, even though they still on there, still swiping. And then the ones that do actually send me a like or a request, I'll be sitting back like, but what made you think I would like you? And it's like, okay, they can say, well, what about the other women saying that about you? Those women fit into my what you call it if they didn't overrate themselves. And the other ones would recognize that they don't fit with me, but they overrate themselves, so they think that they can. I go through the list and I be cracking up because I'll see all this stuff in here about what they want from a man and what they require, and then you looking at the pictures and you looking at them and you like, but what do you require yourself? You require all this of me, but you don't require nothing of yourself. Because I'm looking at you, and what I see is that you didn't require nothing of yourself because you didn't take no care of yourself. None at all. You threw some makeup on, tried to cover it up.
Tell it.
You tried to put on some clothes and tried to cover it up. But you ain't going to the gym. You didn't take care to do what you needed to do. You didn't cut back on a few meals here and there. You didn't stop eating foods that were bad for you. Nah, but you want me to come to you like that, and then I'm supposed to just accept you the way that you are. Well, I gotta be A++++++.
Hey,
And
man,
then even then,
here's the
you
thing that
still
really
looking
gets
to
me,
find
though, my
something
guy.
wrong with me.
Here's the thing that really gets me. Here's the thing that really gets me, for the most part. A lot of
Hey, this is nerves part 2 from Mirror Room yesterday.
a lot of
my nerves
things
too.
that they require or ask of us, a lot of us really don't
Part 2.
really say so. You get what I'm saying? They want a guy to make this. They want a guy this tall. They want a guy to look like. We don't have control over that. However, the majority of the shit that we ask of you, you have absolute control over that shit.
Right. Your attitude and your weight.
But this world has gotten to the point where as though that everything is supposed to be accepted. It's all inclusive. Fuck all inclusive. Like I tell a woman, go for what you know. Go for who you have every freaking right to do so. However, when them motherfuckers tell you that they don't want you, you should not bitch. Because how many times have you walked by a guy that probably was a cool guy and you just turned your nose up at him? And he was right there on your level, but you turned your nose up at him. But you want to go for the high upper echelon dudes, knowing goddamn well you may have 4 years of college, but your ass is still only making $30-some thousand a year. But you want a guy that makes 70 and 80. I'm not even gonna go to the six figures. You may already have, or you may not have any children, but you expect this guy to come in and take care of you. What are you offering him in return for that? And it don't say some good coochie or some good guap either, because he can get that and probably get something that's better than yours. What are you really bringing? What?
Man, it's like it's so wild out here. Some of my irritation is personal. I don't care. You know me. I ain't ashamed. I tried to help somebody out, and I realized real quick that she wasn't for me. Beginning of before I tried to help her out, before we ended up in this situation we tried to date, I was like, I realized real quick she wasn't for me. Her mind wasn't right. She goofy. And this is one other thing I've learned about. It trips me out
But you
because
find a way.
they'll speak against what they don't want. And it's like, make it make sense. So you got a guy that's trying to date you, and he's trying to date you, but you gonna tell him to go date somebody else, or that he should be better with this type of woman. But he's trying to date you. Sometimes just shut up. Really, just shut up. Because sometimes the stuff that leak out your mouth, man, if you listen to yourself sometimes, I do. No, you don't, because if you did, you wouldn't have said that. Hey, this person is living with me. I'm paying all the bills. They pay $250 for rent and can't even pay that on time. And then they got the nerve to be walking around my house talking about me, trying to act like they better than me. You living in my house. I'm paying your bills. How stupid is you? But this is the mentality of the women that I keep running across. Well, maybe you need to find a different type of woman. In the city of Pontiac, this is what we dealing with. You spread it out to Detroit, it ain't too much different. It's just a bigger city with the same idiots. It's like it's contagious. And the women who aren't like that are sold up with a man. They hugged up. While the rest of these fools running around here trying to make a man hug up with them, but hug up on him they way. You trying to outman a man, but still want a man to be a man.
Let me say something, man. There's a couple of things that could change this shit overnight. And I'm just gonna mention one. Like I said, ladies, your self-worth, you put that motherfucker through the roof if you choose. That's on you. But your value is something totally different. Don't get that confused. And when you are able to understand that part of it, you'll probably have a better outcomes. When you try to make a person feel about you how you feel, and the sad part of it is that a lot of these, I find some of the ones that are actually cute don't rate themselves 9s and 10s. They have a more grasp on reality. It's the other ones that want to say, well, I'm a 10. Well, you should always think of yourself as a 10. Fine. That's fine. Do that. But understand what you think of yourself is not what your value out here when you go in to deal with men are or is. And that is in a lot of different cases. And that's where y'all get it twisted, because you think that we should think of you as you think of yourself, and you're not presenting that.
Mm,
That is not what you're presenting.
that hurt right there.
I told my daughter one time, she's a 22-year-old girl with a 3-year-old child. Unfortunately, her daughter's father passed, right? But I had to tell her the same thing, and they told me I was fucking wrong. When I told her, I said, baby, your value is not what you think it is. I love you to death. I think you cute as a freaking button, but your mouth and your attitude has decreased your value drastically. You need to get control of that. She wanted to date a guy that works at UPS. He's an IT tech at UPS. He would not fuck with her. He said, Mr. E, he said, she got to do something with her attitude, man. He said, I think she's cute. I like her, but her attitude and her mouth. I told her that. She got control of it. She's been dating him for almost 4 months now. He's not one of those dudes that think he's a tyrant, because trust and believe me, we done already had a freaking several conversations, and he knows exactly where I stand.
Did you think she changed her attitude because she wanted to be with him, or did she change her attitude because she wanted to be better for herself?
No, she changed her attitude because of the guys that kept approaching her. And I told her that damn attitude ain't gonna get you nothing but those fucking guys. If you want somebody that's better, you need to change, baby. You need to change. You need to make yourself more desirable for the guys that you want, that you feel as though that you want.
To answer your question, both.
I'm about to say, gotta be.
All right. Don't ever think doing something for yourself doesn't simultaneously mean you're doing it for someone
because
else.
let me tell y'all something. Y'all know about her mother. Her mother was a convicted felon when I met her. But she also said that she knew she had to get her shit together before she approached me. And she had 5 kids when she came to me. Do you think that if she actually had a mouth on her or attitude that I would have dealt with that shit? No. And my daughter always told me, Dad, I want somebody like you to that treats me like you treated my mother. That's when we really had that conversation. But I also told her, I said, you want somebody better than me, though.
Hello.
And that's the thing that I don't think that a lot of people do is, you know what, man, I can't do this shit. I ain't even been to sleep yet. Y'all got me fucked up.
No, I mean, I asked that question because, you do hear a lot on this app, like, from both men and women. I'm not changing to appease nobody. This is who I am. If you don't like me, then it is what it is, right? So you just made that statement. That's why I asked, did she do it for, to be in the relationship, or did she do it for herself? And the reason herself, I mean that she actually had a reality check.
Yeah, she did. Because when she corrected that, all those goddamn Pookies and Ray Rays stopped fucking with her. Because of the simple fact that when she changed her attitude, she didn't change her desires in reference to or what she wanted from a dude. She was just accepting it because of the simple fact that she wanted to be loud. She wanted to be combative and all of that shit because of the guys that she was dealing with. And when she stopped doing that, the guys that came around her, they stopped because she wasn't always fighting with them. She would just look at them like, I don't have to deal with this.
So
moved her ass on. That's when the dude came back. She didn't go to him. He came back and started talking to her.
go ahead, Evans. I think I seen you on mute.
Yeah. Like I said, it's one and the same. Here's how people will articulate how this works. They'll say you're doing it for yourself. But you can't truly change yourself unless you have a barometer. You need something. If you notice what Warlock said, the guy came back. The guy noticed there was a problem. My dad told me it's an issue. People believe, and I don't know why they're so damn delusional to believe, that you can fix everything about yourself for yourself. But without someone...
Stand by yourself.
Right. Without someone there to say, this is a problem, how the hell do you know it's a problem? And then when you say you fixed it, until that person comes back and say, oh, it's fixed, how the hell you know it's fixed?
I do have like
it's impossible to do these things on your own. But people will say it this way because they want to escape accountability. They want to escape the idea that no one else needs to have anything to say about me. It's all about, well, then live by yourself and be by yourself. Because the only person who can only worry about themselves and deal with everything with themselves are the hermits that lives in a house by themselves and they have no one to deal with. And you don't have to go to work, you stay in the house. Outside of that, we all are accountable to someone. We all need to take into account someone else's feelings, someone else's thoughts, someone else's wants, someone else's needs. That's how it works. You'll never escape from that, no matter how much people try to make it that way. Alan.
You didn't. You seen that head moving back there? Yeah, you ain't get me. My
Um,
bad.
well, I just
Britt,
want to add
hey,
on to
Britt.
that comment. Oh, my bad.
Go ahead. I was just saying hi to Britt. What's up, Joseph?
What's up? I just want to add to that comment on accountability and even the word change, because I used to get told like you need to change, and I'm like, I don't really look at it as changing, because like when you change, you can change for somebody else, but when you grow, that means you accepted what they said as truth. Whatever you just said to them, if it made them mad and they got upset and they went back and looked in the mirror and like, you know what? A lot of people have said that though. And I'm like 30 now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got over 100 reviews of this same statement. Am I wrong and they right, or I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing? And like, it's a real quick, I'm like a good conversation just with yourself. It just happens all at once. You're like, dang, people say I talk a lot. That must be true. Okay, we're gonna move past that, but I'm gonna work on being quiet because I want to grow. I want to be better, right? My bad.
What?
Well, my point in that is like when you want to grow and you want to be better, I believe that people are more open and acceptable to hearing the truth. And sometimes people hear the truth 3-4 times from 3-4 different people. But that blunt person who landed it the best, like, you're spoiled. Wait, how can you say that? Have you ever paid for your own car? Do you know what rent is?
Mm.
Has ever talked to you about bills? Okay. No. You pay for college? All right. Nah, you're spoiled. And they looking at you like, well, I mean, I understand I have privilege, so that means you understand that there was a point in time that people around you was just not in the position that you were in. And she said, yeah. And I was like, okay, so that means you got to understand that there's a portion of when you say something like, oh, I get mad that I have to wait an hour for an oil change. And I'm like, is it free? Instant quietness hits the room. Because reality, $24.99. I'm a mechanic. Let's go. $39.99 at Jiffy Lube. Like I'm quick with numbers. We need to go ahead and take a moment, and then we all sit there and we talk about it. And it makes me happy that I can at least say something on it. I don't feel like it's just instant change. It's admitting to the fact that I take responsibility.
So the things you just named, right? And I think that's just adulting, paying rent, paying bills. When you have go get an oil change, those things are just a part of adulting. Adulting, however you guys want to say it. That's a part of being an adult, right? When I was asking about the change, it wasn't about being an adult. You don't get brownie points for being an adult. These are the things that you're supposed to do. So when I say change, I mean, what, like, change? If you know you got to
Sadari.
Yes.
So what
He
she's
didn't
talking
finish.
about is kind of. Oh no, I think I was trying to speak to what she was saying, and the only reason why is because what she was talking about is kind of what I went through, and I get what you're saying. The change is, and what's been said, out is that I pay my bills, I go to work, I take care of my kids. Doing that stuff is like, oh, okay, I'm changed, I'm an adult, I'm grown, I do all this stuff. But where the change that I needed to make, and the change that a lot of us need to make as far as becoming an adult, it is growing up, and it's in our mentality, it's in the way I think, it's in the way I move, the way I look at things. Uh, Learning to be grateful for stuff, learning to appreciate the people in our lives and not take them for granted. Looking at the way I move. One of the things I had to do as far as growing up was like my like I said, the last relationship was really hard on me and bad, but there was a lot of things in it that caused me to realize that I did need to change. And like, for instance, my internet. My Instagram was horrible. My Facebook was horrible. I had to go through and work so hard to clean all that smut out of there. All these half naked women, all this porn, all this mess that I had to clean out of there. That it's like, if I really want a wife, if I really want somebody and a woman, why would I have all this stuff in my phone? If she had all this in her phone, would I be okay with it? No. So it
Right.
was a lot of things that changes and adjustments I had to make in myself as an adult to say, hey, if I want this from her, I need to be this too. And so I made the changes in the last relationship. And I will say that some of the changes was for the relationship, but the reason why those changes sustained was because at the end of the day, they were truly for me. But they were for the betterment of the relationship. But at the end of the day, it was what was best for me. So that's the reason why they weren't temporary and they sustained. So when you just make changes that are just specifically for the relationship, they don't sustain, they don't last. But when you make those changes for yourself that are for the benefit of the relationship too, then they sustain and they last. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sadari, but I thought that that's kind of what you were trying to get to, and I hope I touched it. If I didn't, I'm sorry. I really meant to not to cut you off if I didn't answer your question.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's for me. Like, I don't really look for brownie points because I'm a mom. I take care of my daughter. I pay my bills. I do this. I do that. Like, when I told y'all that I had to sit my ass down and learn me, that was a part of the change that I needed to do for myself, not for anybody else around me, but I needed to be a better person, because I work and I work. I'm in charge of 170 people. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things that I had to do for myself as well. Has the change gave me any clarity or made things better for me? Absolutely. You know what my problem was? I was putting my happiness into everybody else, meaning I wanted everybody else to make me happy and didn't understand what made Sadari happy. It's things like that I had to learn myself. I'm not ashamed to say it. I had to learn who I was as an individual, because if I don't know myself, how can I know anything else?
There you go.
I can't lie to kick it no more. You get what I'm saying? Like, all that fronting ain't do nothing for my future.
You dropping bars. She dropping bars.
You know what? Let me say this. And I don't know if Kev's still alive. I mean, I don't know if he's still alive or not. Damn. I don't know if he's still awake or not. But we got two new people up here. I know it's one over you, Mira, and it's one the second, I think that's Brit. I don't have my damn glasses on.
Big Brit. Yeah, Big Brit. And then we got
Professor.
I can't read his name. My glasses.
Xavier.
Good morning.
That Professor X. Oh, the Professor X.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that say. The Professor X.
Yep.
I got you, brother.
So, Big Brit, what you got for us, bro?
Well, good morning. Thank you for making space for me. Just three things. Kev, you never sleep, and you're rubbing off on Warlock. He's going to become delirious if he doesn't get some sleep at some
Brit.
point.
I used to be the leader of Team No Sleep. I gave that mantle to his ass.
I know, and now you're trying to take it back. We're not going to have it. But I will say this. Kevin Samuels, he focused a lot on a woman's value and how to manifest your value, right? And to expand on your value so that you can meet a high value man, right? So when you say things like this, I think about what Warlock said about how he went to his own daughter, right? And he told her, the things you're doing are only feeding your own self-worth. They're not feeding your value. And I've personally been in lives where Warlock has said this before, and he has been vulgarly attacked by women, pretty much telling him he's ruined his daughter's self-esteem, that he has put his daughter at a point of disadvantage because now she thinks even her father doesn't have faith in her to be a good woman. That shit was cut really short when she came onto the panel herself and told those women to pretty much go F off, right? Because she herself knew that this was like something that needed to happen. And I believe it was the man down in the, right below me, 2 boxes below me, he just dropped. And he had said that a lot of times people think they're changing for themselves, but really it takes someone else to help you change. And I 100% agree with this because, you know, my first marriage epically failed. I was raised to have no compassion for men by a single mother who was very bitter. I never apologized to my first husband. Warlock knows this. The first time I ever apologized to a man, I was 28 years old. And
Oh
that's to
my.
my current husband that I've been with for almost 10 years. Okay. So,
See what happened with an apology.
I'm going to tell you what, it's been a really long road of accountability and a really long road of like reprogramming my brain to realize when people are trying to critique me for positive review and growth versus trying to always be on the defense and stay stay grounded in the improper way I was acting. So
I'm sorry.
I met a man who I love, who treats me so well, who I'm willing to do all these things for. I was willing to change for. I already knew I needed to make those changes for myself, but he just kind of pushed me to that point, and then at that point we hold each other accountable just to be better people in general. But I
Mm.
agree with all the points that were made this morning. This is just a really fantastic conversation.
Excuse me one.
Yeah, Kev, I didn't mean
Not
to.
responsible,
Yeah,
accountable.
Kev. Yeah, I didn't mean to hijack your. I didn't mean to hijack your live this morning.
He's stupid.
But Britt, one quick question. I'm sorry. That first time you said sorry, did you actually feel any pain on the inside?
Yeah, so the first time I said sorry, I actually felt like despair on the inside. Like not just fucking pain. It was like, oh my God,
Dang.
because I had actually said something. So when I used to verbally assault my ex-husband, because I'm going to say that, right? Verbally assault my ex-husband, I never felt a thing. And if he had some type of emotional reaction, I always thought that was his problem and not mine, right? And my husband now, because of just because of the way our relationship is, the first time I actually really hurt him, I really felt bad. Like it made me sick and it made me sad, and I wanted to apologize. Nobody had to say anything to me about it. I knew what I did was wrong, and I knew that if I didn't apologize, I was going to end up in the same exact position as I did with my first husband. And I really love him. I don't want to be there again, you know?
So
Do it
he was
really
worth.
burn like that
So
with women? You know, when accountability
yeah.
in women, they burn that bad?
I had to show y'all something.
So he was worth giving up your insanity. He was worth giving up your insanity for. He was worth giving up your insanity because most women would choose to stay in that insanity. But you cared
Yeah.
so much about this man, he was worth you letting go of your insanity.
Hurt pride and
Yes.
ego.
Now, imagine you've never said sorry till 28.
That's crazy.
Imagine how many times or how many men you might have Urkels or your Stefan that was just breaking out of his Urkel, but he was just like pure enough. Like how many times do you think that could have eluded you if that was your intention to be serious at that time? If I'm not mistaken, I don't want to make the wrong assumption because you could have been wanting to enjoy life and then you know what, do you think? But if you were seriously intending, you know how we all start off, we're very pure at one point, man. I want this to work out. You know, my first two, don't get me wrong, I wanted that high school sweetheart relationship thing too, right? Then I tried the college one, right? The college one, I really should have. I really, 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 you know what? We still friends to this day, but they're in the whole other side of the country. So if it was anything, I mostly always took accountability for every relationship that did not pan out, and I took even if it was
Mm-hmm.
the person's fault. I said, you know, either if I had a problem, I didn't say nothing, or if I didn't do something right, I didn't lead properly. I just left it at that.
Hey, I
Regardless
fought.
of what
Oh,
their shortcomings was, if I took 100% of it on me, then I never really felt any because I couldn't control what they did. But even if they did something that crossed a boundary, if I never set that line, that boundary, then I was just allowing them to abuse me.
hey,
So
Oh, you got a big old cat.
that's what I would really wanted to just see, like delve in for you. You know, how many times do you think that has went away when you were serious?
Um, so you mentioned a good word there, which is control, right? And the reason I thought that I could display this behavior and continue to move through these relationships without being shafted was because I thought I could control it by having power over both of our emotions. So if I didn't say sorry, that was self-serving because at that point I didn't have to be accountable. I also didn't have to get into a conversation about feelings, and I could remain in the upper hand because I still had the power. And this often ended up with me actually being alone, spending more time alone and being alone because there were men who did lay boundaries with me and say, listen, you're not going to talk to me like that. Right.
Right. And
And
I never say that to
I
him.
would be like, well, you made me get this upset and you made me talk to you like that.
I'm gonna make you
And
feel how you feel about
I'm
you.
telling you, this is a real thing, dude, that I used to do. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I would be
Did
like,
you ever used to use sign language? Ooh, fellas, this is a good one. I'm curious on this.
Before
I
you
don't
do
know.
that, I just want to throw this in there because I feel like I got tag team real quick.
She throwing
I
secrets, bro.
No, I appreciate this. Yo, I'm gonna give you all the points I got because it takes.
You don't have
No,
to
no,
Sorry,
say
Kev.
not,
Sorry.
not
Hold
even
on.
sign
Hold on. Hold on,
bro,
language.
I
Kev.
was about to
Hold on.
Not even
Hold
sign
dog.
on.
language.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I
I didn't
only
mean to
asked for
cut.
one
Hold up,
word.
Professor X. Hold up,
You know,
Professor
I'm
X.
not
Professor
pandering.
X.
Oh,
Hold
sorry.
up. Hold up. We cut the host off. We cut the host off. Go
I be
ahead,
trying to
Kev.
ask
My
for
bad.
one
My
word. I don't even
bad.
talk like that. But
Man, just woke up.
I
That's
was
what
just
it
gonna
is.
throw this in there because, well, from my observation, right? I think she like her, and then Pretty J. her name is Pretty. I don't know her name though. I used to be the same. She said I used to be the same way until I got married. She like the seventh woman that just came in here that, and it's funny though. It ties with the accountability. When a woman, when a woman take accountability and stop being holding these grudges or whatever it is, or whatever, they end up married. That's some funny stuff to me. I just wanted to put that out in the air though. It just shows
You see after
all the
that too,
ones that
huh?
know how to take accountability is married.
I can tell you why. I can seriously tell you
That
why.
is some funny stuff.
The reason for this, right, is because I was disgusted, heartbroken, and flattened after I got divorced. Not just because I ruined because well, my ex-husband, okay, I'm not gonna say he was perfect, right, by every means, okay? Like he's a good dad. We have two children together. We split 50-50 legal and physical custody when we divorced. Um, and he had some things about him that weren't good, right? They weren't great. But I will say this, when my marriage ended and I knew that I was a very large part to blame for this and my life was in shambles, I hit my rock bottom, dude. I hit my rock bottom where I was like, if I don't start changing, I'm number one going to be alone. I'm going to be raising these kids by myself. I'm going to be sad. I'm going to continue to be bitter. I cannot be like my mom. Like my mom was just such a bitter woman. My dad
Mm,
hated her so much he wouldn't even come around, dude. Like he wouldn't
mm.
even come near me because of my mom. So like I just yeah, I had to make some changes because I hit rock bottom and my divorce. I'm not kidding. It's embarrassing. I'm laughing because I'm embarrassed, but that is the truth.
Hey, don't be embarrassed because if you think everybody on this panel perfect, players fuck up. We all
Hey,
have.
I have a quick
All
question because I need to get to
put your
sleep
seatbelt
because it's
on.
9 o'clock in the goddamn morning. But I have a question. I have. Well, no, I have one question. Uh, I got a statement and a question. Both of them are real quick. First and foremost, Britt, I might have to call you this afternoon, and I want to know how your people doing.
But I will say this, it's getting better.
Okay, good. All right, we'll talk this afternoon. That's all I had. I'm getting the hell up off here. Y'all motherfuckers trying to keep them up till this afternoon, and I'm not doing that.
Nope, I locked the door already. It's a wrap.
Warlock's just asking me about my mom, y'all, because my mom had a heart attack. But she's doing better, Warlock.
Okay, good. But I'll call you this afternoon then.
All
Whenever
right, all right.
whenever the hell I wake up.
Y'all, I'm gonna mute up so Pretty can do her thing because I'm gonna take the baby into the daycare real quick.
And I'm gonna mute as well. I
All
just
right.
want to ask you one last question.
Sure.
Did you ever use sign language?
What in what regard? What do you mean?
Meaning, when you had an argument, you would be on the intellectual part. We're battling all over the semantics of it, right? But then, if he actually starts to put you into a corner, you then start to add the part where, you know what? That's just because you lack emotion, even though he just beat you on the logical aspect of it, right? And then after you told him he didn't have any emotion in it, you shamed him or you guilted him into not having emotion. See, that's what's wrong with you men. So you use that emotion part of it. Then at the last part, even when he went past that, or if he was able to get past that, you needed to be right so much
Yeah.
that you cried.
Well, I
Straight cried.
wouldn't say like I wouldn't say that I did exactly that, but I would say that I would always at the end of it flip the script, right? So
Yes.
I would reverse blame 100%. Yeah.
So the reason why I said sign language, because it stands for shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. And it goes always in that stage. And if y'all will watch on these panels, and I have been calling it out ever since I've gone on each one. Kev, hey, how you doing, brother? I've said it many times. I'm sorry, I'm a little eccentric because I know I could be very boring and dull. One thing I learned from Kevin is if you don't have
That's your
charisma,
perspective, man.
right?
Can't say that.
One thing I learned from Kevin is if you don't have charisma or any type of, it's not that I'm pushing it out there, but I understand it's very important to have attention, to get the attention, because you can say it everything right, but somebody just could have said it better, and they said it right after you, like Pootie Tang. I just said that. So that'd be that shit, right? But yes, that's all I want. I'm sorry I had to question you, and I wasn't trying to. Don't be embarrassed, please. Do not be embarrassed to never admit that, and to at least not have a idea of how to go forward. Be embarrassed for the moms that's dealing with what they're dealing with and just in denial. That's what you be embarrassed for, second-handedly. That's all.
Pretty. I got quiet answer. So Pretty, you can go. What you got for it, Pretty?
Hey y'all, good morning. Pretty much what Britt said, that was literally me all the way through, 100%. But it was like more so of a reverse. Like when I was dating, I used to be a ball snatcher. That's what I call it.
Whoa.
If I felt disrespected, oh, I'm snatching them off real. But when I got married,
Why that hurt? Why did it hurt?
I just didn't like being played with. I didn't like the fact that men felt like, well, not men, boys. They felt like I was like a little trophy I could sit on the shelf and they can just come play with me whenever they wanted to. So when I wanted to play, it was, now I'm being disrespectful. So when I had got married, I said, I'm not going to do this in my marriage. I'm not going to be a ball snatcher. I'm going to try to work on my mouth so I can have a good little marriage, right? Wrong. I end up having to become a ball snatcher, and that's what I mostly hated. And I told him, I was like Britt said, it's technically your fault, the reason why I'm talking to you like this, because you're constantly coming for the jugular with me. I remember one day we was watching Deliver Us from Eve, right? And everybody know Gabrielle Union has a small waist, like she's, you know what I'm saying, put together. Me, I got a fupa. It be warm, but I got a little fupa. And he was like, you see, that's the type of body shape I want my woman. So I turned to him. He was like, that's how you need to be looking. I said, but you look 6 months pregnant. So you think you the average person I talk to too? You can't even see your stuff. So you, what? So the fact of the matter that how he came to me about certain things, I told myself I wasn't going to do it. But he just kept poking the bear, and he didn't know that bear was in there. And I told him, I said, like my mom told you and how I told you, I am very nice. I'm very compassionate. I'm a very submissive person, but that submission will turn off quickly and the regular me will come out. So it's best that you play nice. Like after we had that conversation, I said, it's best that you play nice or I can get real dirty. So he took it as a joke. So I became real dirty. And my husband, my ex-husband, he's Jamaican. And it got to the point of me telling him to go suck his mother. So we ended up getting a divorce. And I was so excited about it. But he was upset. But now I'm single and I feel good. But I said now that's gonna be like a red flag to look for people that like to like pick at my buttons, then you're gonna have to go, because I don't want to have to do it to you. So yeah, but I agree with Britt on it though.
So wait, quick question.
I didn't expect that one. You got me.
I didn't mean it. Go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no, you go ahead. I was just saying I didn't expect that story like that.
How you
Plot
do it.
twist.
But something about, I don't want to say game recognized game, but something just, you said how you started. You know there's something? Because karma's a thing, right? Karma's a thing that starts instantly, but it might come in a delayed response. So you can say if you were sharp at the mouth before your marriage, before most of your relationships, mostly, right? Snatching. Snatching. How much karma do you think you built up on the negative end?
None. Because the only way I got to that point is because you was disrespecting me first.
Well, you said you were snatcher first, before a relationship, before that, like you were already in your own boss mind, right?
Yeah, okay, so the only way I would snatch a man by his balls if I get disrespected first. Because I
I'm
am so
sorry.
nice.
Every time you say that, I just start giggling when you say
That's
snatch a
exactly my
man by
goddamn
his
point.
balls.
I know that shit. Ooh.
Because I never heard anybody say that before.
Because it's like, don't come for me as a woman if you don't want me to come for you as a man.
I know, it's just so
I
vulgar. I
feel
just
like that
can't.
is simple. So if you say, because I have like 2 little crooked teeth in my mouth, right? Which that never has like stopped me from getting no man that I want. But that's my insecurity. Some men, like some of the guys that I dated, would try to play on their insecurity. So now that I know my
I'm gonna tell you
button,
something real quick. I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Fupa, crooked teeth, big self, light skin, dark skin. I want y'all ladies to understand something. Plain, clear, and loud. All of y'all, on all spectrums. Y'all are way more attractive women than we are attractive men. And I've been on the darkest skin of the hue most of my life and been the darkest person in the room all of my life, right? And I'm in America. And I'm not even African. Well, I have not traced that root back yet because I haven't paid $100 just to find out where they stole me from. But we'll come back to that. And then on that last part, that attraction part, boo. I understand. There's a part of a few fellas that you might want that might have said some silly shit. Oh, that's not my type, or I'm not attracted to you. But that never stopped no man from being attracted to you, at least in all totality, when you don't have to do the damn approaching. Because if you want to talk about insecurities, you ladies really like to press the insecurity button so hard. And we understand that you're judged off your visual, your appearance, and all of that. But even with any fallacies that you have, for all the 20 dudes you might not have, you still got 5. You still got 10. You still got 2. You still got a male best friend that just happened to be there for 2, 3, 4, 5 years for his health. Fellas, who the hell approached you outside of you being the top 30% attractive male if they needed to approach you? None. So when you're not even in a position to where you don't even realize, you ladies, regardless of how insecure you feel about attraction, right? Y'all never really realized you still had more attraction than none. And when you were on the side of none, to be a Urkel, to be a lame, to be wearing glasses, because that's me, and I love the fact that I'm a nerd. I actually own that shit all totally. But I understand the Stefan part too. I became a jock. I understand all phases of it now, to the point where I am so comfortable in being myself. The Urkel is the strongest version of me. Because that's who I am. I don't gotta fake nothing. I get to walk in my energy, and that's what it is. And it attracts women to me because I'm confident in that energy. That was the difference between Urkel and Stefan. Urkel couldn't be confident in his energy and convicted. Stefan was very direct. And so that's what makes you ladies wet. We get it. But in that same regard, when you talk about insecurities, you can't then say you didn't poke at his. And that's the part I'll call you back on. I'll challenge you on. Because you seem like you can, just as much as you can take it, you can give it.
you talking about
Can
me?
I ask you a question?
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh,
Can
go
I ask
ahead.
you a question, Professor? It seems as though you've done some work on how to like communicate with women and how to recognize when the conversation is going in the direction of, I guess, like the control factor, right? On either end. So what have you done like as a man to emotionally like regulate so that the women don't have an opportunity to come back and say to you like, hey, you're being emotional. You have me fucked up, and I'm about to snatch your balls. Do you know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
appreciate the hell out of that
Hey, can I
question.
chime in on that real quick?
You want me to answer first, or you want to go?
Go ahead and answer, and then I'll chime in behind you.
I'll be quick. Don't move. Be stoic. Whatever I don't react to, I don't answer to what I'm not called. Because to be honest, I can't win in that position anyway. The same way I have a physical advantage over you as a woman, and I'm a man, I should never be in a physical altercation with you. I should never be in a verbal altercation with you as a man and a woman. Your words are more powerful than mine. The fact that if I even emotionally twinge at anything, an assumption, like say, for example, my hair right now, right? I just took my twist out. I've had locks this is my second year anniversary marking of my brother's passing. So I've been growing my locks, right? So sometimes I can even get that whole, oh, he might be a little, I'm like, oh, I fucking hate that shit. But what the fuck you gonna do? If I react to it, I am sassy. Oh, it must be true. There's no arguing with you. So I just let you argue with you. I'll wait till your ass is done in the cuckoo tree and I'll wait down here. Because the one thing that fucks with you is me just not moving, not reacting. I'm like, you're done? I won't say it that way. I'm very sarcastic, or I can be very Aikido. I'll just let you fall on your own sword. I don't have to say nothing. The more energy you come with, I can just use it against you on your own, in not a manipulative way. You're doing it on your own because you're blinded by rage.
thank
But
you.
go ahead, man.
Thank you for doing that. Like, thank you for saying that, because this isn't what my husband embodies. He reserves any type of negative remark, right? As do I now. But in my first marriage, when I would say like, well, you da 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 da, he'd be like, okay, psycho, okay, crazy. And then I would start, and then instead of gaining control over myself at that point, I would, like I said, flip the script and things would get heated and they would escalate. And
Don't get
this
me
was a
wrong.
lot of
Do you?
I
issues.
had to learn to Mark, because I was just down there with you. Sometimes I would say the same things back, and like, but not the worst of worst, because I was always more of the reserved, nicer. But whenever I did get in there, I'm like, I have my own sarcastic way of being callous, and I'm like, all right, you know what? I feel like the best way to attack somebody is not try to just win them, beat them in the street. Oh, your mama and your gimpy ass leg, but it's more so if I mess up your brain to where you know that you're wrong and I make you know that you're wrong. Not because I know I'm right, because then you just realize that you're wrong. And I just watch you self implode. It's such.
Yeah. I mean, but that's to keep yourself from doing wrong too, though. You're doing both. You're regulating yourself and you're trying to help regulate your partner. So you're still doing things for yourself too. I appreciate that.
Hey, Kev, was you trying to jump in and say something? Then I'll go after you and run a commercial after
No,
you.
I got a question. I'm gonna let you go. Then I'm gonna ask this question. Little room shaker question,
Okay.
just to see something.
Okay. Well, first things first. Before I go to open up, we need to. I can't see the lights right now, but I know they're not where they're supposed to be, so we need to keep tapping the screen. I don't know how many people in here, but I know it's enough that we need to get them lights up. So can you please keep tapping that screen? Keep tapping the screen. We need to put some hashtag FYPs in the comments so that we can get the page in the For You page. Kev, how long you plan on going? You gonna go a while?
Yeah, at least
Okay, so
about maybe 2 hours, maybe.
okay, so in that case, then I need you to tap on Kev's picture, hold it down, and for about 2 seconds, and another screen will pop up, a white screen. Do not hit report. Go down the right side of that screen and hit send. Send that to all the people over there on that side, about 30 people. Share it with them and tell them come on up in here and join in on this conversation, because we're having a really, really good conversation. And the boxes are open, and even if the boxes aren't open, you can get in the queue and wait. We will get you up to have a conversation with us. The only thing that will get you muted or dropped is disrespect. We actually want you to have a difference of opinion so that we can have a really good conversation, because if everybody's saying the same thing and everybody got the same opinion and point of view, then we may not get anywhere. But if we got difference of opinion, hey, we can have a conversation and get some understanding and maybe grow. So if you got a difference of opinion, please come on up in the box. Just keep it respectful. And with that being said, I'm just gonna tell you, keep tapping that screen, and I'm gonna go on into my spiel. I agree with what Professor X said 100%.
But at the same time, we both gotta grow up. You know, we keep expecting men to do everything and be this and be that, and a woman not to do that. It goes both ways because just like he was talking about how we recognize how a man can walk, a woman can do the same thing. And if we can come together like that together, that's the power couple you're talking about. Not this two people coming together because they both making six figures. No, you got two people together they're strong in love and heart. They're giving each other. They're trying to outgive each other. They're doing everything they can to make this relationship work. But at the same time, you got to be able to self-reflect and look at yourself. And a lot of what you asking for somebody else to do, you got to be the adult and give it to them. You asking people to give you stuff that you're not willing to give them. And when you revert back to doing stuff like, snatching balls, you're reverting back to your childlike ways. You need to be an adult regardless of whatever they do and be able to walk away with your head held up high knowing that you did everything you could in a positive way to make that relationship work. If they decided they wanted to be childish, that's on them. But that's just like the song goes. You got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, and when to walk away. We got to grow up. And we're always trying to put it on the other person. If they did this, if they did that. I can sit here and point fingers at my exes all day long about what if they would have did this and that, we'd be in such a great relationship. That's not true. Because we were going to be in such a great relationship. A lot of times what the problem is, you're not in a great relationship with yourself. And we like to believe that we are, but relationships you have with other people shows it. Like the professor says, part of me growing up and getting a better relationship with myself was to learn the certain things about myself, to stop responding to things that weren't true about me, to stop responding to things that had nothing to do with me, to stop responding to things that people may have been physically, or I mean not physically, but coming out and attacking me, but it really wasn't my issue, it was theirs. It was their problem that they had and they were trying to put it off on me. And again, like he said, anything I can get you to get you off your square. Today, you can't get me off my square. And part of that was because we grew up playing the desert. So we would go joking, go back and forth with it. But like he said, learning to be stoic, learning to be that man that's unmoved no matter what. And it goes both ways. That woman is unmoved. Because I done dealt with that woman before. I done seen that woman before. And when she's unmoved, it make you act different. Same way with that man that's unmoved. So a lot of times we can really, really look at the other person and sit up here and say all day long. But again, what the one factor that Kev just pointed out that's been consistent is that each and every woman that has taken acknowledgement and then turned around and took accountability, she ain't by herself. So, hey, point fingers, keep blaming. But look at the results. Look at your results, look at their results. And I land.
Katie, I meant no disrespect. I just wanted to challenge something that I wanted you to be more so open to seeing for your future intentions. Because what I'm talking about with karma is
Yeah, when you're done, could I ask Mir just a quick question in response to what he
I
Because
said?
I
was
was
actually
Before
supposed
waiting
to
to
before
ask the
respond
before
to
question
what
right
Kev
after
you
me.
shakes the
said,
room up. Kevin,
but
do you want to shake the room up?
I'm about
I
to say,
sure was waiting.
I thought y'all remembered that one.
yeah, I just want to make
Yeah,
sure
I
you
did. I
no
remembered.
disrespect. I'm
No,
sorry.
I was
And I
just
really
waiting to
never
respond to what you said.
yeah.
So I'm gonna let you finish your
Okay.
statement you're
The
trying to say.
only reason why I wanted to do that was to open you up to if your intention is to be serious, if it's now or in the future, right? Just to be serious and you want it to work, right? You have to understand that you have to wash that karma where you were negative. Regardless if you want to say it was their fault, you do know no one controls that vessel but you. And when you have made your vessel do something that is deserved of an equal energy response, you're not in control of that. Karma is instant, and it just might not happen at that moment. It will just be delayed. So it'll go to your next relationship that looked like it was going to be nice. Or it went to your next relationship that, oh, all right, everything's good now. All right, I got 2 in. The last one was bad, even though I messed up 4 of them straight. So, but my 2 accounts for they 4. I have ADHD, so I'm really like numbers and stuff like that. Kind of really mean more and more the more I actually sit back and look at it. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not always just gonna use an excuse of my mental whatever diagnosis or nothing. But if you just take a step back and really, when you know you want something, keep that in mind. Watch that karma. But go ahead.
So when it comes to that, because a lot of people try to talk about like, okay, the karma from it, but technically, how nobody knows that I wasn't his karma from it. So, and only reason I say that is because I didn't give y'all the whole spiel. I just gave you like a brief little summary about it, but I'm not gonna get into all that. So technically, my ex-husband was an immigrant, so he was trying to see Jay get out in the part, but the only way I would take your suggestion, I feel like because I did already get my karma from previous relationships, going into that one, I said I wasn't going to act a certain way with that one, right? But until he started to hit at the jugular of certain things, I was like basically sitting down with him like, what's your problem? Why you acting like this? This is becoming to be childish. So if I start with you, then it's gonna be a bigger problem. So that's pretty much what it started to be at the end. And when I noticed myself was going into that person, I said I couldn't do this, and I ended up filing for divorce. But as I was filing for divorce, that's when it started to get worse. So then I'm like, oh my God. So now I'm
No
really
better at
finna have
that
to
point.
snatch you by your
Oh my
balls.
God. Well, quick question. Was a juggler something like body talking about and wait, I got an example. If he was not working, if he was broke, right, for like 6 months,
Ooh,
would the
child, see,
juggler?
that's what I'm saying. If I would have gave you the whole spiel, we would have the whole
Yeah, that's
thing.
what I'm saying. So I'm assuming the money, he probably wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. So wouldn't the juggler to him, if you would have said, you need to get your shit together because you ain't working or you ain't doing this, right? Wouldn't you think that would be the juggler? Not saying you're wrong though, because you're right. I'm actually agreeing with you. You should get his ass if you're a grown ass man and he's been down, he's not being productive. So please understand why I'm on your side, but I just want to show you something, dude. Go ahead. Please, is that a juggler that you hit on?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, and your
So when I
ex-husband
say
was body too?
snatching you by your balls, like I'm gonna state the obvious.
Right.
That
And then
you need to like pay attention to. But you know, like most men, they be butt hurt and they don't want you to speak on what's actually true. I'm not like tick
so
for
what would be
tack.
true? Okay, no, quick question. You said you had a crooked tooth, because I do, in the gap. And you also said you had a fupa poo. Don't worry about that. That's just a little cushion for the pushing. But everybody might have a preference, right?
But you
And
should have
even
went with
though,
that preference. Don't come over here bothering my peace.
right, but most men don't have options. Men get what they can. You get what you want. Ooh,
True.
and that's a heavy one. You know that even if I'm the most top attractive man, right? I still only get what I can out of that qualification. I don't really have to be down here. Trust me. If you really want to be aware of something, if the men that y'all say that have fetish for certain ladies, right? If you put them in a room with a 300-pound Beyonce and a 150-pound Beyonce, who you think they're gonna pick? Now, don't get me wrong. I love thick. I love petite. We as men have an attraction to such a wide range of you ladies. That's why it didn't matter about how your level of attraction was to the men that you may not have gotten attraction from and you wanted, but you still had a lot of men that were attracted, probably 70%.
But the
Because
attraction
He,
part is not my
yeah.
problem. I don't care about the attraction part. That's not my problem. It's the
right,
fact
I can tell
of
that. I can tell that. That's what I'm saying. The staying part. You're not understanding what is it like to experience you.
Yeah. Professor, can I do a little girl math for you to
Nah,
try and
I'm
like
not
just
asleep. I'm just trying to see if I
uh
can jump
ex-
in. That's all.
go ahead.
Well,
I was just gonna say, I think what he's saying is it's never really going to matter about your crooked tooth or like the way you look or the way you present yourself physically. A lot of times a man is going to be more attracted to your tendencies of care and the way you handle him and then the way you handle yourself verbally and emotionally. And I think for me, I realized that too because even after I left my ex-husband, kind of like what you did, I was looking back, trying to reflect, even though I was still so upset about my divorce, I was trying to reflect on what I could do. And what I realized was the only thing I could do to make this better was to be like a really fantastic co-parent. And then what
Now,
I found out in that, hold on real quick, just let me wrap it up. What I found out in that, right, was that the second I changed my attitude about the way we parented our kids and I started treating my ex-husband with respect, he wanted to get back together.
so you didn't
He
hit below the
he
belt.
after everything, he wanted to get back together, which
Yeah,
was
everybody,
crazy.
That's right.
yeah, everybody, hold up. Go ahead, Kev.
Yes, I get to talk on my own show now. Sweet. But no, I was
Sir,
always doing what you call it at the same time. So I was on Amazon. But I wanted to say, I know it's burning. I know it's burning. I know y'all be having want to do this exchange. I know it burning. Uh, but I just wanted to throw this in the air. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you finish, man. Please, I hope y'all don't have another question after that. Can y'all just finish it up, please? Finish it up so I can ask this question. I don't want to throw it off. Go ahead. I know it's burning, man. It's burning. Go ahead.
all right. So the reason why I said you would have checked them on the money and you weren't wrong for it, I need you ladies to understand this. When we are attracted to you, regardless of whatever frame you are in, it is the best. The way I met you is the best way I would like you. But then also we can both still improve. So if I was already at a financial position, like I was at 50, and you messed with me, you dealt with me then, right? Even if you was like 170, 200, right? But I was still attracted to you. I came up to you. I liked you. Don't get me wrong. But the older we get, if we don't at least try to be our best selves, regardless if you do it or not, if we don't try to be our best selves and you're not making an effort, then that's when it becomes a problem. So if he wasn't making no effort to even trying to be a better man, of course you should have been digging at his ass like that. The same way, if you weren't trying to make any
Pause.
pause, thank you. I appreciate it. But the same way, of course, you have to understand our finances is your physical, as shallow as it is. It's not saying you got to be the best athlete of a woman. Don't go get no damn BBL. Oh, just naturally, just be you and show fortitude, and you can build yourself. And then you have, like, that's what we learn when we see that you did it naturally. You will actually stay. You're worth staying for, because you'll build some shit, and you'll know how to sit and be humble.
I
But then
a Paris Parent and just ran with it, just ran a whole marathon. That's not the point here. But I'm gonna just let y'all have it.
Mm. Better
What?
chill for you end up getting
What?
your balls grabbed. but
I'm dead. What topic we on?
or whatever the saying is, I messed it up though.
definitely like
Um, I'm
No,
about to do a new topic. I haven't got to squeeze it in yet. I was just about to ask a
yeah,
little quick question though.
um,
Um,
yeah. But when she said,
I
okay, go ahead,
didn't
Karen.
even get the answer.
I'm like, bro.
Go ahead.
I said never
Everybody,
again.
everybody on pause. Mute up.
Everybody
Mute up.
muted,
Mute up.
please, please. I done, boy, I ain't know is that just. No, I just about to ask two little weird questions, man. Dang. So one of them was supposed to be the room shaker, but it made me think about another one I see that came up. So one of them was, do you believe by this time that who is more who you say can regulate their emotions better between men and women? And then the other one is I just want to throw in there. I don't believe in karma though. I see a lot of people believe in it, but I explain a little later why I don't believe in karma because I see y'all using it so much. But
We already had that discussion. It's not karma. It's reaping and sowing.
you can't tell them. Don't even tell them. Don't even tell them.
Okay, okay. I got to mute up then.
Yeah,
Okay, I won't
yeah.
say
Because I
nothing
remember
else.
me and you was
But I,
going back and forth with that for a good minute now, but now you see why.
we did a whole live. Remember, I did a whole live on
Oh, you did it. Yep. I was a whole
Yes,
hop in
we
there too,
already
but I
know
didn't get
the
to hear the
answer to
results. You
that.
told me the results later.
We already know the answer to that. Come on now.
Go ahead, say it with your chest real quick. I just want to see something.
We already know it's men. Men have more
Okay.
Hey,
self control.
girl.
What you
I
got,
just wanted
Britt?
to say hi. I just wanted to say hi to her. And also,
Hey, Brett.
Mir, I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat
Oh
what you
my
just said,
goodness.
Mir? No, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. And I wanted to tell you I was sorry for monologuing. I
No, you good.
apologize.
You good. Y'all do y'all thing. Everybody be doing that junk in here though. I just be trying to squeeze in sometimes.
Mir
You
said
know. Something
something about
so you ain't hear the
some.
question at all?
No, I heard the question. What did Mir say? What was his response?
Oh no. He ain't not
you.
about to. Oh,
I
he
was
said.
just no,
Oh,
I wasn't responding to that. I was cutting him off and saying something else. Actually, he needed to finish the question. And so he
Okay.
won't let me finish. Yeah, he won't let me finish. So y'all gotta that's for the end of
oh,
the
with the karma
conversation. I
thing.
get to
Yep.
finish.
I
Yep.
don't
So
think
go on ahead.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
already
think a
knows.
man
Well,
or
he
a
already gonna
woman.
say. So I don't want them. I want to see why they
Yeah.
believe it so much. But
I don't think a man or a woman is more emotionally regulated, in my opinion. I think this has to do just plain and simply if whether or not the individual is immature or willing to grow. Because at this point in my life, I would think that my husband and I are pretty similar in our emotional regulation, although he does hold more logic than I do, which is why I allow him to lead my home. He's very logical. And at the end of the day, if I am asking for something and he is telling me no, most of the time I do require an explanation because I am more emotional than he is. As far as like, I wanted to move for a while. He didn't want to. He just told me no, it wasn't an option. So after a couple months of asking, obviously I was very emotional. I had started crying, went to him and said like, why can't we move? And then when he sat down and like explained it to me, at that point I understood. But I wouldn't say that at all times a man or a woman is more emotionally regulated. I would say it depends on where they're at in their life experience and what they're willing to do to emotionally regulate themselves.
So remember, this is a general question, not a personal question.
Yeah,
Throw
so
that in
then I
there.
guess I would say women are less emotionally regulated than men, if it's in
Oh,
general,
there
but
we go. We got an answer now. There we go. Because she went straight to the,
yeah.
but my man and
I
this. I
mean, if
was
you
like, okay,
want,
I see how
because I
you
can
did
do
that. I was
both.
slick though. I know it's easy to get
I
into
can
the
do both.
personals. I get you. I know,
What did she sneak up there? She just being honest. She done crept in the room.
yeah, she was in here. Yeah. Yep.
I had to
Just being
sneak
honest.
in
And
one
she was honest with
time.
the answer too for me. You know what I'm saying?
I
Pretty,
had to
what you
creep
say?
in here. I said I had to creep up in here, see what y'all
Reap
doing.
what like I sow.
Oh, okay.
But I technically I didn't do in my eyes. I didn't do anything bad. I did everything I could. But he had another agenda, which he's been trying to get this agenda and never got the agenda. It's just because I was so sweet and he tried to take it and run with it and try to like break me down off my square and got upset because I wasn't breaking down and getting off my square, as he so put it. Then that's when it became an issue. So I said I could just let the marriage go. It doesn't bother me if you stay or go.
What
Patty,
the?
stop, Patty. Ain't nobody
Am
trying
I
to hear you.
tripping?
They said women have more control over their
No, Patty
emotions.
just being an op. Ain't nobody paying Patty no attention. She just being an op. But you know I
Did
gotta come
she ever
for you.
answer
You know
the
I gotta
question?
come
That just
for you.
threw me off.
Nah, she didn't. She didn't, and I
That
gotta
just threw
come
my
for her.
whole brain
You
off.
you you know you threw something out there, and I gotta tell people this. When I left my relationships, I could tell you every single thing that they did wrong. Today, all I can tell you about is what I did wrong. There are two people in that relationship. So if there are two people in that relationship, two people had a part. So to say that you was all good and you did all this and you had nothing, come on now, there's two people in that relationship. You was just a perfect angel. You didn't do nothing but love that man, and he just was horrible to you, right?
Honestly,
You was just
and
a perfect saint.
no, hold up. So listen, honestly, I can honestly say I did everything that was possible. It was got to the point to where his mother stepped in so much to where I stepped out. I just said y'all can have it because it was starting to bring me back to my old character ways and I didn't want to go back there. So by me growing and you're stopping my growth, I got to let you go. Simple. Because I want to be a better me. In order for me to be a better me, I can't let you just take me back to that old person. You got to go and go about your way. So I'm going to let you have it.
I can get that. But I want to see you in a couple of years, and I bet you're going to have some self-reflection.
There was my self-reflection.
See how you sit one in finite? And remember when I had questioned you earlier, that in your previous relationships before this one, right? Even though if it's not karma, reap what you sow, the energy you give, the energy you get back, what goes up must come down. When there's light, there's dark. They're all the same thing, whether you believe in a religion or not. Even if you're an atheist, they're all the same thing.
Watch
Literally.
this.
That was so funny.
I'm about to explain the reason why I don't believe in none of the, or not in that way though, but I'm gonna explain it though.
To an extent, right? To an extent, right? So the only reason why I'm saying that, Boo, the only reason why I'm saying that is that's why I was saying, I'm like, look, if you want it to work, you gotta be able to admit this, because you literally said it verbatim. In your eyes, you was biased. In your eyes, you have a self-defense mechanism like any other normal mofo. Okay? And this first self-defense is self-preservation. And I ain't mad at you for that. That's human. That's the first thing we learn. Don't mean you didn't mean to save your ass. That's that part. Oh, that's that shit, because she knew what I was talking about. Ladies, to be honest, us fellas can't do it. Y'all got to call it out. We don't want you to feel like you attacked pretty, but the only reason why we're saying that is because you paint yourself into a corner. Now, remember, once that sign language continues, Britt, remember how you said, I'm very good at this. I'm noticing we're about to have an emotional trauma bond in about 5 or so minutes or seconds. So be ready for that one. But, or an emotional, this is, well, here it come, watch.
I swear there was something I was about to say though. Oh yeah, let me explain about the karma thing,
Okay,
man.
real quick. I ain't finna even say nothing. I'm just finna say this. My man remind me a lot of Blue Heart, bro.
I'm good.
Remind me a hashtag.
Oh yeah, he definitely does.
No, Mirror got a twin for real. I don't know who that dude was, but I ran into your twin,
Black
man.
Mirror.
I don't know his name, but they sound so much alike. I said, is that Mirror? He said, no, but people always say we sound alike.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stop
In
playing
all
with these
fairness,
people
though,
like that. Like people from Detroit, we like all sound the same for
You
the
from
most
Detroit?
part. Yeah.
Get up out my city, man. Out here.
He from the D. No, ain't that what y'all say? That's what y'all say. Right?
Wait, Brick from Detroit?
Yeah, mute that. Yeah, do that
Yeah,
mute
I'm
right
from
there.
South.
That
I live in
wasn't cool.
Southwest. I grew up
Girl,
in
you
I
gangster
grew up
Just
in
as
made my
hell.
city
Southwest.
sound even bolder. I don't know what the hell.
I'm
Then
just ain't that what? That's what
not
they
Is
be
that how they go?
saying. Ain't that how they go?
remember,
They
and then
like,
I
yeah, we
moved.
from the
Hey,
D.
who trying
Hold
to
on,
knock
y'all.
Detroit?
What
Hold on,
up,
y'all.
though? Let me teach you a little something right there. What up, though? There you
No,
go.
we not
What
from
up,
Detroit.
Okay.
though?
There you go. You
Don't
almost
forget
there.
your
You almost,
question.
I like
What
that. There
up,
you go.
though? In front
Don't
of
forget what you was gonna say, Kev.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
forget what you was going to say.
right. You right. I got that one. I got that one.
He said, get
You know
back
how
on
to do.
track.
men always
But
forget when
let me
to
tell you
speak what
about
they
the
want to speak.
the reason why I don't believe in the karma thing, right? And dealing with karma, the way we could, even the fact that we compared what goes up, what's going down, I don't think that's always necessary though, because sometimes you can still go up even if you did some downtime, right? I don't know. But the reason why I don't believe in it, I look at it that, and I don't want to say the full story, but I had looked at it one time that, no, when I came back home on Thanksgiving one time or whatever, and I seen all my stuff was stolen, I'm like, what the freak did I do to get this or something like that? So I'm like, man, dog, I swear I'm a good person. I ain't never broken, stole nothing. Why is my whole house ready? So at that time, I looked at it. I thought about different things. I think I had to reevaluate life and stuff. Of course, people gonna be like, what did you do in your past? Well, you must have did something. I know that's what's about to come. I already know what's about to come, right? So, huh? It's
How old was you?
unmuted or something, huh?
Go
How
ahead,
old was
finish.
you?
I got next.
You
Yeah,
said how
not
old would I?
everybody. Yeah, how old was you? You got stole? You ain't stole?
I was like 19, 20, something like that, right?
Hey, bro,
Something like that.
you still starting off. You ain't still nobody else's Thanksgiving. All right. So look,
Yeah,
that's
exactly. So
you
so my
dating.
point
It's
is
simply
that,
dating. It's a
huh?
simply dating. Simply dating. Karma's just in the dating part. Let's put it in one little box. 'Cause everybody like to be vague and shit and have little rooms to run out. I don't
Hold
like
up,
to
hold
let
up.
people have rooms to run out.
Hold up, Professor. Professor, let him finish, and then I'm gonna come in because we did a whole live about this.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
gotta answer for his answer, but let him finish first.
Yeah, yeah. So what I'm getting to is that I had to realize I'm looking like, and I thought about even the people in jail. So I'm like, the way people make karma work and all that stuff. Well, whatever you get done, it's gonna be done back to you, or something eventually is gonna get you because you got something because you're seeing it. I don't know, it'd be some crazy stuff how we do. So I had to realize that because I looked at it, and I used to tell my boy like, well, I've been seeing people that was doing horrible stuff in jail. They got time to change their life around. Who's to say, karma was it was I had to think about that don't even work that way sometimes. They get to change their whole life and live a good life and stuff. So what I noticed is that karma is it's the same thing as everybody try to look for validation or some type of what they call it like what's that junk called when you closure or freaking or validation, right? Or something in their life to look forward to, I guess, to make them feel better. So what I notice is like it's good and bad in this world, and it's gonna happen regardless. You know what I'm saying? And I realize whatever we focus on is what we gonna see. So I looked at it and I had to realize that even with people that believe in karma, you can't be optimistic if you believe in karma. You see what I'm saying? Because if look at things, it's point of view. That's how optimistic work versus pessimistic. Both of those things are true. You know what I'm saying? If I want to see negative things in my life, that's all I'm gonna see. It's a lot of people on this app too. What if this, and they always talking about bad stuff, and that's why I don't know. That's one of my pet peeves. I mean, not pet peeves. It's one of my things that been annoying me. But I'm the one that adjust my mentality to be more optimistic. That's why people that's pessimistic don't like me for the most part. They always come with negative stuff. You don't know what we've been through and all this other stuff. Like, bro, look at the bright side of life. Why, you know what I'm saying? But both of us is valid. That's the thing. Both of us is valid, no matter how we want to look at it, though. So that's how I realize how karma work is that, when something bad happened to us, we gonna be like, okay, yeah, I can't wait when my ex do this. Oh, I knew it. That's the karma right there. That's all we doing is holding our breath. And we think that as soon as something happened to somebody, that's what karma is. And then when it come to us, we want to justify our karma. You see what I'm saying? As soon as it happened to us, we like, oh no, I don't deserve karma on that because it was my feelings and I didn't really mean it. You think karma really worked like that? But if karma was supposed to be like that, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we're gonna justify your karma because you had a valid point behind yours. So why the other person could have a valid point behind them? You see what I'm saying? That's the reason why I look at it like karma not real to me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever energy you look at, and that's what will come true. So both sides can be valid. That's how I look at it.
You just wrap something up for me.
You
You didn't
ready?
even realize.
You ready? Hold up. Let me go on ahead and clean this up. So like I said, we did a whole live on this. And so the live was, hey, how you doing? What's up, Patty? How you doing? Don't be messing with me. You just know I'm gonna hear that voice and just stop. You ain't even right. Don't be doing me like that.
You don't even know what I was about to say.
It didn't even matter. I just heard your voice and it just broke my. I just heard your voice and it just broke my thought pattern. It ain't even right. Stop it.
So you saying that?
Stop being beautiful. Stop it. Stop being beautiful. Stop being pretty. Just be petty. Stop being pretty.
I was trying to be and you cut me off.
No, but you being pretty too. You doing both. That's not right. Just be petty. I can deal with the petty one. I can't deal with you pretty and petty.
I promise you this is strictly petty because Kev said a couple things and I just want to clarify because some of the things he said have made it to the sassy dictionary. Any man that has ever been 19, y'all are sassy as fuck.
Oh my goodness.
So that means every man.
It's crazy.
Boy.
I'm sorry.
That means they gotta pass away early.
I need y'all to understand it's 2024. These have
you gotta
now
go
been
18.
They've been written in the book. So I need y'all to know. Any man that is optimistic is sassy.
No, she did.
What about if we breathing? Can we breathe?
That so far you guys are still good on the breathing.
We're still good on that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I keep you guys updated. So remember, no paying bills because paying bills is sassy.
I remember that one. Yep. I'm almost homeless right now.
Dang,
I'm almost homeless right now.
Yes. I hate to say it. I know it sounds horrible, right? Like who would come up with this?
I got my girl doing it. I don't even got no girl.
But men paying bills is sassy.
Bills is sassy. I never heard that.
Like, and if they, depending on what they're paying, depends on the level. Like, they could be super zesty. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he's dropping major, it's crazy. It's wild world. It's crazy talk. I know. It sounds crazy coming out my mouth.
Progressive asses. Go on, keep cooking. Go on. We is loving it.
If he pays a mortgage, you know what I'm saying? If you got more than a 6-bedroom home and he paying that mortgage, he is zesty. He is zestier than the motherfucker. Okay, 2 snaps. It's crazy. It's crazy. Kev, you threw some trigger words out there. I just need you to understand what you're admitting to right now, because that's in the book. And if somebody's gonna clip this, and then it's gonna be shown that Kev is sassy, and I just want you to be prepared for that, Kev. That's all I'm saying. We can continue.
I'm sassy.
No
and proud.
sassy men.
I'm sassy and proud of it. I'm a proud sassy man.
Not want to get wet in the rain. We can't even carry a goddamn umbrella. If you don't got no hood, brother, I'm sorry, it's sassy.
Yeah, you gotta sit up here and you gotta use your hands. You cannot be that sassy to use an umbrella.
No, I
you better not grab a plastic bag either.
I wear my sassiness like a badge of honor. Somebody called me sassy last night, and who was it? In your live, Kev? Yeah, somebody called me sassy, and I looked down.
What you did?
Yeah, right in the comments.
What you
right in the comments. And I looked right down in the comments, and told them, "Yep, I sure am sassy. Whatever you call me, I'll be that. Thank you. I'm proud of it. Sassy and proud of it. What you gonna do about it?" Nah.
Damn, I told you. They must knew you was paying bills. I told you to stop paying bills, Mirror. You don't want to
Man,
listen. You don't want to
I pay
listen.
bills. I wash cars. I fix stuff. I'm the
Hey,
sassiest man you'll ever meet.
Mirror.
I'm
You
sassy
Y'all
as
know
sassy.
hell.
Lion,
You too loud, Mirror. You
Been
too
sitting up
loud.
here for a cool minute.
You said what?
Hobo Lion. That's a crazy name.
Oh yeah, where my boy at? He down in there?
Lion.
Oh, he down in
How you doing?
Oh,
How you doing,
that's
sir?
different. That ain't that. Oh, what's good? But real quick, and then she can jump in. So what? After we did the live on is karma real? And then if then the next question was, if you didn't believe in karma, then, or if you believed in karma, then how do you believe in reaping and sowing? So what we found out was, after we broke it down and did research, in order for you to believe in karma, you have to be a Buddhist. What is it? It's 3 different religions: Buddhism, and Jainism, or something like that. And then also, for you to believe in karma, you got to believe in reincarnation. Karma doesn't affect you until you come back in your next life. So like D was putting it, karma is that you've been mean to somebody and you come back as a piece of chicken on that person plate in the next lifetime. So that's karma. So if you believe in reaping and sowing, you do reap what you sow. But also too, to that extent, life happens. So, good things happen to bad people. So it's not always a matter of reaping and sowing. Just like good things happen to bad people. So again, but I do believe you do reap what you sow. You put out enough mess, that mess gonna come out to you. You keep giving people shit, sooner or later you're gonna have a plate full of shit.
All the hell I was saying, we can conflate it how we want to. We might have missed definition, because you know how we combine words and shit together today. So karma could have been to the next life. Maybe you're right, brother. If I look back far enough, it is more in detail, but it's still the same. What goes up come down. Do unto others as you want done to you. Of course, life is gonna happen regardless. So that means to believe in God. That means you know what should and could and what everything is, right? But he also told you that the devil exists at the same time. So that's the reality part right there. So it doesn't matter about what should and could, even though if you did all this and you should be all the way right, this motherfucker's still an entity right here. So he's still gonna do shit regardless of what the fuck you doing. So you do know, as powerful as God is, he still exists. And he was in heaven and he didn't even listen to everything. Oh, beings higher than us in higher places even listen. Ain't that some shit?
I ain't done. I'm back. I heard
Yeah.
partial of what he said.
Before you
Forget
jump
that.
in,
Huh?
hold that thought, Kev.
Yes, sir.
Just
Yes,
because commercial
sir.
break. Just for the commercial break. That's it.
I
That's
got
the
you. I
only
got you. I
time I
got you. Got you.
pause you.
I got you.
Right. So, we got 20 people in this room. 20 people. Plus the people in the box. We all can tap. Let's get him on up to 20K. We should be at 30K right now. You should probably be knocking at 40K. Let's tap the screen. He's allowing us to have this space in here and have this really good conversation. And this dude, I'm going to tell you, I know for a fact, been up all night. Because he was in my live last night before he started his live. And that was before he had got up the night before, because he had slept all day. So he putting in some time for us when he should be sleeping. So let's show him some appreciation. Let's help him meet that live goal up there. He's looking for the 10 coin rolls to help him meet that live goal up there. And let's take care of the people in the boxes. We got some people in the boxes that got some zeros up there. Let's get rid of them goose eggs. Let's put some just get rid of them goose eggs. Them goose eggs don't look good. We got 2 beautiful women up there. We need to take care of them. And let's take care of Kev. He also has a YouTube page. You can follow him on his YouTube. He has his Cash App out down there. He doesn't ask for it. I ask for him and his mods ask for him, because we do moderations too. We run lives too. And we know about the time and energy that it takes to run these lives. That prompt that he has up there, it took some time and energy for him to make it and to put it together. It is frustrating as hell putting them prompts together. So we can't pay him. but we just try to give him a little bit to support him and to help him out and to keep him moving and and to take care of one another. And for once in a lifetime, let's wake up, black folks, and stop falling under these spells of that black folks. We say stuff about each other and don't realize that we live under spells. And part of the thing is that we have to be mindful of the words. That's why we are having this conversation, because words have power, and we say things and not realize that the power that we give those words. Well, black folks, we have a hard time supporting one another. We will support any other mess. If Kev was giving out Gucci, we'd be out here dumping dollars on him like our last dollars. We'd be giving up our rent checks. But he giving us information. He giving us stuff that's gonna help us to grow. He's giving us stuff that'll help us to be better people. And we got the nerve to be stingy. Come on. And the least that we can give them is tap the screen and like the live. The least. And it don't cost you nothing but to move your finger. And don't tell me you can't even do that because you were in the comments. So that's it. Support.
What if they using talk text?
Yeah. Well, however you do it.
Here we go.
Whatever, however you do it. Then you need to talk. Then you need to figure out how you can talk to like. but share the love, give back to somebody that's giving to you. Support one another. We got to learn to start supporting one another. Support the next black person like you want somebody to support you. And I land.
Mirror, you feel so profound. It's that delayed gratitude thing we have to deal with because we want instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? And certain things are so delayed with us. We're so our attention span is so short, right? We only go for the quick little endorphin and dopamine rush thing that we just never had. So the Coach, the Gucci, the Louis Vuitton, none of that shit that's paying us back. Even though we got a $3 trillion spending capability every year, you just know how fucking mind blowing this shit could be. But I just been dropping jewels all day. Don't give me no goddamn points.
I feel like you was throwing shade because I said I like Coach. You throwing shade.
Oh, got you. She started slick now. She said
that's cool. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool.
He put the whole hoodie on like, yep.
My husband bought it for me though. I ain't asked for it. Okay, he just bought it for me. So there, now what?
So
I am not
nothing wrong with it, Petty. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. But when it got more power over your life,
$600 and something bags. My man know go to Coach and get the ones on sale. Go online and get the ones that are discontinued.
Hey, Petty, I'm finna kill all this noise, Petty. I'm finna kill all this noise with one question. Your answer will kill all this noise. Do you got any money in it?
Am I Coach first?
Yes.
Yo.
Okay, then that's all that matters. Because you got most of the ones we talking about got them purses and ain't got no money in it. Because they spent it all on the purse.
What's sweet about a Coach purse, though? I'm trying to see.
Don't be a
I invest my money in the stock market, so thank you for giving us $600.
Only be rich and that's
What
why
the heck?
never be wealthy.
I swear I can't answer one question. I'm trying to answer one.
And we get back.
What happened? What'd you say? Say the answer again. I couldn't hear you. Something you were talking about.
I was talking.
What'd you say, Petty? Go ahead again. Okay.
No, because he said, he's an investor. Facts. My husband is a Forex trader. We definitely invest and then we buy with the fruits of the hard labor. I don't understand.
I got you.
You're not going to enjoy the luxuries and your kids won't, but the great grandkids won't. That's why we won't establish generational wealth, because of our gluttony.
If my great grandkids want fucking Coach, they can get Coach too. Don't be hating on Coach.
She remind me of Buddy. Like she be like, man, your business. He said this be the wrong room because we would question everything.
Just don't get evicted because you're trying to buy Coach though. That's crazy. Don't do that.
Yeah, I feel you on that too for sure. Yeah.
Don't do that.
Warbucks did they?
So who are you really doing it for? Are you really doing it because you really like it? Or are you really doing it because everybody else see you with it?
Make her feel good, I would say make her
feel
good.
Who sees me with it? Other than me, I like it.
Yeah, I'm about to say make her feel good because it's the same thing I be questioning my
Why would you buy
Petty. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this, Petty. I'm gonna keep putting it out there. I keep telling y'all I'm a fisherman. I throw out the bait. If you bite the hook, you was the fish I was fighting for. Stop biting the hook, Petty.
I have to. It's in my name, As Munch.
Ooh, damn.
So,
gotta bite the hook. It ain't right. Go ahead, Kev. I'm sorry.
This junk is crazy. I have to fight. I gotta
You're making it
fight. That's
hard to do my
today. That's
job.
why. But I was about to say, I'm pretty sure because I was asking somebody in my family like that. And I'm like, well, I guess people gonna be them at the end of the day because I guess certain things make people feel good. That's what it is. Because I was about to say, I was asking one of my people's, I ain't gonna say their name, but I was asking like, what you going to school for? Is it for other people or for an image or something like that, or is it for it's something that you just really desire or something like that? But I guess some people just want to. I guess that's what make them feel good. I don't know. Sometimes I don't be understanding certain things though. But I don't know. I mean, whatever make people feel good nowadays. But I look as long as it ain't you ain't prioritizing some silly stuff over something important stuff. That's to make a difference though. So I guess. So I do want to because I'm not done with that karma thing, man, and it's not the same. It's not the freaking same as that reap what you sow. The reap what you sow, and I'm gonna re-explain that one too, though. I realized that reap what you sow is not this. It's not a negative thing or a positive thing. It's really like it's basically it's like however you set your life. It's this thing that you made your bed and lay in it. You made your bed and you lay in it. No matter how you made your bed, right? It ain't like freaking that it come in the way that we thinking about. It's like, okay, you walk down this path, right? Whatever comes behind it, good or bad, not because you did some bad. If good come behind it, that's what came behind even the bad. You see what I'm saying? I think we automatically think that when somebody say you made your bed, you lay in it, that no difference is karma. They think that automatically when you do something negative, that negative come behind it. That's the big difference. No, you could do something negative and positive still can come behind that situation. That's what I'm meaning about you make your bed and lay in it, aka reap what you sow. So the thing is, people got this thing where they think because negative that's what I'm saying. I got to go back to that. The thing is that negative and positive is going to come in your life no matter who you are. It is not, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that we think that we do bad things, that bad things gonna come to bad things gonna come to us when we do bad things, and good things gonna come to us when we do good things. That is not how life go. That's why a lot of us be mad and asking why this happened to me. Well, why not? You see what I'm saying? So like, no matter how we want to live our life, good and bad is going to come. That's what I had to realize. So that's why I chose to be optimistic because like I'm gonna focus on good. That way I can set myself up for more good things. And when things don't happen the way I wanted to, I'm not about to throw a hissy fit and have an extra stress behind it. I'm just gonna, it happened in my life for a reason. So I can keep it moving forward. The thing is, when people think negative, they look like why, and then they get held back. That's the difference. When you optimistic, you move forward. When you pessimistic, you gonna be set back. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? That's why I recommend people to change their mentality because good and bad is gonna happen in our life anyways. It depends on how you handle that good and bad. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I don't believe in karma in the way that everybody trying to believe it. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to get to. That both of them gonna happen in our life, regardless of no matter how we want to do it. We ain't got no control about it. That's all I'm getting to. So yeah, I got it out, people. Now y'all can talk all y'all want now.
You know I had to cam up. I had to cam up so you can see the smile on my face. And the other reason is because, to let people know that me and Cam, like we said, this is not an echo chamber. We don't always agree on a lot of stuff. But just because we don't fight over it, you wouldn't be able to tell. Because we definitely have a difference of opinion when it comes to that. But I think what you said on the tail end kind of actually bring us into agreement. Because that's what I believe too, that when I say about the reaping and sowing, it is just that. The reaping and sowing, I think, does work for you, but a huge part of that is what you believe. If you believe in negative and thinking negative is going to come to you, when you reaping and sowing, that's what you're going to get. But if you believe positive going to come to you, that's what you're going to get. It actually doesn't change. It doesn't change the outcome of what's actually happening. It's just changing your perspective on how you're looking at it.
It changed your movement though. That's the part I think you missed out on what I was saying though. Because like when you, that's why I'm gonna go back to the other one. When I was saying that if you think negative, you're 9 times out of 10 you're gonna get set back. You see what I'm saying? But I do believe whatever mentality that we had is meant. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying from my observation, as in knowing now, right? Because people we lack knowledge, right? And I don't want to say no scriptures and all that stuff, right? But it's like when you know, right? when you know type situation. So it's like when
Right.
you know that negative and positive gonna come in your life, you move different. When you don't know that negative positive come in your life, you move
You act
different too. But
surprised.
you move a
You
whole
act
opposite
surprised.
way, right?
Right,
So
right.
I
You
don't
act
know. It's
very
just I don't know how to
surprised.
explain it though. But you do move different when you look at things positive versus negative. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting
It's
to.
your
But that's whenever
energy.
you
It's your
choose to
energy.
have that in your life. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, but I think your energy is different. The output of your energy is different, and I think
Yeah.
that's another thing that we don't recognize, that we are energy, and our energy changes things. Because, like I said, when I came into walking into a man and learning my energy, now I really understand how my energy moves and how I can even change the outlook of a room. How I can, I mean, even on these TikTok streets, how, just the way my room is. It's like I'll recognize my energy and I'll let that, it flows out from me, but it's all in the change of my perspective. Before this, a couple of years ago, I didn't have this perspective. So I was the one who was being influenced by others' energy. Whereas now, I don't let anybody else affect my energy. Even
Right.
when it does affect my energy, I sit my ass back down and get myself straightened out. Like, wait a minute, what did they do to cause the trigger me? Let me get this together so that don't happen again. Or at least if it does, that I'm mindful of it, can catch it, and don't allow it to cause me to move off my square.
Yeah. Yeah, that wind was taking over, boy. That must be karma. So I know I'm talking about. But
I'm trying to tell you, Mother Nature was
so
like, nah, shh.
I'm out in the middle of a stadium and the wind blowing out here in Rochester. It's blowing like a bug.
oh
It's
my,
cold
yeah, I
out
Get
here,
already know
bro.
how to be
It's
inside
out there.
cold.
somewhere. Just
But Lion, you
disrespectful.
can go ahead. You haven't said anything, and then my boy, we got a topic about you, my brother, Mr. Cookie. We know who you. I know who you are. Go ahead, Lion. What you got?
Okay. See. Oh, okay. So, y'all, I don't know if anybody knows this, but I used to be Buddhist. And so you're
Oh,
not,
that's why. Yo,
yeah,
you about to be on point with that one, then.
yeah, you're
That's where
not,
it came from.
y'all aren't wrong, right? About like karma coming in your next life. Yeah, but that's cosmic karma. Internal karma, like in this life, it's about your intention. It's about the energy that you give out into the world. That's not to say that if you do everything with negative intention and negative energy, that you still won't get good things in life. Sure, you'll have all the material things you want, because those things don't hold energy. But the people around you will be around you with negative intent because of the negative intent that you've laid in this life already. It's very much a reap what you sow, but like more of a long-term thing. Like if let's say I got crops, right? Keeping with the reap what you sow. And I water my corn like I'm supposed to, but I neglected all of my lettuce over there. I'm still gonna get corn because I watered that corn, and I don't care about that lettuce. That's why I neglected it. But what I didn't think about was that 5 years from now, because I didn't water that lettuce, that part of my soil is ruined, and now anything I plant there will not grow. That is the karma. It's not the fact that my lettuce didn't grow, it's that now I can't grow anything, and I have to put work into that land again just to make anything I put there fruitful. It sounds weird and stupid, but
It
y'all
almost
are
sounds like
right
what I
to
was
understand
saying,
that it's
though.
genuinely about your energy. Yeah,
Yeah, I
very
know
much
Yeah,
that's
about
what
that.
it
they
kind of
saying.
sounds like what I was saying, though. But I think the
Yeah,
way
that's what I've been
people look
telling
at
you.
it is a
Ken, you've
whole
been
nother
talking
different
about
way,
karma.
though. Yeah.
I was
You
just
sound
about to
like
say
you were
that,
saying,
Kev.
because you say you set up for your future, though, and I do believe reap what you sow is like that, though. But I'm just saying the way people look at it, though, and the reason why I'm trying not to get people to look at karma the way that I guess how people misusing it now is because it can be able to change their way of how they view life and where they move from this point. Because I can't change up the past, right? But I'm saying from this point of my observation of how I see karma. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, like I said, you can't be optimistic and think karma work in a way that where negative get negative and positive get positive. You know what I'm saying? Reap you sow is just basically setting whatever you know. Okay, I'm gonna put it this way, right? Say if you having smecks, right, and if a baby come out of that, who said that's a bad or a good thing? You see what I'm saying? It's just this was bound to happen because you're hinking everywhere. You see what I'm saying? You reap what you sow. You see what I'm saying? It's
No,
not a bad or a good thing. This is just what was going to happen in your life or eventually happen because this was you doing. You see what I'm saying? So we can't make it seem like reaping what you sow is a bad or a good thing. You see what I'm saying? It's just this is what was, this what was gonna happen regardless. That's all it is.
question, we do get outs of certain things because we like even I'm Christian based, just like the rest, most of us, right? We can repent. Yeah, somehow as a sin is a sin, and it don't matter what level it is. It's just if you did wrong, it's wrong. Even if you ate McDonald's or you did somebody, it's pretty much the same. That's crazy, even though we societally have different levels about how we put levels to that. You see how we made levels to that form of karma? She meant cosmic, which you were talking about it massively, but there's like smaller versions, just like same thing as smaller versions of for every action, there's a reaction. Of course, you ain't gonna get every single same reaction. There's just something else. It don't have to be that then and there. Like she said, you put yourself. If I wear a Bulls jersey and around a group of Bloods, I go to USC, I can't be mad if everybody don't expect it of me, even though that's not me. That makes sense. I keep putting myself in a certain same situation, even though I want to act like I changed my mind and I changed my behavior, but I'm still in the same place that festers that behavior. Like, make it make sense, though. That's the part I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's Miss Pretty.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think I
why I was
disagree
coming
on
from.
that point.
Right. That's why
Yeah,
I
I
was
don't
coming
disagree on
from.
that point.
I'm not trying to jump on you. We joking back and forth, but I want you to
Yeah,
be
I know
honest.
I know you're not trying to jump on me because I'm
Mhm.
not worried about that. I put myself out there and I expect a response on things, but I feel like you try to justify everything. So if someone says something that I feel like you don't agree with, it's like you have to come back with a justification for it. So
Not
people
that.
can
Hmm.
agree with it. And
Not
that's what
that.
I don't understand. So in order for someone to give you the full rundown, which I feel like I or anybody shouldn't have to give you, because like with Brittany, she gave y'all the full spiel. I feel like I gave you enough to where I feel is comfortable for me to give enough to share. So you can take that and run with it if you want to. And I feel like that's what you did. You took it and you ran with it to justify how you felt about things. But I feel like if I don't want to give the whole spiel, just go off of what I gave you. Give me your opinion on what I gave you and just go with it. But
Right.
you
But
came up with a whole story.
I can't even deal with it. You said I feel too many times. It was too many feelings. I got lost in the
thank you,
feelings.
Mirror.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you,
It sounds
Mirror.
like more of a feeling than just
No,
speaking
not
your truth.
me.
I think
Not me.
honestly, I think the
How
shit
did
could
you
be.
not feel?
I
I
think
don't
I think
understand.
I think when they said in a Bible, you reap what you sow. That means, basically like if you if you have a kind of spirit, kindness gonna come back to you. So it's like if you a liar and you lie, you gonna sit up here and basically that's gonna fall back on you. So it's like people gotta honestly realize you set yourself up for destruction when you sit up here and you do things like that. Because it's just like it's the reason why they say don't mock God. When you mock God, you reap what you sow. Because God isn't meant to be mocked. He punished people who mocks him. So that's where that honestly came from. I ain't
So
mean to make nobody drop. My bad.
okay, you good. So
I
like you
don't
said,
know. I just
I
like
didn't mean
I
to cut you
don't
off.
know.
Hey,
It's
really
just
quick,
shit.
can I respond to what
Thank you.
Pretty said real quick, Professor?
Go ahead.
Uh, just real quick, I think what she's saying is like, if you respond, right, and you give her, and you say something to her that she doesn't agree with, even still, she's receiving the information, she's telling you she doesn't agree with it. There doesn't need to be any further clarification. That's what she's saying. Like and sometimes we have to learn to do this, right? Where we don't go back to trying to re-clarify what we're saying because it wasn't received the way we intended it to be received, and it probably won't be. So you have to dead it right there, or else it'll just keep going back and forth. You feel me? Like you have to just, you don't always have to re-clarify what you're saying. You sometimes you can give the advice, give the information. She can tell you, hey, I do receive this, I don't receive this. And then at that point, you just dead it because re-clarifying is going to keep it going in the wrong direction.
Forget that, Big Brit. You're gonna hear
Yeah.
my truth and you're gonna love it. You're gonna hear my truth. This is my truth.
No,
I
it
can't
was so much as like I'm giving you
I
information,
can't even say
good
it with a straight
information, and
face.
just go off. Cause you start talking about appearances and fupas, I honestly, I got lost. I really did. I got lost. But yeah.
You said he poked at you, and I brought up what you brought out that he poked at you about. It had nothing to do with me knowing you or making an assumption. That's what I only used what you said to us. That's all I did.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, I feel like have the conversation and then just go from there. Then we started talking about that to karma, and you gonna get your karma, and it went far off into the Neverlands, and I didn't want to go to the Neverlands.
A lot of people might not understand me. I speak 5 levels deep. So only reason why I was saying that to you is because it's still wrapped around the same energy. So even though what you're telling us, he poked at you, I've probably pulled out at least 3 or 4 moments where I'm pretty sure you probably poked at him. But you said in your eyes, you didn't see it that way. I'm like, well, that's pretty damn biased. Because in my eyes, a lot of things can go my way. But
oh, I'm sorry.
yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
all I
Go
was
ahead.
pointing
Go
out.
ahead.
But that's all I was pointing out. And I'm not like
Cause I'm still lost. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm lost. It's
yeah.
like it's
What
not
you
making sense.
disagreeing with, sir?
Yeah, let's squeeze in because they gonna go back and forth. Right, let's hurry
No,
up.
I'm not going to go back and forth because when some don't make sense to me, and I love
She
logic.
just like to
It's
question a lot.
it's not making sense. So I can't
She need as
take
many answers as she can get to get the understanding. But I think I was just trying to get the understanding of, when I said you can't do wrong without consequences, meaning you got some people who will sit up here and do wrong and be like, yeah, I got away with it that time. Boom.
True.
I stole and ain't get caught this time. But they don't, they think the more, it's like, how, for example, on Set It Off, you remember how they felt like, okay, the first time we gonna hit this bank, we gonna hit a bank and we gonna make sure we try to leave out with a nice amount. Boom, they ain't make enough money. So it's like, damn, we gotta rob another bank. So it's like, every time you take a risk, you gotta be prepared for the consequences that come with that risk. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to just continue to take a risk and continue to do wrong, and ain't nothing ever going to happen to me. But but that one moment that you get caught, oh, it's all over. Because you got to realize, the bigger the risk that you was taking, the bigger the consequences that you was making. Damn, I made a rhyme.
You go. So here we go. Now I'm about to get the reason why. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if I can build some understanding. The reason why I don't believe it in that type of way. Because eventually, yeah, I feel you in that, right? You're eventually gonna get caught. Eventually, right? Of course, yeah, I feel you on it. So what I'm getting first off, I'm gonna just throw this in there. I believe everything is predestined, anyways. I think everything is already written in the book already, and we just live in it. God already know everything. So that's first off, right? Highly believer of that one. Because I believe everything is God's will. We don't make our own will. I'll be hearing a lot of even Christians or whoever be saying that. And I don't even see no scripture in there saying that you can do your own will. God's will be done. It's the reason why they say that God's will be done. Like we go do something, God gonna be shocked. Like, what are you going left instead of right for? You know what I'm saying? No, he's not shocked. Come on, man. That's what made me think of the book of life. But I have 2 things, right? I got 2 things 2 scriptures, right? The reason why I'm trying to let you know that, like, regardless, we can say that, because I did this gonna happen type situation. If I do bad gonna happen. Good gonna happen. And the reason why I say that that both of them gonna happen regardless, no matter how we want to look at it. It have a scripture in there that says that first off, it say good and bad is going to happen for the good at the end of the day, right? Good and bad going to happen for the good. That's one scripture. Then there's another one that says, and I don't know how I go, but it's basically saying that the just and the unjust is still going to get the wrath, basically, in a way. I don't know how to put it though. They're still going to get. I don't know how it's worded though, but basically it's just the same thing as that good, and no matter if you good or bad can still gonna happen to you no matter what.
It
You see what
rains
I'm saying? So it's
as well as
like,
the unjust.
huh?
It rains on the just as well as the unjust.
Exactly. And that's what I'm getting to. That's exactly what I'm getting to overall. It's like no matter how we want to look at it, we can call it karma or whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna good and bad is gonna happen. The thing is when we throw this like a karma thing behind it, we just trying to look for validation of why bad things happen to us. Most of the time they use it for bad, right? We looking for justification at the end of the day, like, okay, yep, that happened because when I was 2 years old, I had stole some candy. You know, some silly stuff like that. That is not how it works. And I'm gonna try to re-explain what I mean by the reap what you sow, because I'm trying to see if I can go in a more of a depth way. As in, with the reap what you sow, it's like basically if I paint a picture, right? I not paint a picture. If I sow something, since that the word sow in there, right? I sow something, I sow this little image or something like that. Whatever come at the end of the song, like I did that, that's what's going to come out. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why it's like that is because, like I said, I do believe everything is predestined. So it's like when we make our choices, right? If I go left instead of right, from that point, whatever is going to happen on the left side, that's going to happen to me. No, whatever coming in my life from the left side is going to happen in my left side. Whatever coming in my right, if I go right, whatever happened in my life from the right side is going. That's how my life gonna play out basically. But good or bad, whatever come out of it is what's going to happen, no matter how we want to look at it. That's just what it is. Who said that? Like just because I went left, that is going to be bad, or I mean, it's good or a bad thing? No, that's just the choice. The side I chose to pick, and whatever come out at the end of it is what's going to come out. Whatever I went on the right, good or bad that happened to me, whatever come at the end of it is what's going to come out. It could be good or bad. But I think that what we do is put absolutes on it, or absolute that okay, I know because you did something bad, this bad is going to happen to you farther down the line in your next afterlife or whatever. We keep something to validate our life to make us feel, I don't know, whatever to validate our life. But I had to realize that's why I'm saying it's gonna counter if we think about that, right? It's gonna counter, or we gonna always wonder when things bad happen in our life. We gonna always be like, okay, something. I want us to get out that mentality that because bad things that happen in our life, is it because that we did bad? It's not because of that. Good things that happen in our life is not always because it's good either. That's all I'm getting to. It's just our life. We just lay our life out. We make these choices in our life. And whatever come at the end of it is just what the outcome is. That's why it's best for us to try to make the best outcome. I mean, make the best decision. That's what I should have said. It's best for us to make the best decisions, but bad can still come in the best decisions though. That's what I'm trying to get to. So us saying that what happens, why something bad happened in my life? I mean, it wasn't meant at that time. That's what it was. But it wasn't because it's bad or you made a bad decision. It's just that at that time, it wasn't meant for you. That's all. I don't know, man. I know I probably don't sound right at the moment. I totally understand myself, but I don't know if everybody can really understand me because I really built myself to understand how God is. It's just a belief,
No,
though.
you
Really,
make sense.
No,
You
you
make
got
sense.
you making sense, bro. You trying to break it down to a fifth grade level, but it's there.
I
If they
don't
don't
know. That junk
understand it,
hard
then
though.
if they don't
It took me
understand
some
it,
years
then
to
you don't
understand it, though.
understand
I
it.
don't know.
Fifth grade right here. This fifth grade right here. Just like you said, I did my best on that test that I didn't study for. Well, most likely some bad shit was gonna happen, but some good shit could happen too. Right. But that's the position that I put myself in because I didn't prepare. So there was something about that I didn't do beforehand that put me there. Not what your mama say when you came home. You're like, Mama, I did the best that I could. Did you study? No. Well, that's why the hell you ain't. But I did the best that I could. No, you ain't did the best you could. You did the best you could out of a fucked up situation you put yourself in. That's that shit. Now, if I had prepared, I still could have failed. I could have got nervous. But most likely, I would have passed. Or at least did well because I prepared. Same thing. But I'm
But it
sorry.
wasn't meant for you to
I'm not.
pass. That's what I'm getting to. At that time, it
I
wasn't
fucking
meant
knew
for you to
well.
pass.
I promise
That's
you, it
just
was
like
never meant for me to pass.
saying that I made the wrong choice in a relationship, right? My ex, I can say that was karma, right? No, I'm not about to say that. It wasn't meant for me to be with this person
It was
because I
already
wouldn't be on this
written
app
out.
right now if I still was on my ex. You see what I'm saying?
So you
I
feel like
think
it was
everything in our
already
life
written out.
is predestined,
Right,
especially if we alive right now.
Yeah, so
right,
you
but
feel
it
like
was
it's
gonna happen
already
anyway,
written
right?
out. Like
Yes,
God already
everything is
has
written
it.
out. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna agree with you on there. I agree
Yeah.
with that. Like
Okay,
I
but
do
nothing was
believe
100%.
things
Well,
are
I agree
written
with
out.
y'all said, but watch this. Nothing's 100%, so ain't nothing perfect, right? But it's something that's more probable than not. And I bet you if I told you this, you'll stop saying that some shit. If you had a medication that'll sometimes save your life versus a medication that'll most of the time save your life, your ass ain't even worried about the irrelevant ass motherfucking sum. You would mostly try to deal with the one that mostly saves your life, but it doesn't 100% guarantee it, does it? That's the marriage, that's the vetting, that's the family. Well, did he meet your dad? Did he meet your family? Did y'all go to church? Did y'all try everything? Yes, the motherfucker was still the devil. All right, well, fine. Well, is that most of the time?
Not the motherfucker, still the devil.
Still the devil. Is that most of the
I
time?
got lost.
But she didn't. She caught it. I'm sorry. I'm like,
I don't even know what that was. What that was. He was responding
Yeah.
back to me or somebody else. I was confused.
I get what both of y'all say.
yeah, you hear what I'm saying?
Oh,
All I'm saying is, look, part of also who we deal with is part of that. Put yourself preparation, study for the test in a good position too, because you could have put a sharp ass mind in a position where you didn't prepare, where you put yourself right that area. Those type of people, girls be saying, I work at a bar. They be saying, I should be able to find my husband in the club. I'm like, girl, that's 5%. You yes, sometimes, but that ain't probable. What's wrong with you? What education you be talking about? You talking about these 5 degrees? Well, use one of them and use the math in the first 2 years of that basic ass college degree that we all have. Stop playing with
Hey,
me.
I wanna
Why we
have
gotta?
a topic. I
Hey,
wanna have a
hey, we
topic
can't.
about the degrees too. I'm tired of that shit.
We
I'm
can't.
tired of that
We
shit. I'm
can't
like,
have the
why would
5 degrees. We
you
gotta
use these
use like
motherfuckers?
1 or 2, because every time you say 5 degrees, everybody think of the same person. I know everybody think of the same person when they hear five
Yeah,
degrees.
yeah. But look. Whether you have one or you don't, trust me. Once again, that's the same thing. I can have a degree and I could be a dumb motherfucker. But that only showed that I showed how I can follow instructions and complete a task. That's what a degree is. But I also can have IQ, whether with or without it. It only sharpens my IQ if I also have it too. Shit. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Too much.
I'm just a firm believer or whatever. Whatever is meant is meant. It's the reason why we all here now. You know why we survive. I don't know if I can say the word. The 19. You know, I just look at it that everything
What's
is
this
meant.
movie
You know, I
19?
just like I said, like I build myself with an optimistic mentality. I also build myself to not really like kind of be fearful of a lot of stuff too, because it's like, dang, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. You see what I'm saying? You know, I can't just be always. That's how I learn how to forgive too. Because I just can't be always like, dang, man, what if this would have happened? That's why when I be hear people say regret and all that stuff, I'm like, you shouldn't regret it, man. You here, you thinking the way you think now. Why you gotta regret it? You know what I'm saying? Why fight this what ifs? You know what I'm saying? All this what ifs. You know, we're not living in the what ifs. That's the past. You see what I'm saying? What if I would have went over there and I probably would have won a million and stuff? Well, was it
Yeah,
meant for you to win the millions? That's what I'm saying. Oh, then maybe that's karma because I ain't win the millions. No, we be thinking things like that. Oh, maybe it's karma because I have a baby right now. What the heck? Who to call a baby karma? You see what I'm saying?
Those be the people who regretted the decisions that they made. Those be the people that regretted the decisions that they made, and they wish that they could take most of them back. They wish that they can get that time in those years that they gave to those people back. And that's what it is. That's why they be like, damn, I wish I never got pregnant by his stupid ass. Like, I can't stand this nigga. I hear it all
And that's when you throw you reap what you sow. That's when you make it burn at the that.
I say smart ass be pregnant by his stupid ass.
Even though it's true though, but it just I see what
y'all ever heard
you reap what
somebody
you
baby
sow.
mama
This stop
say,
complaining.
y'all ever heard something like literally? I got a cousin right now. She said she literally, her and her baby daddy treat each other like ops, like real life. Like they'll really pull up on each other and start pulling at them things out, pum-puming each other, like literally. Like that's how crazy it is. I said this is psycho. Y'all ain't don't none, neither one of y'all want to live for the kids.
I ain't
Like
around
y'all be
nobody
so
that do.
mad. Y'all be trying to take each other out.
I ain't around nobody that do no silly shit like that. Cause most of the time I put myself in an environment where people don't do shit like that. So it ain't 100% stop it, but it's gonna damn sure diminish it. Y'all ain't getting what the fuck I'm saying, but it's going over your head.
Nah, that's that toxic hood love. I know exactly what she's
You
talking
know
about.
what?
Cause
Thank
I
you.
didn't, I didn't seen it in real life. Yes, yeah, that's wild. They on
Yeah,
some
Yeah.
other shit.
You know,
I'm gonna
normal.
give y'all a piece of advice. Don't ever hook a best friend with your cousin. Okay.
Whoa, that sounds like
Wow,
that's some a memory you ain't letting go right there. You
Yeah,
got some detail on that one.
I
that got
can't.
deep quick.
Hey, what the frick?
I'm
Frick is my ear?
traumatized.
He said,
Me and the family.
I'm gonna keep it real with us, black folk. I'm sorry if I ever get a little animated. I'm just always gonna keep it real with us. That's all. And I hold myself to the same accountability. I ain't on no higher horse. Maybe if it takes some sting off of that, I'm on the same damn horse. But I just don't complain about the results I don't have because most likely, if I didn't prepare for the shit, most likely it wasn't gonna pan out that way, even though it could have. If I manifested hard enough. The hell. Anyway,
"That's karma."
Wait, so can we just be clear that even if you sit there and manifest forever that you want something to happen, you still have to put forth the effort and the work to make it
Yes.
happen?
yeah.
Like,
Yep.
I just,
What's wrong with
They
you?
got a scripture called "Prayer Without Works."
no, because you got people
It's dead.
that really believe that, they don't have to do nothing, but if they just
My fucking
wish
point.
it, wish it could, if I sit here long enough and be like, I'm gonna get it, like, but you don't put no
Yep.
work towards it, you know what I mean? But
Mm-mm-mm.
I just wanted to.
Um, I mean, I believe that honestly, if you go to sleep, basically, I always say if you wake up with a positive mind and you end your night with a positive mind, at the end of the day, positive things gonna come. And I just feel
Mm-hmm.
I'm a firm believer in that because honestly, I feel like when you sit up here and you're around negativity, you're around you talking to negative people, you are literally surrounding yourself with negative energy, meaning
Mm-hmm.
that shit that can pour on to your soul and your spirit to make you sit up here and have the same reaction as these people that are negative. And a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
don't even realize that, oh, you just think, oh, just because I'm sitting around a person that ain't nothing happening. No, everything is happening. You don't even know that it's happening.
That shit.
Everything that you can't see is happening in front of your eyes, but you just cannot see it
Could it be the
because
music too?
you said what?
Could it be the music too? Oh, fuck nigga free, these bitches ain't shit. Yeah, I'm on my old
Listen,
block in this bitch. Nah, I fuck with rap. I like Chief Keef every now and then. I'm from Chicago. I can't lie to
I
you and say he doesn't help my damn image.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like y'all don't want to call a spade when it comes to Sexy Red. You know damn well you like I fuck with her music on my rebellious side of my mind, but I don't do none of this shit in public.
True.
Hypocrites. Ooh, y'all. Cardi B makes the music that she don't even let her own daughter listen to. But let that go. All the single ladies, y'all are all
Is a
under a
kid.
spell. Y'all is all under a spell, and you don't even know it. You
But
seen
she,
Hocus Pocus?
but
I
he's
put a
saying,
spell on you, and you ain't even know it.
hey, that was actually a curse type of song. I just learned that.
Oh,
What
really?
song?
Never mind. You under the spell right now. You don't know.
Hocus
No, because
Pocus.
I barely even
It was
listen to
from
music.
Hocus Pocus. I was watching it as a child. They kept on. I said I used to feel weird watching that part where they be like, "I put a spell on you." Like, nah, don't do that.
You don't have to say those same words. Music does that to us naturally. That's why it plays and
Yeah.
repeats. That's why we have certain
Mhm.
things that have certain frequencies that make us feel different ways here, there, and there, and here.
That I was just about to say that X because
Yeah.
honestly, a lot of people don't even know when you turn on a certain song, why is you automatically gravitating to the song?
Regardless of how
Like you
strong
just
that
start,
music
Well,
you
I
is,
start
right?
picture her
bopping and
husband
shit.
come in when she said that. That'd be funny.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
about to
you
say
start
that X.
bopping.
What?
Right. Regardless of how strong your
Not
mind
that
is.
X.
My bad.
I'm gonna put a spell on you.
Listen,
Shit.
she
But you ain't gonna work on
absolutely
me.
right.
But no, right there. So now that we got that in mind, we keep forgetting my mind is strong enough, so I ain't gonna do the shit, right? We keep forgetting our bodies are 75% water. Music is vibration. Vibration vibrates water. It don't matter if you think you closed off your goddamn ears, it's still going through your damn body, goofy.
Mhm.
It's called rhythm.
I put a spell on
It's called. Y'all
I'm
still
still
singing,
gonna
y'all
listen to
still
my
talking.
gangster rap though.
And yes, it's fine. I do in my
I'm not.
moments
I'm
in my
not even
time.
gonna
I
lie.
do,
I'm not even
but
gonna
you
lie.
have to minimize it.
That was one of the reasons why I literally had to change up, like, listening to certain music, because I felt like my spirit was being too
R&B.
corrupted by bullshit. Sometimes it's like I literally be hearing music and I'll be like, damn, why do I feel like this shit trying to put me in a trance? You get what I'm
Yeah, that
saying?
stuff real
Like
though.
I felt like it was trying to hypnotize
My
my
shit,
mind
it
or
be hitting.
something.
That stuff real. Like the shivers and stuff. That junk when you feel it in the music.
I said, let me turn on some damn gospel. I
All
can't. I
I'm
can't
saying,
do
y'all,
this.
if you're a bit
I've
more mindful
been
about your body,
looking. Right.
I actually meditate, and I'm
I've
very
been turning
mindful
on
about what music
stuff.
I choose.
Right. Stomp this.
And I'm very
Stomp that
mindful.
spell out of me.
Y'all can go on my page, right? Y'all see I do personal training. I do yoga, meditation, and calisthenics. I've learned to come in so sync with my body. I've taught myself to do the human flagpole. I do all of Bruce Lee's workouts. I read and create all of anime workouts or whatever you think, Baki, whatever one finger push-ups. I recreate all that stuff. All I'm saying is you don't got to do all that, but when you learn how to become in tune with your body, I'm not saying you can't expel every sound, but you're very mindful about the sounds that you put.
Expel on you. Oh,
Yeah,
So,
right.
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm hearing you say that you know all Bruce Lee moves and stuff. Could you whip Bruce Lee?
Hell the fuck no. Right, hold on. Bruce Lee kept it real with y'all. That was my favorite first philosopher. He kept it real
Move
with y'all.
like
Like, first
water.
of all, y'all never see me lose a fight because for one, I was always in a ring that had rules. In a street fight, you think I looked and fought this damn pretty? I bit, I scratched, and I poked you in the eye. Bruce Lee wasn't no stupid one. He literally said, "Look, I'm 130 pounds soaking wet. I ain't got time to be out here looking dancing with your ass out here with no rules. Is either you out or is it?"
Hey, we
That's
need to bring back those type of movies, Bruce Lee and all them type of movies,
because
because
that's
it's
not
like
real life. That's not real life. Real life become
that was his real life.
no. What I'm meaning is, I've watched the movie. I'm a big fan. I'm a martial artist myself, right? Real life fighting is not the same thing as organized fighting, even though
Oh
organized
hell no,
fighting
hell
sharpens you
no,
for
you
real
right.
life fighting. Because a fight starts from a hand to hand to a wrestle or to a scuffle to we on the ground and we just trying to choke each other for death
Mm-hmm.
and somebody's grab hair, right? You can't do that in the ring. You can't do that in MMA. So you see how the different scenarios changes
Yeah,
without
you have control. You have more control over your
right.
body, your
So
movement.
now if I can beat you in a trained discipline, I can beat the shit out you all day. But in a street fight, you might have got me because you just caught me off guard and there ain't no rules. That's why you don't tell everybody that you can fight because they're gonna then anticipate it. They'll just go get a pew and pew. It's for defense and not to flex with. That's why when you learn self-defense, you don't want to actually hurt anybody because you know you can, but you also know you can be hurt. You're satisfied with already doing that because you've trained enough.
You
You
sound
got
like
ass
my
whooped enough.
nephew. I don't
Yeah,
want to
ass
hurt
whooped
you.
enough.
That's how my nephew sound because he a
I
little
don't
That's
want to
all
retarded.
because you
hurt
whooping
you.
your ass, but you got your ass whooped enough when you was in that gym because when you're in the gym, you
Rise and
practice.
shine, bunny.
I don't care who you is. You get your ass whooped and it humbles you. Unless you know not to lead with a
What
fight.
the heck happened to Petty?
But
She
I
must
got
got a phone call. Must have been hubby.
fuck with you on the Bruce Lee. We do need to but just take it as a consideration, y'all. I'm not telling
Damn,
you to
how we get off Kevin? I wanted to talk about Kevin.
That's what she said.
do what you want. Just know what you put more in and not. And watch how you
Not me
feel.
getting off Kevin. That's funny.
Right.
Watch how you feel.
How we get off? I guess we can get it then. Bunny. Why that face say so much stuff?
I
It
gotta
say
be
so
careful
much
with
off
my
them
choices
faces.
of words. I
Like
gotta be careful with
what?
my choices of words. They sound crazy nowadays.
But
Like I wasn't really on Kev.
like what? Right, that's what the face
They be
looked
like,
like. Wait,
they gonna
what?
run to the lot. Ooh, 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 that girl is over there on Kev. She
Right.
just said she just got
You
off
know
of
how I know
Kev.
Expose her, put her on you gonna
you know
see
how
a
I know
face
music
on
got power on y'all?
freaking right on the accountability.
You know how I know music got power on y'all? I know it's a song that at least one of y'all got that makes you cry every time you hear it.
What?
Well, I don't know your particular song, but you have one.
I do. I do.
Huh? Somebody should be the Jasmine stuff. I'm in love with another man. That shit.
Boy, I love
I
that
ain't gonna never let you
song.
finish singing this shit. What's wrong with you?
You ever heard that Ben? It's Ben that never leave my girl.
Right.
Hey, that song, hey, I ain't gonna lie, that movie Temptation put me on that song. I was like, who this?
Not Temptation. Oh my, that's old.
That shit.
Yeah, ain't gonna lie,
That gave me insecurities at that time. I remember that. I'm like, I'm never getting married. He's ain't nothing.
I said this shit is heartbreaking because in reality, I said if it was never for Kim Kardashian and that boss of hers, she would have been with her man. The thing is, they told her the boss said we got a client, so you need to do whatever it takes to get him and keep him. I said, what? I said, imagine your boss tell you some shit like that. Yeah, he one of our biggest clients. I need you to sit up here. Oh, I need to change your outfit, change your hair. Like, damn, am I getting ready for a date?
But then get mad when she got him and kept him.
Right.
I was very confused. Like, y'all made her do an assignment and she got
They
the
need to play
assignment.
These Hoes Ain't Loyal behind there. That'd have been perfect.
Knowing she was just a little country girl.
You're supposed to bring us the money back.
That is bold though, cause she been with that dude every since. I felt bold
It
after
just
that movie.
making me
Like
mad
these,
because it seemed like they're trying to push certain things off onto her, and she was trying to stay
she
strong.
weak.
She was
Weak.
like, yeah. She said, I'm not that girl. I don't do stuff like that. Like, I was like, yeah, girl, tell them. She said, I'm comfortable coming to work in my long dresses past my knees.
That's the first movie I give Karma a pass on.
What about
She
acrimony?
started to see.
What about acrimony?
They talked about that yesterday. You should have heard the woman. She wasn't wrong. He was using her. He was wrong doing to her. He had used her for all her money.
Oh my God, who said that? Was that in a room?
And a house.
And then he ran off with his ex.
Don't matter. You got $2 million more that you never had.
I ain't gonna lie, I used to be hella emotional over that movie. I had to realize. I'm up here arguing with my dude up and down. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
Have y'all gotten any sleep? Okay.
What's up, Bonnie?
Bunny in the building.
You talking about we got any sleep? You and that baby
Yeah, I'm
getting
about
any
to
sleep?
be going to sleep in about.
I only had 4 hours, but I definitely went to sleep.
Nah, I get up. I went to sleep.
I'm gonna
I went
go
to
to bed
bed on
at
y'all
2
last
then.
night.
Have y'all ever? I got a question. Have y'all ever seen a woman or a man who lived in a real life acrimony situation?
Not my personal experience, not to that extent. Hell no. Not like that.
Not to that extent, but I'm just saying to where, you see somebody who actually was down with somebody for a long time and then the person moved on with another person and they gave that person the life that the last person was hoping for. I seen that.
Well,
I
I've
seen
never
that in real life.
seen it.
I seen that literally
I gotta
right
have seen a
in
lot
front
of
of my
successful
eyes.
relationships. I'll be lying to you if I did.
There you go, Cap. I seen that shit happen right in front of my eyes.
How long they stay together?
In front of your eye.
They was together for about 6 years.
All right, see,
But ain't gonna lie, the nigga left fast. I said, damn, a man could leave. He had one of the moments. You remember on Harlem Nights when dude said, yeah, I ain't coming home. Fuck you, them kids, and I'm staying with Sunshine.
I'm coming.
It don't happen like that, but damn.
No, it actually
Nah, that's only in the movies.
That's only in the movies, baby. I'm sorry, that's only in the movies. It don't
He
happen
ended
like
up
that.
leaving.
Not
Not
like
for
that.
us. Not
Ain't
for
no chance.
men.
Look,
Not
it
maybe
don't
for a
happen
woman.
like that.
It wasn't exactly that fast, but it happened on that type of level. Like I was like, God damn.
But it just don't happen
I
like
just
that.
feel like
Not
I
for
pray for
men.
that.
Not for men. But I
Like I
see
pray for
women
that
move
to
like that all the
happen.
time.
Yes, women can move like that anytime.
So for my first time ever, it actually did happen for a man. My cousin left his baby mama for his side piece
Hold on,
and
mama.
went and
Somebody got
built
mute
her
up.
a
I can't
house
even
in
hear you.
Texas
Yeah,
and
it got
gave
that
her the
wind.
whole life.
Say it again.
So that actually did happen for a man. So my cousin, he was with his baby mama. They had the child. They probably raised her probably till she was like 3. And he was cheating on her the whole time. Left her for the side piece. Moved them to Texas. Built her a house from the ground up. And now they're living happily ever after. While she's staying in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Well, as happily as you think, as happily as you can see from the outside looking in.
Right. Well, she's pregnant now. The side piece, she's pregnant now, but she got a fat ass ring on her finger.
That's
I
I
mean,
guess,
quality.
I guess
No,
I
you.
just don't
I'm about to say she got
understand.
a
Like,
fat what?
I'm
Yeah,
Mm?
you still
sorry.
got them same qualities.
I'm
Don't think it's all
dead.
roses over there.
Sorry
It look,
about
it
that.
look
I
like
don't
it. Look like
understand
it.
what's wrong with this, in my opinion. I feel like moving on from a past relationship and then giving the next one everything you couldn't give the previous one is the
no, they
end
were
goal.
still
I
in the
want that for
relationship.
myself.
They were
You
still
said
in the
what, babe?
relationship. He just got up one day and just left. Like literally, he just was like, I'm tired, and just
Oh,
went off
okay.
in
Yeah,
his
I mean, in that
own.
situation, that's pretty fucked
Yeah,
up. But I
he
would
been
just say,
Yeah.
wanting
like,
to leave her
when
ass.
you,
He been
like,
wanting
I
to
know
leave. He
people.
was just waiting for the right moment to
Yeah, that's
leave.
what he said it. He said
Yeah.
he was just waiting for the right moment to leave. And he said that's
Yeah,
what he
but
did.
like,
He just got up and left. He didn't give no
but
explanation. He
she
was
might
just
have
like,
been thinking
There you
that
go,
too, you
right?
know, and like, I want that for myself. I would want that for anybody. I would want that for myself, right? I want to leave a situation. I don't care if it was 5 years, 10 years, whatever it was. If I leave that situation, I end up in that space, then I want it to be the next time around. I want to do it right, and I want my ex to do it right. I want everybody to do that. I want everybody to be in a new, like, fruitful, happy relationship. Like, especially like my ex-husband, he's remarried, and his wife, she is helpful with my children. Like, she's kind of cool. I mean, I don't talk to her really because I just don't talk to her really.
If
But
your ex
at
was
the same
bad,
time,
you know this well.
she is good to my kids, and I didn't want him to be alone, right? Because then I got to pick the slack up, right? Because I got to
Exactly.
help a little bit more. I have to, like, put in the she helps me out. So I'm just saying, like, for all my exes, I don't really care if they move on and they have like a new man, or no new man, sorry, a new
Actually, it's
woman,
pretty damn low.
Whoa,
or like
just gonna
or
wish
like
Hey,
the
if
worst
I'm
on them,
moving
Britt,
huh?
You
on.
don't want them to do
Britt,
Yeah,
good.
You can't
Britt.
get
The
me. You
fact,
must be
the
in.
fact,
Think about
the
that. It's
fact
pretty
that a
damn
lot of
silly for
women
you to
don't.
have kids with somebody and you don't want them to do good. Think on that shit.
Hey,
It's pretty
listen.
fucking silly that you can have kids with somebody and you don't want them to do good. Do you understand? The better they do, the better your child. You know what?
Oops.
They don't
See,
think
this
But
like
think
is
that.
about that.
shit. I've been
But
That's
I
calling
was
shit
about
out
to
already.
tell
Don't give me no
Britt.
points.
the
Don't give me no
only
You
points.
know,
people that
some
say
women are out here.
But see, you
I
leaving out a piece. You leaving out a piece, and the piece you leaving out. In most cases, most of them cases, they know they didn't do right by that person. So that's the reason why they don't
facts.
want them to do better. They know that they didn't do right by that person. So the fact that I didn't do right by
But
you, how dare you
I
go and
don't
get
even
with
think,
somebody else
but
and do better with
but
them than you did with me, and I
yeah,
didn't do
I
you
don't
hold
right.
think
on,
that's
hold
the
on,
main
hold on,
reason
hold
why
on.
though. Because I think the main reason why is that they care more about themselves and they want you to
Yep.
be miserable because they're miserable. I don't think it has anything to do with I did you wrong. They're just like, hey, look, I'm miserable. I just want you to be miserable. Because people who's not miserable and they're happy, like myself, I wouldn't sit there and be like, hey, look, I want you to do bad. I wouldn't
right,
divorce my spouse and say I want to take
right.
everything you own because I need you to have a
Facts.
house, I need you to have a car, I need you to have some money
Facts.
so that you can take care of these
Yep,
kids. Because buddy, I'm dropping these kids off.
right.
Y'all know what's crazy? It's a lot of women out here, literally. I'll put the Helen and Charles in the comments because it's a lot of women that sitting up here knowing that if you got a man sitting in your motherfucking face, you got a man sitting in your face and you know he ain't happy. You know he ain't feeling you like that. You know he ain't touch you in a year or two or a couple months,
Yeah.
whatever the case may be. And you sitting up here like you sitting like Helen was. What do you want me to do, Charles? I want you to get the hell out my car. That's what the fuck Charles
Mm.
said. I want you. He opened up that. Y'all see Medea?
I say
Where?
Charles too many times.
Where? No, I said this is a Medea movie where he had opened up the door, and she had to get out the
Like
car.
black women.
Yeah, and he like basically brought the other woman in, and she was like, "Oh, I hope you ain't one of them crying chicks." And he drags her ass out the house. I was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, it's a lot of
Hey,
it's
hey, but, as we say, well, you know, as we just had the conversation
enough
earlier.
when
Hey,
that
Kev,
relationship is over."
I know which movie you talking about. She talking about I can do bad. Was it I can do bad by myself?
It's
And was that Karma? Was that
it's one
Black
Karma
with
when he
woman.
ended up?
it's a
Yeah,
one
Angry
where it's
Black
a one
Woman,
where she
Diary
had
of Angry Black
she
Woman.
had rolled him
Yeah,
in a
so was that
wheelchair
Karma?
in the bathtub.
Yeah,
Uh-oh,
was that
not the
Karma?
karma.
Hey, so when she got to get him back, was that Karma?
I
hey,
already said
hey,
that with the
you know what's fucking
temptation. I said if
crazy?
I didn't believe in karma, that's the first time. I mean, and I said that's the only time I believe in karma with that one when I was talking to her.
Y'all know what's crazy? I said, damn, I said life could have had hit this man 3 times because she had 3 times or definitely 2 times for sure, to get up on him. Because remember, she went to court and they was like, oh, I'll give you everything. She was like, I don't want everything. She's like, he can keep everything. She said, all I want him to do is pay for my mama to stay in that home. And she was like, he can have everything else. She was like, and her lawyer looking at her like, girl, you better take every motherfucking thing. What the fuck wrong with you? And he was like, you want to reconsider? She like, nah, let him have it all. That's the first time. The second time, it was she basically what was the second time?
Bubbles. The bathtub.
No, it wasn't that. It was
Let go and let
because she could
God.
have. It was something where she could have had hit him twice. Because I said, damn, why is it like God trying to give her the bigger upper hand and she just not taking it? You get what I'm saying? She ain't wanting it. So I was like, the second time was when she could have unalived him. Basically, she had to say so on his life as his wife. Like, do you? Because remember, he got paralyzed in the movie because he got pum pum. When he got pum pum, she was the ex chick was like, don't take him off. And she was like, no. She's like, I'm the wife. I got the ring. And she's like, I want you to do whatever it takes to save his life. And she said, she was trying to, when he got out, he was hollering for the side chick. He was hollering for the side chick, and it's like, she's like, the wife, like, she was gonna unalive you, take all the money and run. And I'm your wife. I saved you because I loved you. I still love you. And I was like, yeah, that's deep. That's deep. I said, even though life put you in a position where you could have unalived that man so easily, you chose not to.
Did it 3 times in that bathtub. Boy, he was bubbling.
Hey, that bathtub scene. And then when she said, you're hungry? She said, how about you
Grab
go
a
get
Snickers.
yourself something to eat then?
Blessed.
Damn, boy.
Blessed. You
I said,
remember?
that's messed up. I said, that's crazy.
A while back, we were having a conversation in one of Viz's lives about child support, and we were talking about how family court is always in the favor of the woman, and that child support is pretty much left up to the woman, not to the court. And like, this is the thing: you cannot just save a man's life physically, but you also can save a man's life financially when you leave him. And it all depends on what type of care you want to take. Because, like, I've seen women wipe men flat ass clean. Take everything they have, take half their 401k, take half their, half their savings, take half their home, half the residuals from the home. I've watched it all happen. And this is like sometimes not even 100% willing, right? Because when I went to court, and I'm gonna explain to you, I know your face looks crazy right now, but I'm gonna explain to you how it's not willing. Okay, so when I went to court through my divorce, I had agreed to 50-50, no child support. That was split legal, split physical, and then we would do 60-40 with medical. That was the way their dad wanted it. He had better insurance than I did. I was cool with that. We didn't even go, we went through the lawyers and we had it signed off on, right? But when I tried to turn this in to the referee, I was not only questioned by the referee, I was questioned by my lawyer, and I was also questioned by the mediator why I was even doing this. Are you being, what was the word they used? Are you being coerced? Yeah. Are you being coerced to do this? Are you being threatened? Right? Are you sure he's a good father? Are you sure that you're okay with giving him this physical custody? Are you sure you don't want child support? Because the formula says you should be getting $1,200 a month. Are you sure? And I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck is he going to get a new house, a 3-bedroom, because we have 2 kids, and pay these bills and go to work and do all this shit if I'm taking $1,200 a month out of his bank account? And where are my kids going to sleep? Are they going to share a room in a shitty little studio apartment? Are they going to have to go to a crap school in a crap area because I'm taking his money? Like, these were the things they tried to force on me. They almost made me feel guilty, like I wasn't doing what was the best by my children. And if I didn't stay so strong-willed during that time, I could have like maybe changed my mind and did something I didn't necessarily want to do.
So if he, let's just say, didn't make any more money, like you said, he would have been then deadbeat dad couldn't did shit for the kids, wouldn't pick up the kids because you presume he'd have to work twice as much than what he was already doing, wouldn't you say? Because then the whole excuse would be he's always working. Well, duh. He had to rebuild his damn life, and then he can't even have a house for the kids to come back to, so he can have. My people. I swear, I ain't gonna say no more.
Yeah, I mean, he was already working a lot, and so was I when we got a divorce, you know what I'm saying? So it was just like, I don't want to take from him. I didn't want him taking from me, and I didn't want us taking from the kids. So we just settled it fairly and did the best we could, even though emotions still were heightened. And so that's not an excuse. You think I still didn't have like a ton of rage and sadness inside of me when I was doing all of this? Like, I could have played into that, but I didn't. And I'm so grateful for that, because at the time I was such an asshole of a person. It was very likely I may have done that. So I'm just thanking the Lord, or whoever the fuck gave me the strength to not, because the kids have a good home in both homes. They have two remarried families, and the time when they were the saddest was when we were at the biggest odds, you know?
I mean, that's what it was all about in the first place, right? The kids.
Well, marriage is really tough, man. Relationships are tough. Shit, I believe relationships ain't for the weak. If you ain't ready to stretch your brain some days, if you ain't ready to sit up here and go them days without talking to each other, don't get into a relationship.
Oh my
Relationship gonna
God,
be
that's
as
so,
tough as
so
you
true.
make them.
Fact. Like, especially if you don't want to meet anyone's expectations too. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, it almost like the times I was single, the only time I actually liked being single was just because I could kind of do whatever I wanted. I didn't really have an expectation. I could leave dirty dishes. I could hold up on laundry. Like, but when you're
yeah,
in a relationship, you can't just continue to be a single person and not meet any expectation. It's a lot of work.
true.
Love that
And
statement.
it's so crazy how I hear so many women complain about, oh, I cook, I clean, I gotta sit up here and take care of the kids. I was like, damn, these ain't normal human adult things that you
Wait,
feel like you gotta do. So you feel like he gotta pay you to do these things. You shouldn't have the life skills to know how to cook, clean. Your mama wasn't clean. She ain't cook in the house. She ain't take care of you. She just let you run around dirty diapers, snotty nose all day. Like, it's like I be really thinking like, what is it about women that feels like, I understand it ain't easy,
so when Kevin
but
said he tried to point all this shit out, we just everybody just cussed him out, cursed the man after he passed, just because we gotta get back to that day. Oh shit, you was about to start unveiling.
yeah, I'll just
You know we've been here all day.
I
Oh,
just I just be like, what the hell has the mindset ran to? Like, to where it's like you don't
just
want to
say it. Just
listen to
call it what it
nobody.
is. Just call it what it is. We don't have to talk around it so
Yes,
much.
other women keeping you single. Yes, I do believe that is a fact.
Misery doesn't love company. Misery needs company. That's the difference. See, we always like to say it love company. No. It's a difference. When you love something, when you need something, it's two different things. Because you can have love for something, but you don't need it. But when you need something, you need that shit. Misery needs company. Man, stop playing with me. I'm stop dropping dimes. I'm over here
That was a
dropping.
bar.
Y'all stretching me out and shit. I gotta roll another one. Ooh.
I swear,
I think
that's
it's
what I'm
both
doing right
though.
now.
I think it's both though.
You think it's both? Why you
Yeah, I
say it's
think it's
both?
both need company and love company.
What explain, Kev.
You know you can count on me. Like, the reason why I think, oh no, my game messing up. So
His eyes look manic.
the reason why I say it's both, because I think, yeah, you need some type of company to get over a misery. Sometimes you can't handle things by yourself. But
Wait a minute.
the
What's the
person,
question?
because my man said, he said it's not misery.
He said
Loves
misery.
company. He said misery needs company. I said I think it's both.
He's like, cause you can love something and not need it. He's like, but when you need that shit, you need that shit.
Hmm. So I would say the ones that need company, right? I would say the reason why I say what he said, right? I'm because he added a new one, need, right? I say that one because yeah, you do need some type of assistance sometimes to get over your misery, right? That's when you're trying to heal. So one of them is when you're trying to heal, you need it, right? The one you love it is the one that you don't want to get over it, basically. So they just love being around people that is miserable and stuff.
One thing that's
You see what I'm saying? It's like two counters, two different.
it might not be for you to heal. It's for you to help you stay right where you are, but to feel comfortable. All I got to do is just have you support my personalities and my negative habits enough. Don't even hold me accountable, but just be right here with me through my shit I keep doing on purpose that I know.
That's a love then. That mean love then.
I know, but I need that more than I love it because there's plenty of shit I love on the other side, but I ain't acting like I need it. You know what I'm saying?
It sounds like both of y'all got a point. To
We
me,
do, because I'm not disagreeing
I'm
with him.
agreeing with both sides. I was like,
Yeah,
this
I'm
shit
not really
sound.
disagreeing with him. We actually, it is
I
both,
love
bro.
our
I actually said his side. He just didn't say my side. I
Yeah.
said both of them already.
I didn't say your side until now. I just was I'll probably might be talking past you to somebody else, to others. 'Cause if I know you understand, I really ain't even talking to you no more, to be honest. But
He said, we know you got the information. There's no need to question.
He said, "No, I just want to say it anyways." Right?
He giving somebody else the information.
That's what we be missing. Because
Yeah, he made me just think about that though too.
yeah, we be talking to each other, right? But we'll stop each other, not knowing somebody else don't even got it, even though we got it. That's why I keep kind of like, you have to repeat this shit sometimes. That's why I kept saying Pootie Tang. I'm like, man, I just said some shit somebody else just said right after me, and I just said the shit. And it was so I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm tired of disagreeing with all my friends this week. What's going on, man?
For real.
You know,
That's
matter of
all
fact,
your
no,
fault.
Bunny, where you at, man?
I
I've been
think you
agreeing with
choosing
you
violence.
too lately ever since we got into it. Now we need to be back.
Agreeing
I
that
need to
we've been
be.
agreeing on the
I need to
same
fight
thing.
again.
That's what we're doing.
I think you woke up
Cause she was
choosing
on fire
violence
all
this week.
last night and this morning.
We've been disagreeing
I'm like,
that we
dang,
can
why I
find the
can't
same
find no
thing.
disagreement? Like, no.
See, look at you choosing violence.
I
Choosing
know I
violence
saw
this
some
week.
bull, right? I know.
Disagreeing that we agree with each other. We've been disagreeing that we agree with each other. That's basically what it is.
All right. Yeah.
Anyway, but nah,
Had
man,
to make it fun.
no, definitely, and like, no, that's just what it really be right there. Because it's like if y'all look at it, they do love company. That's why
Y'all
they.
miss y'all exes. Do y'all miss y'all exes?
I actually had good relationships with most of mine. It's not negative.
Hell no.
Heck, you know I don't miss my ex. I actually be sitting here like, how did I give you a chance? Like, what mind was
Buddy,
I
that's
in to
me.
date you?
I'm like, that's how I feel. I feel like, was I depressed as hell? Like,
Yeah, like, cause the people everybody that I dated can't sit at the table with me. So I don't even
I be like, how did
understand.
I get cheated on by you?
Why you say it like that? Everybody you dated. He
Everybody,
said
all them
everybody.
niggas, all them ninjas.
Everybody have
What's
a
your body
common
count? Say now.
denominator.
Let me stop.
What's my body count?
After she listened to the way you said everybody, like
My spouse don't even
everybody.
know my body
Right.
count.
What was the one common
I'm
denominator with
talking, yeah.
everybody? What was the one common denominator with everybody?
What you talking about? All the people that I dated?
Yeah, what they all have in common?
Hood dudes.
No, what they all have in common?
Nah, mine was this hood. They was skaters.
No, they
and
dated
bikers.
you.
Well,
You were the
evidently
common
the one I'm with
denominator.
now ain't got a problem. It was
No.
evident, so I wasn't the problem.
No, what I'm saying is this. You were picking them. You were the common denominator picking them. So
Yeah, I
regardless if
know.
it
Now
wasn't
I've
fair,
realized that I'm in my 30s. What the heck was I thinking from 15 on up?
we know what you're thinking. Call us fake
15.
boys.
Wow.
Because if you
Yeah, I've
play
been dating since
coy,
15.
That's because
if
you
you
had a
play coy,
boyfriend.
right?
That
Wait, hold on.
and that's
Watch
the
this.
thing. People think because you had a boyfriend or a girlfriend that you slept with everybody. You ain't
Oh
had to sleep
yeah,
with nobody.
nah. I ain't lose my virginity till after high school, but I did have
Look
a
at
boyfriend in high school.
who
Yeah,
you
nah.
lying
Let me
to.
stop.
Waste of time even dating,
Mm.
right? But
Yeah, I ain't
yeah,
lose mine
no,
until after high school too.
I
Well,
got mine
only
Yeah,
at
I
I
was
18.
think like
18.
maybe
That's
two
a
of them
shocker
wasn't
for a
good.
woman. That's crazy.
I was
What's a
18
shocker
too,
for?
They
but
be
my
losing
brother
that
was
jug at
18
12
too.
and 13.
Hey, I heard that too.
But
Yeah,
I
I
know
know.
I
people
think
that
I
came
think it
into
be
high
the
school
men.
with
The
babies.
men the men be up here losing their shit at 11 or in
what school
5th
you
grade
dropping?
and 4th grade and shit.
Yeah, no, I know 2 girls that came into high school with a baby.
Ah,
Yeah.
They started
there's
freshman year
that.
already having a baby.
Yeah, I was
That's
about
why
to
they
say I was in
did.
high school and I seen some pregos.
That's why they made 16 and pregnant.
Yeah, that's
There
wild.
was some that was 12 and pregnant, man.
It's 12.
But yeah, I
What
be sitting here
the
wondering,
hell?
Yeah,
like,
they
what the heck
be
did I
right
see
at
this
11.
year?
That's what them kids don't be playing. I think somebody just said about an 11-year-old earlier. They don't.
Parents, let's call a spade a
Yeah, they
spade.
not
Nobody
playing
wanted
at
to
that
listen to
age.
their parents.
That was back
Call a
in the
spade a
day.
spade. Nobody wanted to listen to their parents.
It's
They
worse now.
end
They
up
4
listening
years
to
old
their
knowing about it
parents.
now.
How much they had too much free time? Because when did you
Exactly.
find time to be able to be out here effing
We
Negroes?
need
No,
we
when do
need
you
to
have
go
time to
back to
even meet
the
adult men is what I want to know. When y'all was 16 at the lunch table with us, like, I don't date y'all. Y'all ain't even my age. Y'all too young. I'm like, wait, well, who the hell, how the hell you talk to your grown ass? Where the fuck was y'all at?
we
We
need to
took
go
that.
back to the penny.
Hmm. No one wants to
We need
call
to
that
go
one out,
we need
ladies.
to go back to the penny between the legs.
No,
The
no.
penny.
Whoa, whoa.
School is out. School is out. It ain't 12 o'clock for y'all no more. It's 3. Okay? Matter of fact, it ain't even 3. It's half
That
past 3.
penny blew
Yeah.
out by now. That junk ain't working no
Yeah,
more.
what are y'all talking about pennies?
That's what
Basically, back in the day, my grandpa and my uncles and them, and even my grandmothers, they would sit up here every time we around boys or girls. We wanted like our friends to come over or whatever. They'll put a penny between our legs because they'll go outside. They'll go like to the stove or something, and they'll put that penny between your legs to see if your legs been open or not. Then they'll know if that's been. Then they'll know if your leg's been open because if that penny ain't sticking to your motherfucking leg, if it's not imprinted in your damn skin, oh, they know you did something.
Oh, that's wild.
You can't
So,
do it nowadays. You put a penny
another way
between
to
some legs, it's gonna be
more
smelling like
effective.
fish.
See, and that's the problem.
Why are you? You know
That was
what, Kev?
There's other
teaching
ways to get it
girls.
more effective, like the doctor. When
Plenty of fish.
you go to the doctor, the doctor
That was
tells you
teaching
what
us
time o'clock
to
to
I
go.
know that
not have
website.
that was just teaching us not to have loose open legs. Like and
Penny
I
of
and
fish.
I didn't feel like that was a bad thing. So
There's a phrase that your doctor would use with your parents. They let them know what time of day it is for them. Is it 12 o'clock or is it 3 o'clock? 12 o'clock means you're still in school. 3 o'clock
hmm
means your ass got let out.
yeah.
Yeah, I need to go to bed soon. I'm acting up.
Well, don't let your
Don't don't
doctor
don't
snitch
don't
on
don't
you.
say I'm gonna need to go to bed because you be leaving here and going to other people's lives when you go to bed.
Dang, you ain't supposed to. You called me a couple times. That's messed up. Dang,
You know
dang,
that
she told
stroll.
on me, man.
When you strolling, man, it just catch
I
you.
do it too. I was supposed to be asleep. I'll be just in
Yeah.
somebody's room real
We
quick.
love it here, Kev. We love it here.
It's very comfortable. I ain't gonna hold you. Very comfortable. But
Until
I'm
the
gonna
room
drop
Don't.
get
down.
full up, you like, oh, I can't take it. My head hurt. Say no.
I'm gonna drop down. I talk a lot.
Facts.
Once again, I know I get a little long winded, so I
Who-
appreciate y'all, man.
So who live we going to? Because I want to move to the next live. That's just me.
Well, I don't know. You know, I got that live at 12 o'clock for the financial literacy, so I'm about to
Oh,
go
we
in the
leaving
house
then.
and
That's when
make
I
sure
get
all
off
my
then.
make sure all my
12
notes
p.m.,
is
right? I mean, AM?
done. Yeah.
I mean,
12. Yeah.
in about an
Now
hour?
AM your time. I'm gonna be asleep.
You
What?
right. Right.
Now 12 p.m. Central.
Yeah,
Oh,
ain't you about like an hour or something behind me or something? What time is it where you
I'm
at now? Forget it.
it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, dang. Yeah, you an hour behind.
yeah. I'm 8:05 over
Oh,
here.
so
I'm about
she
to get
up.
off at 12.
8:05.
8:05, baby. Vegas
Baby,
time.
You
I
might as well
wish it
start
was
early
8
then when
o'clock.
I get up. I'm getting off in an hour.
Charlotte right now.
You got 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, but I'm in Charlotte. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Bye
I had to
bye.
go. I had to move down. I'm from Chicago too, so I had to go. I got to stay in the same time zone. I
I
can't throw
heard
my
you. I
body
heard it in
off.
your twang,
Y'all
Bunny.
dangerous.
I heard it in
Chicago
your twang,
dangerous.
Bunny. First of all, don't assume something of such of a. We have
Chicago.
a very beautiful
That
city,
is an
okay? First of
assumption.
all, we have a very beautiful city, okay? But outside the
Yeah.
shit that's personal,
I'm
it's
not
very
gonna lie,
beautiful.
I heard that too. My friend, rest in peace. She said Chicago was lovely. She said it was
Lovely. It's
beautiful.
lovely for the food. Lovely. And then get your ass the hell up out there in the summer. No. And then I wouldn't advise your ass to go in the snow. Because if you ain't get your jacket from there for there, that's your ass. Okay?
I just say mind your business, stay in your lane, and don't start no
Literally.
shit with nobody. That's it.
It's a perfect life.
Pretty much.
Enough.
Yeah, Chicago people and New York people need to date. Y'all aggressive.
Oh, I'm
No,
with
no, no, no. Hold on.
You
You
know
trying to
what's
put
so
oil and
funny? You
vinegar together.
said
Hold
that.
on.
My spouse from New York.
I can tell, Bunny.
I know
She
y'all
like
still
him.
fighting over the
She like
pizza
him,
right
That's
now.
Bunny.
funny.
We still fighting over
Boy,
the
you
pizza
know what?
right
We've been
now.
together for so long that we don't even have the pizza argument no more.
What's the other one? What's the other one? Is it the shit? What's the damn basketball?
Nah, we don't even fight over the basketball no more, neither.
Tell them hold these 6 rings.
We've been together so long that we don't even have those type of fights
He
no
wouldn't
more.
dare
But
bring it up.
I
He wouldn't
definitely
dare
need
bring it
a
up.
New York guy to calm me down.
Chicago
'Cause
Bulls.
he was like, nah, this ain't gonna fly, buddy. So I needed that.
Yeah. Hey, I think Jordan was born in New York too. Thank you. We appreciate you. Y'all so what? Y'all can take these rings and hold them as yours. I'm petty to the motherfucker. I swear to God. Don't let me be petty.
Hey, the king on steroids.
Is he? For real?
They said LeBron on them steroids.
Oh, I ain't even
Not the
see
What
roids.
he's doing is
Droid.
what we should have been doing the entire time, taking care of our mofo bodies. Because I was an athlete in college. I ran track, played football, and I always try to push my body to the limit, but also extend my life, right? And you know what we messed up? All the basketball players average to the age of 60.
Yeah.
It's something about the way we eat, regardless of how physically advantaged we are. Because in our community, oh yeah, we definitely poop out right around 60. It's how we eat, y'all.
I know. That's why once I drop this baby, my house about to be eating good. I mean, urine gonna be clear around this
Yoga,
mug.
meditation, taking care of your joints.
Let me be a foster child.
Let me be a foster
Yoga,
child. I
meditation,
can't
take care of
stand
your
it.
joints.
Nah, for real. Like we about to be eating good because we gotta get our immune systems good. I ain't about to play no games. I'm about to be meal prepping. We gonna be
Look,
healthy up
here.
here.
I used to have, bro, I played ball like with the best of them, bro. I had a 40 plus vert. I'm jealous of hell of LeBron right now. This man 39 and still hit above the rim, and I'm 33, and I'm like, damn, I can't even. Whoo, shit.
He playing better. He playing like he 22.
Exactly my damn point. So don't get me wrong. The mom Mike, he found the find of elixir. So as I'm following his ass, and when he slip up, I'll let y'all know. Okay? But until then,
Oh,
give the man his credit. He's just taking care of his body. That's what we all should do. Hey,
Yeah,
Angela
we
Bassett is
playing the
65,
game.
all right? I don't want to hear that shit. Angela Bassett is 65, and I will
I
break
don't
her
give.
goddamn hip if
I
I
don't
ever met
care.
her.
huh?
Yeah, so I don't want to hear that shit. Don't want to hear it. Take care of your shit.
I love me some Giannis.
Leave my favorite player alone. That's my second player. Well, he my second favorite player.
KD.
Russell
Oh, it's not.
Westbrook.
Oh, it's Russell.
Westbrook, then Giannis, then it's Dame. And I got so lucky when Dame got. I was like, dog, my third and my second favorite on the same team. What?
Ain't gonna lie. I like the KD because KD had,
KD nice.
he had got that what was it, the rings, his the ring or the championship when he went against LeBron and he won all 3 times or 4 times. What was it?
2 times, I think.
I don't know. I miss the Iverson days.
It's
Lord,
so crazy. My brother still got the first pair of
Yeah, that was an
Iverson shoes,
unstoppable team. I don't think nobody was gonna beat them in no time soon if they would
and they
stayed
still
on.
look brand new. My
because they
brother
the
still got the first Iversons that ever came out, and they still
other
look
than
brand new.
Jordans, that was the next best selling shoe. Other than Jordans, it was the Iverson.
I just
That's
threw out
crazy.
my LeBron James shoes, but I only bought them because they was red, so I bought them because they go with my Challenger. But now I don't
I'm a
have them
Kyrie.
Mostly for
I buy.
performance.
I bought
Wow, big
Kyrie
money.
ones.
He didn't really do too much
I
for
need
fashion.
something to match my Challenger. Look at that.
Michael's
I,
timeless, okay?
yeah.
We can't compare with the fashion. Just keep it for performance, LeBron, okay? Because once you try to make it fashion, you're really comparing against the wrong
Yeah,
shit.
nah, that shoe wasn't the prettiest shoe. It was not. I
You
just
got,
bought it
a
because it
few
was
of them.
all
You got a
red.
so
That's
few of
y'all
all.
them, bro. You got a
y'all don't
few.
like them little Nas X shoes?
Hell the fuck
What?
no.
I never
Look,
even
Little
first of all,
devil
seen.
shoes.
I never even
I
seen.
told you long ago on a road.
Hey, don't be singing
some
that
shoes
shit.
will give grace. Some shoes will give
Oh
grace. But all
no!
right,
You about
rest
to
of that
break my
shit,
neck?
all right, cut it the fuck
Yeah,
out.
are
All
you
right?
playing the game?
Oh,
I am. I
yeah.
am. I've been playing 2K all this time. Mm-hmm.
So Kev playing the game and Miro over there cheating on us.
Now, don't get
Boy,
me wrong. I will be in the gym in about an hour because my gym is right here. See, because my
Sanari's back. What's up?
You just got to stay busy, y'all. Stay busy.
I think Sadari got enough headaches from us all day. You know, we have
My
our
I'm gonna
daily
let
dose
the
of
doctor,
headaches.
baby, and hit the gym. My spouse
my
want to
gym
talk
is
to me nice this summer.
right. My gym is
Oh,
right
not
there
talk to me
downstairs
nice.
in my
Oh
apartment.
man,
So we stay close to everything around here. My gym is right downstairs. I stay right uptown. You know, we good. You know, so everything is right in close proximity, and you ain't got no excuses. Just do it. I even do everything in my house too if I need to. Just do
I
it.
don't know saying how people got excuses when the gym right there. It's like the gym's
Because they
right there.
lazy.
the
They just
gym is
let the
on the
stuff.
floor.
It's on the floor. Thank you. The gym is on the floor.
People be making excuses, dog.
If
You
you,
can literally work out on a
Miss
regular
Bunny,
floor.
Miss Bunny, if you go to my page and look at my workouts, all the stuff I do is pretty much body work off the floor, off the ground.
Calisthenics.
You'll see some crazy shit. I'm telling you, you'll see some shit. I ain't trying to toot my own horn, but I'm practicing from other motherfuckers. That's all I'm
If you
saying.
ain't got weights, get you a little milk. Put some water in it.
You said,
Milk
look.
carton, empty milk carton, and put water in it and lift it.
All right,
Lift
y'all.
a
Let me
cup.
go prepare for this dang on live. Get these books and stuff written down and everything.
First, hey, get your energy right. 'Cause
What the
classes
heck? I look the way everybody look. Oh, we doing like that?
Yeah, no, I don't know
I
what
get
the
to go to
heck
bed
happened.
go in
early.
there with a calm, sound mind.
Yeah, I'm about to go up in here and get this. Because one person canceled on me. He ain't going to be able to make it. He got a meeting at that time. So we going to try to, we probably going to have to do, we probably
And
going to
my
have to
excuses, I don't want to.
do it in 2 days. Do like a 2-day thing. I think, to be honest with you, I'm looking to try to do something like every Wednesday, to be honest with you. But,
what, what that?
huh?
What is that?
The financial literacy
Oh,
thing is going to be called Wealthy Wednesdays.
okay.
So, so we can get some generational wealth going on in our community.
Mm-hmm.
Hobo said, my excuse is I don't want to.
Right, that's funny. No excuse, you don't have to.
Hobo ain't never jumped in my live. It's
Yeah,
somebody else
unless you
that
got to
told
work
me
out.
that I be
Mm-hmm.
sitting in my live too. They have never jumped in the live of mine. I'm like, oh, maybe they only like me on Kev's live.
Who, who that?
I can't remember. I can't remember the name. But I was like,
Mm,
every time I send it to them, they don't never come and jump in the live. So I was like, oh, maybe they don't like jumping in my live.
I don't.
I thought my live was as
Mm.
calm as Kev's, but I guess not.
Oh, come on, quit it. Quit it.
Your thing be getting more ruckus and rowdier than mine.
Uh, do it.
Yes. Look at
That
your
what?
texting board right
That's
now.
because. Well, I think yours do better because you rarely be on. It be taking me time. I have to be on so long.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, let me go ahead and get this financial literacy notes written down.
All right.
All right, brother. I'll see you at 12.
For sure. For sure.
All right, brother.
Did everybody? What the heck? It's only 12 people in here. Speaking of 12. Didn't know you want me to. Who's that? That's my Kevin Samuels. You know anything about Kevin Samuels? What? That'd be crazy.
Bro, one thing though, they're never gonna catch on to what he was talking about if they never watched the full show. That's just simple. It was a 3 hour show, bro. People don't got that attention span. That man had me from the get go. When I saw one show, I was like,
Yeah, I watched this stuff in the beginning. Yeah, peace.
hey. And it never got boring because I took something up out of it. That I'm like, ooh, I could use it. I'm like, that whole way I'm having these conversations with these ladies, bro. It's not that I didn't know it, but he helped me like really map the shit out to where I can write it down in different ways and explain the shit. And then I could pinpoint certain parts where We implement emotion just to throw in that little fucking monkey wrench. That's why I keep going around with my emotions sometimes, just to give like attention, passion, whatever. Bro, I can be so just stale so much, right? But I notice if I don't keep your attention, it don't matter.
Yeah.
But hey man, appreciate you. I'm out. You know, peace out, mirror. Dog.
For sure, brother.
Y'all dope, man. Y'all dope. Keep doing the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah. Where the heck did I got that song stuck in my head. I ain't supposed to be saying that song. Like a possessed. Says need sleep anyway. Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. What's called? Hope I'm not answering it. I will not answer that. Lovingly. What's the deal? Hola. What the heck? I thought I swore I let somebody up. That's weird. What the freak did I put this?
So you done, Kev?
I'm debating.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hang out for a second unless you what you call. I'm on the phone though, so hang on a sec.
All right, for sure. Make this. I don't like all that space and stuff. We go ahead and make this screen a little something like that real quick. Should make the screen big. No, I don't want to mess up the texts and stuff. I was about to say if something grab me again, every scene be like that. Yeah, it's down. I might have to call it some rest so I can get on there. Oh, I can get on. I might probably call it though. Pick up top of tomorrow.